Well, we got a little bit of a faster intro today, didn't we? I think there's something that we need to get into. I didn't expect that it was going to be happening this fast. I thought they were going to do it later on in the day. Got stuff in your beard? Do I? No, I feel like I'm good, man. I'm totally good. Yeah, man, I'm good. You got cum in my hair. Wait, really? Oh, did I leave it there? Shit, man, I forgot about that. I wanted to get that cum out of there. All right, boys. Yeah, there we go. I think that's good. You're missing the best part? Okay, I didn't know this. I have no idea. All right. Let's go. Let's go ahead. Let's watch it, all right? I said I was going to watch it. That's fine. Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy, Asmongold. And today, we're on early. We're starting the intro early. We're going to work, man. Like, I'm excited to see what this is going to be. Give me 1 second and I can go ahead and pull everything up, okay? Let's see here. YouTube. There we go. Yeah, we're speed running the intro here. Let's go. Let's see it. Let's have it. All right. Let's go. Shut that shit off. Let's fucking start this. Let's watch it. Here we go. All right.
Well, I don't think she said that. I think that was the characterization of knowing the types of minor and severe levels of violence.
Okay, I missed the first beginning.
I got it wrong. You consider low levels of violence.
Well, I consider what the literature and the research talks about low levels of violence as opposed to severe levels of violence.
And I think you suggested that Ms. Hurd sustained more severe.
I'll watch the rest of it stuff.
Correct.
Afterwards. I think I said more frequent injuries.
More frequent, but not more severe.
Well, certainly.
Yeah, I'll watch it after the
live
part's over.
The sexual violence and the incidents on December 15th, 2015 were quite severe.
You said you reviewed medical records in rendering your opinion.
Correct.
And you reviewed photographs.
Correct.
Now, other than the reports to her therapists, which you call medical records, right?
Yeah, I would call those medical records,
right.
Sure.
Other than the reports to her therapist, there's not a single medical record that reflects any injury to Ms. Hurd.
Isn't that interesting?
That's not correct.
No. There is not other than what doctor reflected injuries to Ms. Hurd?
The note by Erin Borum, her married name, I'm not recalling her married name, indicated that she was headbutted by Mr. Depp and that she went for a concussion check and she had a busted lip and then she went to Dr. Kipper's office in order to get checked.
What? And there's a medical record other than that note that reflects it?
There's a note that she showed up at Dr. Kipper's office. There's a note in the similar 2 days that Dr. Laurel Anderson saw the two bruises.
There's a note, guys.
As well.
It's a note.
You reviewed photographs.
Yes.
I'd like to put up PX 144.
Here we go.
Briefly, I'm going to keep it up very briefly.
It's a note. Yeah, guys, I can't believe that.
That photograph doesn't reflect a low level of violence, does it?
Well, that reflects a severe injury, I would agree.
Yeah. Why don't we go to PX 145?
Oh, no. Volume? Okay.
That's a severe injury that ended up with Mr. Depp on a gurney, correct?
Look at it. He's staring at the...
Injury,
oh,
correct.
my God.
All right.
Did you watch the start as well?
Is it
I
your
will.
testimony that throwing a can of mineral spirits at your spouse is characteristic of reactive violence?
If you are running away from your spouse who is trying to hurt you, yes.
What if you're not running away?
So you can throw a can of mineral spirits. What about if you throw a can of Red Bull?
Again, it depends on the incident I think that you're referring to. That was not necessarily reactive
what if,
violence. That was in a
hypothetically,
state of frustration or anger.
All right, so when you throw a can of Red Bull in a state of frustration or anger, that's not reactive violence?
No.
Right.
I bet it's not.
What about if you throw a bottle of vodka because your husband fell off the wagon? Is that reactive violence?
Are you asking me hypothetically?
No.
I'm asking you, would that
No, he's
be
not.
characteristic of of reactive violence. Throw a bottle of vodka because your husband fell off the wagon.
If it's in the middle of an assault, perhaps.
But what if it's
If
not?
it's independent of that, no.
Right. So, for instance, if your husband was just having a couple of shots at the bar.
Just hypothetically.
Again, you would need more information and context to
Right,
make
right.
that determination.
Absolutely.
You don't think that's a reflection of reactive violence? And you'll agree with me that when you throw the second bottle, that's not reactive violence.
Oh
If
my
somebody has
God.
multiple bottles, again, psychological violence and abuse is psychologically destabilizing, which destabilizes individuals' coping strategies. That is absolutely true.
He just knew how
Lost what's
stupid
true.
that was.
Is it your testimony that once you've thrown one bottle and missed, when you throw the second one, now it's reactive violence?
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh my
I don't
God.
think throwing bottles is acceptable in any context.
All right.
But she just said it was, if it was reactive. Oh my God. Look how red her face is, too.
All right. I'm going to ask you about some of the testing.
This is a bad day for her. She's having a bad day.
One of the things that you did was a form looked like called a CTS2 relationship behaviors form.
The conflict tactics scale, correct.
So CTS2 stands for conflict tactics scale.
That's correct.
And this is one of the documents that you had with you on the yesterday.
I had all my testing with me and all my clinical notes from my evaluation with Ms. Hurd.
And you gave me a copy of it because you looked at it during your testimony.
Because you asked me, so I gave it to you, yes.
Right. All right. But you have a good recollection of what that test is about, the CTS2 test.
I have a very good memory and a very good recollection. I want to give the jury
I'm
the
sure.
most accurate and thorough information. After having done 12 tests with so many questions, I wanted to just be as accurate as possible. I'm sure my memory would miss some things that might be relevant.
All right. So let's talk about the CTS2.
God, this guy's having such
It's
a good
dated
time.
9/26/2019.
Oh my
2019.
God.
Correct.
All right. 9/26/2019.
This is the best day of his
It
life.
goes through and it asks a whole series of questions about what you've done and what your partner has done.
That's correct.
There's tons of these questions.
Correct.
It's like, this is why he became a lawyer.
And every single one of those questions is preceded by the same question, right? How often did this happen in the past year?
Correct.
You knew that as of 9/26/2019, not a single one of the things that Ms. Hurd identified happened to her in the last year.
Correct.
Right.
She was oriented to a different time frame to get a checklist of those behaviors.
Oh, it's a different time frame.
And one of the
It's a very tangled
one
web.
of the
Time is a tangled web, gentlemen.
although it says, please,
Oh my God.
how often did this happen in the past year? One of the questions is, my partner used force to make me have oral or anal sex.
Correct.
Oh,
You
we're
have a
getting
zero
into
on
it.
that, right?
I'd have to see if you'd like to show me.
Right. You have any recollection that she didn't go with zero on that?
I have a recollection at that point in time, she was framing those type of acts as angry sex.
Right.
She
And you
wasn't
helped
framing
her,
them as physical force, as most women don't on these measures.
and you helped her to reframe it as something other than angry sex, didn't you, doctor?
My job was not to do treatment, my job was to do an evaluation.
But
and
she
that's what I
reframed
did.
it yesterday.
All right. So you did an evaluation.
Oh.
And one of the evaluations you did and one of the diagnoses that you ultimately made relates to PTSD.
That is correct.
All right. And you diagnosed Amber Heard with PTSD long before you made use of the gold standard test for PTSD.
Oh,
That is correct.
All right.
wow.
And I make the diagnosis of PTSD in my clinical practice without using the CAPS all the time.
All right. So just so you and I are on the same
So she
page, and I think
frequently
we
does
are.
it wrong.
This gold standard test that I'm referring to is the CAPS-5.
She does it
That is
frequently
correct.
wrong all the
That's
time.
the one that
This wasn't the first time that she did it wrong.
administered, correct?
Correct?
All right. You didn't administer the CAP-5 until A, after you'd already diagnosed Amber Heard with PTSD, right?
She had PTSD in 2019. She had PTSD in the beginning of 2021 when I evaluated her. And then she had PTSD in December 27th, 2021 when I administered the CAPS. That's correct.
All right. I think I asked a much more narrow question than that. You didn't diagnose, you didn't give the CAPS-5. Hold on, I'm going to strike that question altogether and start it again. You had already diagnosed her with PTSD before you did the gold standard, correct?
Before I administered the CAPS-5, there was enough data in the psychological testing and my clinical evaluation to
She's
establish
nodding
that she met
along.
criteria for PTSD. That is
Yeah,
correct.
look at her. Oh my God.
You submitted an expert disclosure in this case on January 11th, 2022.
I believe the attorney submitted that disclosure, yes.
You participated in that?
In the January 11th, it was the same disclosure that went before. There were no changes on that.
Did you reference the CAPS-5 in that at all?
I don't believe I gave the results of the CAPS-5 to the attorneys at that point.
All right.
That's convenient. That's very convenient.
You met with, I got dates here. This time I'm using the cheat sheet. All right. You met with Amber Heard on September 26, 2019.
I would love to have my cheat sheet, but I'll take your word for it.
I'll share.
Thank you.
October 11th, 2019. When did you give the CAPS-5?
The CAPS-5 was administered the last time that I saw Ms. Heard. I saw her over, as stated multiple times, over the past 2.5 years, and having not seen her
That's right.
in about a year to
She's
get an
not a
accurate
client.
assessment of her current symptoms.
She's not a
Having
client.
had all the background
Over 2.5
information,
years.
The CAPS-5 is a great structured clinical interview to do that.
All right. So you hadn't seen her for about a year before you gave her that test.
That is correct.
What?
And you did it over Zoom.
That is correct.
All right.
Yeah, all right. Okay. Oh
Let me pull
no.
up PX 1247.
I'll watch the beginning whenever they go on break, okay? Don't worry about
This
it.
me.
Is this live? Yes, this is unfortunately live.
I'll get you.
Sure. It's just to the witness right now, so, okay. Okay.
Sure. You can, Dr. Hughes, you can actually help with that question. This is like more than 20 pages long.
It's about 20 pages.
Right. All right. Let's get a copy of it. This is a series of questions that you use to test for PTSD.
Uh-oh.
Correct.
Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go.
And you recognize the first page. This is the first page that you filled out. That's your handwriting.
That's
Oh
correct.
shit.
I'd like to publish the first page to the jury.
Do you wish to have it in evidence? You're moving it into evidence?
Yes, I am.
He's just publishing the first page. Any objection?
Yes, I am.
Okay, first page in evidence.
Oh my god. This is just like both of them are getting upset. Oh no.
Could you put your
Here we
microphone
go,
on the
boys. Here we go.
I don't have the ability to scroll down, so I can't see the rest of this.
Can we
All
get
right, well, Brandon,
subtitles?
you
No
would-
Sure, I'll get you a
subtitles.
copy of it.
Thank you.
I'll have to reorient my whole thing. I don't want to do it.
I'd like to go to the second page. And, Can we put up the second page?
Are you putting the second page into evidence?
Not yet.
Then I can't put it up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'd like the witness to see the second.
The witness can see the second page.
Thank you.
Not
This
yet.
is the second page. This is
Oh
instructions
my
on how to do
God.
it.
Correct.
All right. And then
Oh
we'll go to the
my
third page.
God.
Let's let the witness see the third page.
This is so brutal. Like, dude, this makes my unban appeals look really
this is-
nice.
Entitled Scoring.
Correct.
So when you score, you look at two things, right? You look at frequency and intensity.
Correct,
All right. Those are the two factors you use to score.
correct.
Yeah, makes sense.
Can we go to the fourth page of this document and just show it to the witness?
Wait, no, now there's page
So-
4?
Dr. Hughes, this is the first page of the CAPS B where, other than the identifying information, where there's any input into the document, correct?
The CAPS 5, you said the CAPS B?
Yeah, I
Okay,
misspoke.
yes. This is the criterion A, which means that in order to, as I said yesterday, to obtain a diagnosis of PTSD, you have to have sustained a very specific traumatic event. That's the first key to get through the door.
But what if you don't sustain it and you say you did?
So,
Or just hypothetically. Do you still have PTSD?
Your Honor, I'm gonna, I'd like to be able to get them a copy of this. Is it too early to take the break or?
In a little bit, if you.
All
can-
right, I can do something else.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Jesus, this is the best day of his
All right,
life.
so, do you
Oh my
recognize the
God.
first page, or the fourth page of this document?
Oh
Yes,
my
I do.
fucking God,
And
this
the
is...
handwriting on the fourth page is yours?
It's all my handwriting.
All right, the entirety of it is yours.
Here we go.
I'm gonna move this document into evidence along with the first page. And that one is, what number? I think it is
You're still on 1247.
1247.
Okay, so you want to move the entirety of 1247 in.
Yes.
Do you have a copy of 1247?
So he just
She
wants
did
the
it
whole thing to be
1247.
evidence. I like the dichotomy here, you know? Her team
Yeah,
is
plaintiff's
saying what
exhibits
isn't evidence,
1247.
and his team is like, we want more evidence. As if that's not indicating what's really going on here.
Plaintiff's
Yeah, who here wants to delete all the evidence? It's a good question.
either.
Oh, it's defendants 1435.
1435. Defendants 1435.
Take your time.
Oh my God, take your time. Bro, like, he just, like, that's the best thing about it. The fact that yesterday it ended as soon as they ended, so they had all day yesterday to plan this shit
Do you
out.
want to take a look at the court's copy? Would
Like,
that be
the
easy?
entire fucking day.
59
Just, like,
pages.
sitting there, like, writing everything out, everything about
is
it,
he
totally
moving in?
fucking ready, yeah.
I think he's moving the, are you moving the entire document in?
Yeah, I'm going to move the entire document into evidence.
I don't think I have an objection to that.
No objection?
No
Did you want to take a look at the court's copy, or you're good?
Okay,
Yeah, I would.
there we go.
I have my apologies.
4 steps ahead, yep.
Thank you, Jamie.
It's going to show the evaluation too, right? No objection, though.
All right, so even though I pulled it from defendants 1435, we want to
No
make this
objection. All right, here we
1247
go.
plaintiffs, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay.
Does your honor want to back up?
I kind of need it. All right. Thank you. We'll just change the number on it. All right.
All right.
So it's 1247. I said, okay, 1247 in evidence. Plaintiff's 1247 in evidence, and now it can be published to the jury.
Thank you. Why don't we publish the fourth page where we're talking about? All right. So what this references is the event you said was the worst, and what you have filled in here is 3 words. IPV by Johnny, right?
Correct.
All right. And then what happened is the next box, and you've not written a single thing in the box, right?
Because I've already spent 20 some odd hours with Ms. Hurd, I know what goes in that box. If you look at the top, it says
That's good.
administer the life of check checklist
That's
or
good.
other structured trauma screen.
As usual.
That screen had already been conducted.
Yeah.
Right, but there's a
'Cause it's
box
not
on
there.
the gold standard test that asks what
Oh my
happened.
God.
And it says, how old were you? How were you involved? Who else was involved? Was anyone seriously injured or killed? Was anyone in life danger? And none of that information you provide in your analysis on the CAPS 5.
Your Honor, I hesitate to object, but that's very compound.
It is.
Okay, I'll sustain the objection if you want to rephrase.
We can do it
Okay.
the slow way. The first question is, how old were you?
All of the information that would go in that
Oh
box
my
is contained
God.
in my
Oh
80
my
plus
fucking
clinical notes
God.
Of my evaluation of Ms. Hurd up until this point. It would have been
Oh
incredibly
my God.
redundant to do that again here.
But you knew other people would review this, didn't you?
And I knew that they would have my clinical
This
notes
is-
as well.
Oh, so they're supposed
Oh
to
my
parse
God.
through your clinical notes so that they can figure out what you chose to be the anchoring event.
I didn't choose to be the anchor. The client chooses to the anchor to identify what the worst
wow.
event is for them.
You wrote IPV by Johnny. That's what you determined to be the anchoring event.
When I asked Ms. Hurd, once again, of the traumatic events that she experienced in her life, which one is the worst? This is what she indicated.
Okay.
Those 3
But you
words?
provided no details with respect to it.
There are a plethora of details in my 80-page is a handwritten, single-spaced clinical notes.
Not a client, by the way.
All right. Let's go
Not a
to
client.
the next page. All right. You felt it appropriate to fill this page out, didn't you, Doctor?
Well, these are the questions about the symptoms, so I'm asking specific questions and getting her responses.
Didn't you know this already?
I was making sure at this point, having not seen her for a year, what is the trauma expression at this time? It can change over time. It could go away. It can get better.
But what
it can
about
get
the other
worse.
one you left blank?
All right.
That you just said you left blank because you knew
A
it.
couple more pages in. Let's go into page 7 of 20.
Oh my God.
Now, there are a couple of boxes that you filled in on this.
Jesus.
Let's look at item 5.
Can somebody get more red than that?
B5.
I guess we're going to find out.
You don't provide any indication of what kind of triggers, what kind of reminders trigger these reactions.
She answered that on the previous questions.
All right. And you didn't provide any answer as to how long does it take to recover.
She has some difficulty recovering.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then there's this question
That
that
makes
says,
sense.
how often has this happened in the past month? Number of
Yeah.
times.
Correct.
And we talked about how these things are scored, and we looked at, you got to look at frequency and intensity, right?
Correct.
And you left the frequency box blank.
Well, no, if she said several times
How
a month,
convenient.
then that's what the frequency is.
And you didn't fill that frequency box in at all.
Because she told me it was frequently several times a month, which is one of the anchors in coding the CAPS.
All right, let's look at the next one.
So it wasn't filled in. Of course
Very
not.
next box.
She told me. So, yeah,
Again,
why
this is
didn't you
scored
write it
by
down?
Frequency and intensity. How often in the past month?
Correct.
Blank.
Pardon?
How often in the past month? You left that one blank again, right?
She tells me it happens at least twice a week, so certainly I could multiply 2 times 4 and put in 8.
And you certainly could have written the number 2.
But it wasn't 2, if it's
Oh.
happening 2 times a week.
All right, so 2 times a week times the number of months. Now you got 2 digits instead of 1, right? That's all it took to write that down.
This is in a 1-month period, so it would have been a 4-week period.
How often in the past month? That's what it says.
Correct. You
You
said
chose
months.
not to answer that question.
Everything
Let's
else
go to the
is,
next
so it's
thing.
just blank? And she just said this
Again,
randomly?
Scoring is frequency and intensity.
She can't
How
write
often
it
in the
down?
past month? Again, you left it blank.
If you look on the right-hand box, that is where we are indicating the frequency and the severity. If you can see where I circled moderates happening more than twice a month, that's where I'm indicating the frequency of the symptom expression.
Okay. But aren't you skipping a step? You're supposed to do intensity and frequency.
And when somebody says it's happening more than twice a month, that is a frequency indicator.
All right. Let's go to the next box.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Again, we have, in the past month, how many of the important parts of event have you difficulty remembering? Number of important aspects. Didn't fill it up.
Well, I listed 2 specific incidents of where she indicates she has important aspects that are missing.
But all you had to do was put a number in here. You knew how to score this thing.
Well, this measure actually
you
doesn't
know.
get scored by the frequency.
All right, you know something, you're right. Let's look at the next one.
I know.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know I'm right.
The next one gets scored by the frequency. That's blank, right?
Well, I did not
It's
code it
not
as a
even
PTSD
halfway
symptom.
over.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
And they've already got her like that. Oh, my God. She's already getting triggered. It's not even halfway over.
How much of the time in the past month have you felt that way as a percentage?
Okay, so as you can see, I circled 20 to 30% of the time.
Right. Yeah, but
It's
you
just
didn't
as
fill- it just-
I'm putting it on the right side in the box where I'm coding the instrument.
We're going to talk about the right side in a minute. You took issue with the way that
Jesus.
Dr. Curry did this test, didn't you?
Correct.
All right.
Oh, my God.
But your test, in every instance where you're asked the number of times and to fill in the blank, you leave it blank.
They're on the right side of the document.
All right. You want to talk about the right side of the document? Let's do that.
Okay, here we go.
After you did the CAPS 5 for the anchoring, the 3-word anchoring event, IPV by Johnny, you went back through again and said, maybe I should consider childhood trauma as well, right?
I wanted to test for the limits and see at this point in time, Ms. Hurd had a child, and sometimes when people have children, their trauma gets evoked. Is she having those symptoms as well? She already had, based on this instrument, the PTSD from the interpersonal violence. I wanted to see if there were any additional
The 3-word
symptoms.
interpersonal violence.
And
Yes.
you knew that she had had severe child abuse as a young person.
That is correct.
She grew up in a home full of heroin addicts, right?
Opiate abuse, yes.
Yeah. And there was IPV between her parents.
Correct.
Yeah. And so you wanted to make sure that there wasn't
She's not happy about
some
that.
impact with this childhood trauma in the diagnosis of PTSD.
Yes.
Right. And so you decided to give her the test again.
Well, I didn't give it again. What's called testing the limits. I went back to some of the questions where she answered in the affirmative and said, and is this also happening vis-a-vis your childhood abuse? Are you also having intrusive thoughts and feelings about childhood? Are you avoiding thinking about things about childhood? Is that happening for you now as well?
All right. So there are a series of notations on the right-hand side. Let's go to page 5 of 20 in the test. All right. Why don't we highlight the right-hand notations that start under the word childhood? All right. So the way you tested for childhood PTSD is to write a notation in the corner and answer a couple of questions. Same test.
Well, I wasn't administering a whole CAPS again. What I was doing was seeing, as we know with people who have what we call polyvictimization or revictimization, someone could in fact meet criteria for the PTSD from the domestic violence, but then they're also experiencing some symptoms as a result of the childhood abuse. Both can occur.
Right. But Mr. Depp isn't responsible for her childhood abuse.
That is correct.
No.
Right. And the way you tested this childhood abuse PTSD is you made notations on the in the right-hand column of a form that you partially filled out for the IPV by Johnny, right?
Well, I disagree with the partially filled out. The frequency was clearly filled out in the box where we score the CAPS. But yes, I did write about the childhood to the right of that box.
Okay.
Oh my God. It's blank. Yeah, the answers are blank.
Is the appropriate way that the gold standard test for PTSD for childhood trauma should be administered.
If there were any affirmatives and I needed to go further, I could have administered another CAPS 5. There were not. I did not need to do that.
Okay.
Well, how convenient.
So you chose not to do a second CAPS 5, although you knew that she had suffered from severe childhood trauma.
No, because she wasn't suffering symptoms at that point in time, PTSD symptoms from the childhood trauma.
All right.
Mr. Dennison, are you moving to a different topic now?
I am.
Okay, all right, this might be a great time to take our morning break then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take our 15-minute break. Please do not discuss this case with anybody.
Okay, we're gonna watch the beginning. All right. Now I get to watch the beginning. I was so excited for this. Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna watch the beginning. All right, let me mute this one for now. And where the fuck is it? There it is. Okay, so I want to have two of them open, right? Obviously. Okay, so where does this begin? Okay. All right, we're gonna have to watch. This is fucking brutal. Oh my God. Okay, here we go.
No, good morning.
You testified yesterday that you have to give careful attention to gendered stereotypes. Correct?
That is correct.
This was the first question? He started off with that one? Oh my God.
When you're talking about intimate partner violence, you have to pay attention to gendered stereotypes. And during your testimony, you in fact paid attention to gendered stereotypes, correct?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Well,
What?
you said we were going to have to pay attention to gendered stereotypes, and then you testified at length where you referenced both men and women. You paid attention to those stereotypes during the course of your testimony, correct?
What I was saying was you have to pay attention to gendered stereotypes when you're conducting these evaluations. You can't assume all the time that the male is the perpetrator and the female is the victim. You have to go into the evaluation understanding that the male also could be the victim.
He was
of
hoping
intimate
she would
partner
say that.
violence.
In fact, you're aware that there are large-scale studies that do say that IPV towards males does exist.
Of course.
Okay. And every time you referred to the characteristic of a victim of intimate partner violence yesterday, you used the pronouns she or her, didn't you?
I was using the she and her pronouns in this case because my determination was, as I stated, that Ms. Heard was the victim of intimate partner violence. That is why I was using the she, her pronouns.
You, in fact, said women gets into the relationship for all the right reasons. That's what you said. Woman gets into the relationship for all the right reasons.
Yeah.
And then you say difficult for victim to extricate herself. You go on to say that she can and she should. Over and over, you use she, right?
I believe in this case I did because I was referencing this case where I found Miss Heard to be the victim of intimate partner violence. It doesn't mean that men don't get into the relationships for all the right reasons too. I believe they do.
That's total bullshit. I'm just pausing it here. That's total bullshit, because at the very beginning they asked her in a general sense without even asking at all if she had any information or knowledge of the Amber Heard case at the beginning. Like, they explicitly asked her on like a professional level. It was explicitly asked on a professional level and not on a level of the case. How the fuck is she gonna say this? Oh my God. So she knew?
Every time you referenced the perpetrator of IPV, you used he or him, didn't you?
And it goes back to the same reasoning as I'm describing my understanding and my evaluation in this matter. Of course, men can be perpetrators and victims of intimate partner violence. That's well established in the research, and that's well established in my clinical practice as well.
Isn't the reason that you used the pronouns that you did that you almost always testify on behalf of a woman?
That's not correct.
You don't even remember the last time you testified on behalf of a man.
Well, I don't testify on behalf of someone. I testify as to the results of my evaluation. I frequently treat and assess male victims of childhood sexual abuse who are coming into treatment for abuse by their Boy Scout leader, by their coach, by their teacher, by a trusted adult. I see them in therapy. I see them in forensic matters, in criminal cases. So I treat and evaluate men all the time.
I didn't ask you about treatment. I asked you about testimony. You broke out your practice between treatment and testimony. I'm not asking you about treatment. When's the last time you testified on behalf of a man?
I testified recently in a deposition on behalf of a man who was traumatized because he was wrongly convicted.
At the time of your
I wonder by who?
deposition 6 weeks ago, you couldn't remember a single time you had testified on behalf of a man.
I testified in my deposition that I testified in a case of a man who was wrongly convicted about 20 years and suffered physical and sexual violence in prison, and I detailed the traumatic effects of that happened on that gentleman.
All right, why don't we take a look at your deposition?
Sure.
Uh-oh. Here we go. In prison by another man. Yes, that's right. That's right. So not a woman.
Right.
Exactly. Fucking
Yes.
exactly.
Thank you.
All right. Transcript of the deposition that you gave March 28th, 2022, correct?
Yes.
All right. Let's go to page 77.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Let's look at
I love how the lawyer just says it too.
page
Just
78, line 8.
Does not
So
give a
you can't
fuck.
recall a single instance where you were hired by the attorney representing the male in an IPV matter, correct?
In an IPV matter, not in a trauma matter or a child sexual abuse matter.
Okay, so that's the distinction. You don't have any recollection of ever testifying on behalf of a male in an IPV matter.
As I stated yesterday, the very first case that I testified in was in a same-sex intimate partner violence where the man was the victim of another man. I routinely treat and assess same-sex couples where then the female can be
Again.
the perpetrator of another female, and the male can be the perpetrator or a victim of his partner.
Again.
So let me get this. You testified in a case where one male is alleged to have engaged in IPV against another male.
Correct.
All right. Okay. But that's the only one you remember. That's the only one you remember.
No, I've done this frequently. As you well know, most cases don't go to trial. I've worked on hundreds and hundreds of cases. You've limited
So
to
it's all the
testimony.
ones
Many
that you
cases
can't
don't come
see.
to trial, but I've
Of
issued
course.
reports and worked on many cases of same-sex intimate partner violence where men are the victims.
But I did ask you about testimony, and I limited the question to testimony, and the only
did?
testimony that you remember is the same-sex couple, right?
There were multiple same-sex couples, I believe, that I testified.
That you testified in court
Of
at
course.
I believe so, yes.
trial. All right, but you didn't remember that in March.
I did remember that in March.
Okay. You're a professional witness, correct?
That's not correct.
No? You make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year testifying in court, correct?
Not testifying in court, I conduct thorough, comprehensive psychological evaluations of individuals who are involved in a court case. The majority of those cases never show up in the
Professional
courtroom.
witness.
And half of my practice and half of my income is about my clinical work with people who are coming to me for therapy.
I didn't ask you about the other half of your income. I'm asking
Nobody
you whether
cares.
you made hundreds of thousands of dollars a year testifying as an expert witness in court.
As you're phrasing that question, that's not correct. That would be the amount of income that I generate from my forensic practice. I testify perhaps maybe once or twice a year. Most of the work is done behind the scenes in evaluating individuals and issuing reports.
But you'll agree with me that a big part of that practice is providing expert witness testimony.
That's not correct.
No? That's not a big part of your practice.
If I testify twice a year, that's not a big part of my practice. All the other time is doing the work for the cases and evaluating the individuals and issuing reports.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right. What percentage of work do you devote to forensic psychology?
As I stated yesterday, I say half and half clinical, half forensic, but I also have a substantial amount of time that I use in the professional activities and serving on professional boards.
So what portion of your practice do you provide expert witness services?
I think you're using the expert witness services synonymous with the forensic psychology part of the practice. So the forensic psychology practice, what I do here today is one part of it, and it's a smaller part as opposed to all of the evaluations and individuals that I'm assessing.
Your practice is successful enough that you maintain your offices on Madison Avenue in New York, correctly?
Correct. I've had that office since 2005.
That's convenient.
And you're sufficiently successful at your forensic work that you're able to perform unpaid work at a hospital, correct?
Correct, and I also do pro bono work as well.
There. In fact, you actually instruct others on the use of expert testimony in court cases, correct?
On the use and understanding trauma and violence abuse in the courtroom and how to, for advocates and people who could not have this level of training or experience.
she's
how to
infected
come
other
into the
people,
courtroom and
too.
talk about very difficult
It's not
issues
just
of
her.
domestic violence, yes.
All right. Can we pull up PX 1241?
Coaching other people how to be sexist as well. That's great. How convenient that is.
Do you recognize that document?
Yes, it looks like the front page of a PowerPoint presentation
And it's a PowerPoint presentation given by whom?
by myself and Mary Ann Dutton, who is a very well-known and respected researcher and clinician in the area of domestic violence.
Uh-oh.
And what's the topic of the PowerPoint that you're giving?
Expert witness testimony in cases involving domestic violence.
Ah. But she doesn't
Who
tell
did you
people how to...
give this presentation to?
That was to the National
Huh.
Clearinghouse for the Defense of Battered Women. That is an
Oh,
organization that
look at
provides
that.
legal services to women who have assaulted or killed their partners in self-defense, and mostly people who,
How
these
interesting.
individuals, the women who they've seen in treatment are through shelter-based programs or through advocates, and those are individuals who don't really know how to come into the courtroom and talk, and that's what this presentation and training was for.
I'm going to move PX 1241 into evidence.
Any objection? All right, 1241 in evidence. Do you want it published?
Oh,
Yes,
boy.
let's publish it to the jury. Thank you.
Okay.
Just so you know, we're going to keep going with this until it gets back to the live one. Then we'll go back to that, and I'll finish this off whenever they do have a break. That way I can be kind of like intermittently caught up, you know? Just let me know when the other one starts.
Why don't we pull up PX 1242?
Okay.
Do you recognize this document?
Yes, this also looks like a PowerPoint presentation that I gave.
Oh, how convenient.
What is the name of this PowerPoint presentation?
This is called The Use of Psychological Experts in Cases of Domestic Violence. It was presented to the Kings County Bar Association, which is in Brooklyn. And what this presentation talked about was some of the things that I talked to you all about yesterday, the myths and misconceptions in intimate partner violence, when women use force, what happens if they drop protective orders, how they present in court. And that's what this presentation was to attorneys at the Bar Association.
Okay. But this is another presentation that you gave
Another one.
as to the use of psychological experts, and you gave it to a bar association.
Right, they were prosecutors and defense attorneys in attendance at that Bar
Right.
Association.
At your deposition, you testified that you were going to be paid $100 an hour for your time in this case.
I did not testify to that.
You did not?
That's an error in the transcript.
Oh, that's not right.
That's correct.
So, and you corrected the transcript?
We did not do an errata in the transcript at this point.
So you knew there was an error in the transcript, but you didn't fix it?
There were several errors in the transcript.
But you didn't fix any of them?
There was no time to fix them, that's correct.
All right.
I like how, like, for some reason, her answer to, so you did this wrong. And then the lawyer asks, it's the same thing with the form. They're like, so you just didn't care that you did this wrong? And then in her mind, a good answer is, well, actually, I did a bunch of other stuff wrong too. It's like, really, like it's the second time she's done this. She's like, I've been doing this wrong for years. Who gonna stop me?
So you're not being paid $100 an hour. How much are you getting paid?
I'm being paid $500 an hour.
$500.
Oh, wow. I wonder why she didn't correct that. I wonder why. Isn't that interesting that she didn't correct something that would make her look worse? Wow, look at that.
An hour. And that's what, and that's the bill you sent for your deposition, right? $500 an hour.
Correct.
Right. You submitted a number of disclosures in this case. You have not formed an opinion as to whether Mr. Depp committed intimate partner violence against Ms. Heard, correct?
Correct. I formed the opinion that Ms. Heard's report of the intimate partner violence is consistent with what we know in the literature about intimate partner violence.
Then how could you diagnose her with PTSD? What?
You have a limited role here comparing individual data to group data and then just determining whether it's consistent.
But then why would she say at the beginning of it, using the gendered pronouns, as if she is referencing the case, if she didn't believe that that's what happened? Why, like, ding, 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 got him, uh-oh.
Right?
I wouldn't say it's a limited role, but that's generally correct.
You wouldn't use the word limited role?
A limited role in terms of how we go about a forensic evaluation,
Do you
not
know
a
whether-
limited role in this case.
Do you remember whether you used limited role in your deposition?
I don't. If you have it in front of me, you probably think I did, but sure.
And you have no independent knowledge of the facts underlying the alleged abuse, correct?
I have the knowledge of the plethora of documents that I've reviewed in this case.
No, I'm asking you your independent firsthand knowledge. You have none of that, right?
You mean whether I was there?
Yeah, you weren't there.
Of course not.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
And you're not testifying to the veracity, the truthfulness of any of the allegations.
Correct. I'm testifying to the consistency of the data points of all the different documents,
Here we
including
go.
the psychological testing and the clinical evaluation that I conducted of Ms. Heard, and
Here
how
we
that
go.
comports with the therapy records and all the other documents and the photos and texts that I reviewed.
It's not live yet.
And you have no personal knowledge of any abuse.
Correct, personally. Correct.
Right. And all you know is what Ms. Heard self-reported to you and others.
That's not correct.
Because you did collateral interviews?
And I reviewed medical records, and I reviewed other witness statements of what they witnessed and what they saw.
And all of those statements that you reviewed, those were statements that started with Ms. Heard, correct?
Not necessarily.
Well, the medical records did, didn't they?
Well, the medical records, if she's self-reporting what happened to her, sure. I mean, that's what we do when we go to a physician. We say, I have a headache. We're self-reporting our difficulties.
Everything Ms. Heard reported directly to you was after she was sued by Mr. Depp in this case, correct?
Correct.
Ah, okay. So after she gets sued, then she starts reporting a bunch of stuff. Wow, what a fucking surprise that is. How convenient the timing in that. Not a client, by the way.
And you didn't meet Ms. Heard until, what, September 2019?
That was the first evaluation appointment, correct.
How'd you get engaged?
Engaged?
How'd you get hired to do this work?
I was contacted by the legal team.
Or were you interviewed by her legal team as to whether you were going to testify here?
I was not.
You were not interviewed.
I was not.
You were contacted.
Correct.
Had you worked with that legal team before?
I had.
Yeah. So they already knew who you were, right?
Correct.
Right. And at any time that you were working with Ms. Heard or assessing Ms. Heard, she could have chose to fire you, correct?
I suppose her legal team could have chose to fire her. I was not her. She is not my client. The legal team is the one who hires me. I am responsible to the legal team, not Ms. Heard.
And the legal team that hired you already knew who you were because you worked together previously.
And clearly they knew of my expertise in this area of intimate partner violence.
I'm sure
and traumatic
that's why,
stress, which is
yes.
why they contacted me. to
All the
work on this
pieces are
matter.
coming together.
All right.
Yep.
Several times yesterday you used language about assessing Ms. Heard's relationship with Mr. Depp. Do you remember talking about that?
Sure.
You can't assess a relationship without talking to both parties, can you?
You certainly can get a lot of information from one party.
Oh, here we go.
Absolutely.
Different
But you're
language.
Especially when it's buttressed by other documents, including 4 years of therapy records and couples therapy records. You can get a lot of information based on those documents and that contemporaneous reports of the relationship.
Respectfully, I didn't ask whether you get a lot of information. I asked whether you can assess a relationship without talking to both parties.
I believe you can. There are certainly limitations inherent in that, but you certainly can.
Uh-oh.
You talked to Ms. Heard for, what, approximately 30 hours.
It's back on? Okay. All right. Thank God. Here we go, boys. Here we fucking go. She's roasted. No, you can't. I know you can't. It's just, yeah, this is so good. Oh my God. It's a one-sided assessment. Yeah. She provided a one-sided assessment with no data at all. How is this? Like, it's wow. How many times has this bitch done this before? You know what I mean? And not get called out for it. She said at least 50, right? And then she's infecting other people with the same fucking bullshit. Imagine the number of people she's misdiagnosed. Yeah.
All right, thank you. To be seated. Next
I mean,
question.
she's ruined. Yeah.
Why don't we put that back up, plaintiff's 1247. Again, this is the CAPS 5. You didn't administer this until you already had Dr. Curry's scores, did you?
That's not correct.
No, you administered it after Dr. Curry made a disclosure, correct?
That's not correct.
You administered it after Dr. Curry had administered hers.
I learned that in late February when she submitted her report, but I had no way of knowing that in December of 2021.
And you didn't make any reference to this in your disclosures until after Dr. Curry made reference to hers, right?
I don't recall the date of the final disclosure or the fourth disclosure.
All right, can we go to the next page? Let's go to the top of the page, we'll blow that up.
Here we go. Here we go. Yep. Let's get the paper. There we go.
Instructions start with standard administration and scoring of the CAPS 5 are essential for producing reliable and valid scores and diagnostic decisions. See that language?
I do.
All right. You don't contend it's standard not to fill out the frequency line.
I think if you're filling it on the right side of the box, I think that's perfectly fine.
All right. So you think it's
I
standard
see.
administration
Another
to
abnormality.
simply leave blanks that are already in the form?
I didn't leave blanks when I needed to find out the frequency of the symptoms.
All right, let's go down a little bit further. Let's go to administration. It says number 2.
Oh, here we
Read
go.
prompts verbatim, one at a time, and in the order presented, and then has a variety of exceptions. With respect to the childhood trauma notations you made in the margin of the CAPS 5, you didn't read the prompts verbatim, did you?
I read the first prompt. If there was a yes, then I would have made a decision, do I need to administer a whole nother CAPS?
I see.
And you ultimately didn't do that. You just simply wrote the margin of the last one.
Because she wasn't endorsing those symptoms.
Okay. You talked about
Only one, yep.
endorsement of symptoms. Ultimately, what you're looking for with respect to PTSD is functional deficiencies. It's one of the things you look for, right?
Well, with any DSM diagnosis, you're looking for what are the functional impairments as a result of the symptoms
$500
that
an
the
hour. She couldn't
individual's
even fill it out.
experiencing.
Okay. So
$500. She
in
couldn't even
fact, if you
fill
go
out
to
the form.
all the way to the end of the form.
Damn.
One of the
That's a minus
things
500.
that
True.
you deal with is impairment in occupational functioning.
Oh,
Right?
here we go.
Correct.
All right. What's Ms. Hurd's occupation?
She's an actor.
All right. And she had just wrapped a major motion picture, correct?
That's correct.
So you didn't determine that she had an impairment in occupational function. She's still performing at literally the highest level of her profession.
That's
correct?
true.
She had a number of PTSD symptoms while she was filming Aquaman 2
Right.
that interfered with her ability to really organize a lot of resources for herself in order to go forward and film that.
Aquaman.
I asked you whether
Production.
she was performing at the highest level of her profession. Yes or no?
I don't know if I'm qualified to answer that.
Okay. But did she report to you that she loves to cook?
She loves to cook, yes.
Yeah, hike,
I don't recall hiking, but
read,
yep.
spend time with friends?
If she can, that has been significantly diminished as a result of her PTSD symptoms as a result of this case.
She just had a baby,
She did.
right? exercises every day?
The most that I can tell, she does.
Yeah. Completed level 3 sommelier training.
She did.
All right, she did all of these things, and you've made a determination that she is impaired with respect to her occupational functioning.
I made a determination that the symptoms interfere with her functioning. She does these things, but it's not like the symptoms aren't there. She has to continue to work, even though she has a panic attack, even though she has an intrusive recollection of the trauma, even though she's having
Changing
heart
the
palpitations
vocabulary.
and sweaty palms when something comes into her
I
mind.
see.
It does not stop her from doing what she needs to do, but it does interfere.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you about another test that you administered, and that one's called the PAI. Do you know that one?
Yes, I do.
That's the personality
Aptitude test, what?
assessment inventory.
That's correct.
Why don't we put in front of the witness the PX 1244?
Oh boy, another, more documents for the witnesses. Oh shit. Oh no, oh no.
All right. So, Dr. Hughes, do you recognize PX 1244?
Yes,
And it's a list of critical item endorsements,
correct,
and that's derived from the PAI?
correct.
And this is the PAI that you gave 9/26/2019.
I don't have the cover sheet in front of me, so
Why don't we scroll down to the bottom, Tom? And there it is.
yep.
There
Thank
it is
you.
down there.
Thank you.
You bet. Okay.
No, she's not happy about that.
Now, critical item, I'm going to move this document, PX 1244, into evidence.
Your Honor, I would request that the entire document be put in there, not just the piece.
I'm only going to ask her about this piece.
I still would ask for the.
Well, it's his exhibit. Do you have any objection to his exhibit, which is just the first page?
No.
All right, 1244 in evidence.
Oh,
That's
tried
good.
to fucking change shit.
So, critical item endorsement.
Nope.
This starts a total of
Nope.
27 PAI items reflecting serious pathology have very low endorsement rates in normal samples. These items have been termed critical items. And you're familiar with that concept?
Yes, I am.
All right. And I just want to ask you about a couple of the critical items. The first one is potential for aggression. This was deemed under your PAI a critical item. And it says, sometimes my temper explodes and I completely lose control.
Uh-oh.
How did that potential for aggression bear on your analysis?
Well, there's a few things. Number one, certainly Ms. Hurd reported to me that in her relationship that would happen. Her anger and her affect regulation would become impaired.
That's true.
Number two, you have to look at the total scales where that scale is not elevated, so it would not be a major cause of clinical concern. Number three, she had 4 responses that she could say to this question. Mainly true, very true, mainly true, sometimes true or false. She chose sometimes true. So she's answering honestly about her experience.
So it's sometimes true that sometimes my temper explodes. That's
Correct.
what you're testifying.
Ah.
All right. So
That's very clear.
You talked a little bit about this concept called malingering.
Sometimes it's sometimes
There's
true.
one here for potential malingering. And this is another one of these critical item endorsements. Critical items means that these are serious pathology, right?
Well, as you can see, it says endorsement of these critical items is not in and of itself diagnostic.
No,
So you
I-
need to review the content of the item, and that's how you make the determination, is this something of clinical concern that you need to do more understanding about?
Okay, so this critical item endorsement, this one reads, under potential malingering, I think I have 3 or 4 completely different personalities inside of me.
Correct,
And she endorsed that as sometimes true.
correct.
Okay.
And there's not one elevated malingering scale on the PAI.
Let me ask you about another document.
This girl's crazy. I know she's crazy. She shit in his bed. You just figuring that out now? Yeah, which one of the personalities shits in people's beds? She's multi-boxing. Well, I guess actually, yeah, she literally is boxing. Yeah, maybe that's not a.
Mark the document as PX 1248.
That's a double meaning I didn't really intend. Yeah, shit. Yeah, never mind on that one.
1248.
1248.
All right, yes, sir.
Yeah, never mind on that one. Okay.
All right. Can you put up PX 1248 just for the witness? Dr. Hughes, do you recognize this?
Yes,
All right. And these are critical items that were deduced on the TSI 2 critical items list.
correct.
And what's a 0 mean?
Means that she scored a 0 on that item. She said it's not something that's relevant for her at the time frame that the test was administered.
And these are all self-reports, right?
Correct.
And so she scored a 0 on doing something violent because you were so upset.
Correct.
See that language? You knew Ms. Hurd to do violent things when she's upset.
This test specifies how often have you had these symptoms in the last 6 months?
Just in the last 6 months.
Correct.
All right.
So
So
it's
she
willfully
hadn't had it in the last 6
disingenuous.
months.
Correct.
This test also asks and inquires about intentionally hurting yourself or cutting.
In the last 6 months
Right.
is the prompt.
All right. In the last 6 months.
Correct.
Had Ms. Hurd previously indicated to you that she cut herself?
She indicated one time as a teenager in a reckless moment she did. It was stupid and I never did it again.
Okay.
All right.
Only last 6 months. It's like it's so
that was
misleading.
the first time you met her. She indicated that she had cut herself.
It's so obviously
What did
misleading.
you do to satisfy yourself that she didn't continue to engage in that behavior?
As with most things, I asked about the frequency of the behavior and had it ever occurred again. Had she ever engaged in suicidal behavior or suicidal gestures? That's part of that screen.
Where did Ms. Hurd cut herself?
I'd have to look at my notes to be sure.
All right. Why don't we do that? That's in your intake note, correct? Let's.
I don't recall.
All right, why don't we go to PX 938?
It's important. Yeah, exactly. Selective memory. Well, she remembers all the
And,
things
if
that makes
you
her
put it up
look
for the
good
witness.
and forgets all the things that makes her look
not
bad. It's pretty simple.
Let's go to the next page.
Yeah, it is. I don't know, guys. It seems kind of obvious to me what's going on here, you know? I mean, $500 an
There we go.
hour, right?
All right. PX 938.
Can't fill
we're on
out the form.
We're on the third page. This background information sheet has already been admitted into evidence. And there's a discussion here we talked about earlier about intimate relationships.
I'm sorry, the question?
Yeah, let's go back to the first page.
Remember how many details she had? How passionate
there-
she was about trauma? Doesn't remember her cutting herself? No. Yeah, okay. Exactly.
This is in at 1246, so this page anyway, I'll ask that it be published to the jury. We're going to do it again.
What, so 1246?
1246.
All right. Okay, it's in evidence. There's supposed to be redactions, though, but, okay. All right, that's in 1246.
All right. So why don't we blow up the intimate relationships section? There's intimate relationships here relative to a variety of people, including a person called Tasha.
Tasha.
Who's she?
She was Miss Heard's wife.
Okay. And that relationship preceded her relationship with Mr. Depp?
That's correct.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Did you say on direct that you saw no previous inter-partner violence? Just yes or no?
Uh-oh.
I don't believe I did.
No. You don't believe that you saw inter-partner violence, or you didn't say it on direct?
I don't believe I said that yesterday.
Okay.
Here we go. She did? Of course she did.
Your Honor, can we approach?
All right, yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Is he going to go back and check her logs? Oh, my God. Let's remind her. Yep. He's like, okay. All right. Sounds good. It's like, oh, no. Yep. She's getting her logs checked, boys. This is not looking good at all. Oh, my God. She's right. Yeah, this is not a good time for her. I'll say that for sure. Oh, my God. Is the ban appeal? Perjury. No, it's like impossible to prove perjury. There's like that never happens. But like the thing is, like, she's just so discredited at this point. I mean, it's as close as you're gonna get, right? Oh my God, bro, she's turning so fucking red. I know, man. It's bad. Like, this is really, really bad. Happens all the time. I don't know. I feel like it's unlikely that she's gonna get charged for anything. No, probably what's going to happen, I mean, she's just going to completely be discredited after this. Like, definitely, but I don't see any real accountability for it other than that. The review bombs, they'll get rid of those. They always get rid of any of those. Like, anytime that, like, a place gets review bombed or, like, a person or something like that, they'll get rid of those. It's like a policy they have. Yeah, let's see here. Aquaman 2 doomed? I don't know. It's just... I liked Aquaman 1. It was a good movie. Up to 5 years? I think it would be funny. Wouldn't it be fucking funny if they put her in jail for this shit? That'd be hilarious. Oh my God, that'd be fucking hilarious. Wow. But I just don't think it's going to happen. Like, that's all it comes down to. Like, I just really don't think it's going to happen. But we'll find out soon. I'm so shocked. Like, dude, this lawyer is just, like, like, this is why he became a lawyer, is for, like, days like this, where you know that you've got him, they know that you've got him, and they still have to sit there and let you get them. And it's just, oh my God, he's so, yeah, that's... Everybody knows. Yeah, well, actually, you said this. Yep, I can guarantee, not guarantee, but I have a good feeling that that's whenever they unmute, that's exactly what he's going to say. He's going to find out. He's going to say, yes, you actually said this, and now it's different. Because I thought that there's already reports of her being abusive to her wife, you know, whenever they were married before Johnny Depp. So it's just going to be another fucking thing. They showed Curry notes yesterday during the whole thing. I'm sure that helped. Yeah, I guess so. She hates men so much she can't even say Aquaman. Yeah, I guess that's why. That must be it. Okay, here we go. According to your logs yesterday.
Did you speak with Ms. Hurd around the circumstances that gave rise to the TRO?
With, on May 21st?
Yes. Thank you.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did Ms. Hurd ever tell you that James Franco spent the night with her at the ECB between May 21 and May 27?
I recall, I mean, again, it would be helpful to have my notes so I can tell you exactly what, but I do recall that she did see him at some point. I do not know if he spent the night.
Do you know if Elon Musk spent the night during that period?
I don't know.
All right.
This girl really gets around. Yeah, she cheated? I don't know. Makes her look bad, she doesn't remember. Yeah, she doesn't have her notes. Like, how could she possibly remember that? What about Jeff Bezos? Yeah. Oh, Bill Gates. Oh my God. Yep, here we go.
You cannot testify that Johnny Depp was not abused, can you?
I can testify that he had physical acts of violence perpetrated on him as well as psychological aggressive acts perpetrated upon him.
I wonder by who?
No further questions.
All right, redirect.
Yep, no further questions. Okay, there it is. She just said it. Yep, there it is. Why would she say
Dr.
that?
Hughes, you were asked
She had
about
to.
some presentations. I think plaintiff's 1241 was the first one. If we can bring that up. Tom?
God
would you answer
damn.
that?
All right, no further questions.
12:41.
I'm done. Damn. I feel sorry for her. Used to be in control and the expert. She just
Yes.
destroyed her career
And
here. Good.
if you can scroll down, what
I
was
think
the
it's funny.
significance of this presentation? And can you give her control, or do you have to have control?
No, she'll start remembering
of the
everything. Yeah,
document?
exactly.
It's just one page? Oh, it's not the entire presentation?
Yeah, she
Okay.
deserves it.
Can you
True.
please tell the jury what you provided in this presentation?
To the best of my recollection, it was what I spoke to you about before of how people who are not trained in forensic psychology but who are working with victims of domestic violence can go into court and navigate with the court system and present and talk about domestic violence in a legal setting.
Okay.
It's
Thank
a
you.
gendered
And that's been
setting,
moved
too.
into admission- That's been moved
That's
in,
it.
correct?
Another
Okay, well,
gendered
let's go to the one
setting.
that I don't think was 1242, please. Tom, if you could bring that up.
How convenient.
All right, and is that just one page too?
Yeah, it says expert
pages is that
witness.
one?
Yep, I know. Professional
Okay.
witness, by the way.
Do you recall this presentation, Dr. Hughes?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Could you please just, well, I'm going to move the admission of plaintiff's exhibit 1242, first of all.
Any objection? All right,
Okay.
1242.
And could we publish it to the jury, please?
Yeah.
And Dr. Hughes, could you please tell the jury, explain to the jury what this presentation entailed?
So I was asked by the head of the Kings County Bar Association to give a presentation about intimate partner violence, domestic violence, and how psychological experts can be of assistance. This was just because of how Brooklyn is, a bar association that was attended by many of the prosecutors from the Kings County District Attorney's Office as well as defense attorneys. And as I stated before, this presentation was about how to really understand cases of domestic violence, how to understand what if she drops the restraining order, what if she doesn't call the police, what are the myths and misconceptions about intimate partner violence.
She's not
and
doing
when
it.
she uses force, what does that mean? How do we
She's doing it
understand that?
again.
How do we evaluate for that?
What if?
So again, without seeing the rest of the presentation, I believe
Oh
that
my
was the
God.
thrust of this
There we
presentation.
go.
Okay, great. Thank you. Now, you testified
Jesus.
about the notes you took and the notes you reviewed, and you were asked about some limited questions on testing. I'm going to ask for Defendant's Exhibit 1434.
Oh my God, man. It's just back to she. Yep. Isn't that convenient?
No.
Did Amber Heard file a restraining
we
order
need-
against Johnny Depp?
Thank you, Sammy.
Did she file one against him? She did?
But you were doing a fine job, Tom. I didn't mean to take it away from you. Okay. Thank you, Michelle. Dr. Hughes, is this your CV?
Yes, it is.
All right, I'm going to move the admission of Defendants 1434. You're out of completeness. They've got all the other records in here for Dr. Hughes. I'm trying to see completeness.
I understand. I'll sustain the objection.
Okay.
Next question.
Let's go to Defendants 1435, please. Now, Dr. Hughes, you've testified about the different testings that you administered, and this is one of the ones that I believe you testified to earlier, correct?
That's correct.
And this is the DSM-5?
This is the clinician-administered PTSD scale for the DSM-5.
Okay. I'm going to move the admission of 1435.
Any objection?
Comment on what you've seen so far? I thought we got rid of public executions, but apparently we didn't.
It's not the CAPS, it's the DSM-5.
That's what I would say.
But she administered all these tests. Your
Oh,
Honor,
my
and
God.
For completeness of record, they can't put in partials
Yeah.
and then not have the rest of it. I think
Well, I mean,
And I'm here for it,
there was no
man.
objection to when they put theirs in.
I would
Now
say-
they're objecting to you putting.
She was
I would
worse than
say
Amber
rule
right
of
now?
completeness, Your Honor, Rule
Yeah.
2, Virginia Rule 2:106, that they can't just put a partial in and then not have the completeness of the testing. in the
Yeah, this woman's way worse.
They put their test in. Now you
She's
wanna put more
infecting a
tests
bunch of
in,
people.
correct?
Correct.
Amber Heard's just a crazy
But
bitch.
that's not a completeness argument.
This one's
then. That's just
vindictive.
a different test.
Well, it's
but
also,
what's the
She's on a
objection, though?
crusade.
That there's.
She's a million
All right, I'll
times
sustain the
worse.
objection. Next.
all right, well, then we'll go for the other ones. You did the TSI. Well, before we go on to the others, let's talk about, could you please tell the jury what you administered in this DSM-5 and why this is significant?
It's true.
Sustain.
Can you tell us why the DSM-5 is significant that you administered?
So the DSM-5 is the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual for Psychiatric Disorders. It's published by the American Psychiatric Association. That's where it has all the criteria and all the information for our major mental disorders like major depressive disorder or panic disorder or PTSD. What the CAPS is, the clinician-administered PTSD scale, is it follows all of that criteria that's in the DSM-5 so that you can make a very accurate diagnosis.
And what, if any, diagnosis did you make as a result of this DSM-5?
Right. So not only on this, I mean, this instrument can stand alone where she meets PTSD criteria just by virtue of this instrument, pardon me, but also the other testing that I gave where she had elevated scales on PTSD measures which correspond with the DSM-5 symptoms of PTSD. So there are multiple measures that are consistent across time that she meets criteria for PTSD.
No, isn't that convenient?
Thank you, Dr. Hughes. Now, you were also given one page of the
She.
scoring on the TSI.
Well, she was talking on Amber.
2
That one's
and
okay.
one page with respect to the PAI. Do you recall seeing that?
It wasn't the scoring, they were the critical items on those respective tests.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask to bring up Defendant's Exhibit 1858. which is the full PAI. And was this the actual testing and scoring?
Yes, this is the profile, the scores that are generated from the 344 questions that Ms. Hurd answered on this test.
And what were the results? What did you determine based on the testing of this PAI?
Well, that the results were valid and reportable. There was no evidence of exaggeration or malingering on this test, and there were significant symptoms that correspond with traumatic stress and post-traumatic stress disorder symptomatology.
And I believe you said again that there was no elevated scores. Can you explain to the jury what you meant by that?
Objection leading.
Overruled. Go ahead.
So elevated scores are a way that we get to know where a cutoff is to say that something is clinically significant, and that follows very standard statistical principles. So when a scale is elevated, it means that we have sort of greater confidence that this individual endorsed a lot of different symptoms that make this scale relevant, and then we want to figure out why that person is having an elevated score on something like depression or anxiety. It gives us greater confidence that, this person's maybe reporting depressive symptoms like people who are depressed.
Okay. And what would constitute an elevated score?
Well, on different tests, it's different things. Certainly on the PAI, it doesn't follow linear T-scores. It's a little different statistically, so you have to look at it differently.
She
but
seems more
certainly,
comfortable rambling
it's
now.
usually
Yeah, I
about
bet.
a T-score of a 65.
That's exactly it.
And on some, it's a T-score of a 70, which is a T-score is a normative curve, is a way of allowing us to compare people's scores, comparing your scores to the normative group of scores.
And would it be at all helpful to have the entire test as opposed to a one piece of paper or one page?
Well, certainly you cannot tell the entirety of how the symptoms that Ms. Hurd endorsed and the scales were elevated just by the critical items.
All right, I'm going to move the admission of Defendant's Exhibit 1858.
Objection hearsay.
And this is the completeness, Your Honor.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Oh,
Let's bring up 1859.
oh, get it out of here. Get that shit out of here. Notice, yeah, people mention this. She looks at the jury whenever she talks to them with Amber's
you were shown
lawyer.
one page from the TSI
At the beginning, she looked only at the jury.
Trauma Symptom Inventory 2. Do you recall that?
Obviously,
Correct.
emotional manipulation.
Okay.
Obviously.
What is the significance of the TSI 2 exam, the full exam?
The Trauma Symptom Inventory is a test of common symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder and related traumatic symptomatology. And on this score, she had, elevations in intrusive experiences, which is the intrusive component of PTSD, where thoughts or memories or feelings come into your mind when you don't want them, with accompanying distress. And then the defensive avoidance, doing many, many different things to push it down, to try not to think about it, to try not to talk about it, so that you don't get upset. And she also scored high on a scale of relational avoidance, having difficulty feeling close in relations and relationships, not only intimate relationships, but friendships as well. And that's a related trauma symptom that individuals have after having sustained an interpersonal trauma like domestic violence.
Okay. And would it be helpful to have the full exam as opposed to one page out of it?
As with anything, seeing an entire profile gives one more information.
Your Honor, I'd move the admission of Defendant's Exhibit 15 for 1859.
Objection hearsay.
And I would argue the
If
completeness
we could
rule
approach
again.
for this.
Uh-oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna mute this. There we go. This is just like, it's nuts to me. It's so fucking annoying because she wants the objection. Yeah, exactly. And it's just so fucking annoying to see this because it's like the emotional manipulation is like right there in plain sight. And this is why I said I'm so glad to see this case go live and everybody see it, because you fucking see her looking at the jury while she's talking to Amber's lawyer and like putting on a performance for them. But meanwhile, whenever she's talking to Johnny's lawyer, she's looking only at him and she never makes eye contact with the jury. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just, it's so obvious what's going on here. 100% manipulation. Yes, it's 100% manipulation. If you knew you were right, you wouldn't need to do that.
Dr. Hughes, you were asked.
You would just tell the truth and prove it.
You were shown a
Isn't
couple
that
of
interesting?
finger pictures of Mr. Depp.
Acting 101,
I
yeah.
believe you indicated those were shown to you, and I think you were asked if these were severe injuries, correct?
Correct.
All right. Did you have any understanding of the cause of those injuries by Mr. Depp?
I do understand that there's competing accounts of what happened, for sure.
All right.
Oh,
Let's bring up Defendant's Exhibit
competing accounts.
373.
Oh my God. This isn't biased at all, guys.
Your Honor, I think this is already admitted.
I don't see it, and Jamie doesn't have it, so
Yeah,
373.
it's funny.
I
Like,
can
I
mark
wish he
it.
had asked her,
But it's not admitted
Johnny's
yet.
lawyer,
I
if she had
think
ever testified
there was
against a
version
woman.
of that. If I
Well,
may,
I don't know that.
Your Honor,
I can
I
just tell you
wonder
that
if that's ever
373 has
happened.
not been admitted into evidence.
Your Honor, it's not redacted, and I don't believe it's been admitted.
They did?
The
Oh, I
part
didn't
I'm
see
trying
that
to
one?
admit is in another exhibit, so let's go it a different way. We'll take that one down. Let's go with
Oh, in
398.
same-sex relationships, of course, right? Oh, of course. Yeah, that makes perfect
398
sense.
redacted isn't evidence.
That might be the one.
Oh my God.
All right. If you could lower that up.
This takes a bit unfair to her. She's here to win, and so is Johnny's witness. I feel like it's very different whenever you have like a friend versus like a medical
I think
professional.
we're looking for.
Like a medical
could move
professional
that
is
up,
not
Michelle.
there to win. The medical professional is there to expose the truth.
There we go.
They're not there to
Blow
win.
that one up. And this is an email from
A
Mr.
massive
Depp
fucking
to
difference.
David Kipper. Your understanding was that was his doctor, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then I'm going to draw your attention to the last part of this. And this is on 3/19/2015. Thank you for everything. I got to figure out how to do this. I'm missing the controls on this.
If he doesn't want to say anything, to come back
Thank
to
you
it.
for
Yeah,
everything.
exactly.
I've chopped off my left middle finger as a reminder that I should, thank you, Your Honor, that I should never cut off my finger again. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so that's Mr. Depp admitting that to Dr. Kipper in 3/19/2015.
Objection leading.
Okay,
I'll sustain the objection next.
okay, that's fine. I'm good with that. Let's go to Defendant's Exhibit 499.
Okay. He cut off his own finger. Yeah, I'm sure that's what he
Your Honor, I
did.
believe this one is in
Absolutely.
as well, or is it the
It's a
redacted?
redacted one.
Totally makes sense,
That's okay.
guys.
Thank you.
He was protecting her from, yeah,
And
exactly.
then if I could draw your attention, this is a text message from Mr. Depp to Erin Falati. We talked about her earlier on 10/31/2015. And it says, this is the second time he's held off giving me my meds by blackmailing me into seeing him. The first time I had just chopped my finger off. Do you recall seeing that as part of the documents that you reviewed?
Oh, yeah.
I believe I did.
Okay, thank you. We can take that down.
Doctors do that.
Now, you were also asked to listen to an audio tape, and it's plaintiff's 343. I'm going to, and do you recall listening to that audio tape at some point?
You think he
as part
didn't
of
want her to
your
go to
review?
jail? I don't know.
Yes, I do.
Okay,
No
I'm
different
going
than
to
saying I
now
broke my arm.
pull up
Yeah.
that same audio tape.
Yeah, that's actually,
from the
that's
same
good,
date,
yeah.
And I believe that's June 2016. And if we could go to, and we're going to have a few different ones, so hold in there with us. We're going to start with 2 minutes, 40 seconds, 00. going to 2 minutes, 40 seconds, and 21.
Oh my God.
Knocking on the door. I don't
Because
get
that
why
is a
one
fucking
informs the other.
irrational
Oh, here we go.
and violent fucking maneuver.
How
So
does
a
one
man would
inform
want
the
to
other?
get out of that area so that he doesn't get so fucking angry that he actually does pop the fucking wife.
How does one inform the other?
Oh, man. Go home and listen to the tape.
Now, that was just before the punching, hitting that was played. Do you recall that?
Objection leading.
Well, the tape recording that you listened to was at 2:46:01 to 2:47:20, and that was 2:40 through 2:40:21. Correct?
I understand.
Objection leading.
Okay. Now let's go to after that.
Overruled, go ahead.
Thank you. Now let's go to after that, 2:52:00 to 2:52:34.
Okay.
Just yesterday.
It's a clip out of context. Yeah, it's in the context of her hitting him. Of course you'd want to hit somebody back that's hitting you. Duh.
I have been on the road with you. I haven't been working. I don't know what else I could fucking do.
Seems Australia. You've gone off honeymoon. You had a great time over there in the back. We had a fight in the train.
Yeah.
Physical.
Yeah, this lawyer is a mod for LSF.
Then we had a fight in San Francisco. But I thought everything else was great. There's some longer distance from Australia.
I can't even hear what they're saying. Yeah, I can't even hear it.
And then let's go to 3:20:00
Okay.
to 3:21:37. And while they're getting that, I'll just ask you the question, Dr. Hughes, do you recall that Mr. Depp said that they had fights in the places that he listed on that audio tape?
Objection leading.
Sustained.
All right. What do you recall Mr. Depp saying about fights that they'd had on that audio tape?
Objection, no foundation.
She just listened to it.
Overruled, okay.
Yeah, I think it was hard to hear in this one. I had listened to it previously, just acknowledging that there are fights previously.
Okay, thank you.
I hate how they say fights whenever it's like. I just. Oh my God. I can't hear shit.
On each other. Because as we continue,
I know.
fucking bad. Baby, I told you this once. I'm scared to death. You're a fucking crime scene.
I know.
If we don't get our shit together, and that, by getting our shit together, that might mean fucking A, we do this, we make it. That might mean, goddamn, you know, say, I've tried, done, to the roof. But we've got to get our shit together as individuals and as a couple. Because I love you. And I do not want to leave you. I do not want to divorce. I do not want to get out of my life. I just want peace. If I'm the culprit, majority of the time, I will fucking do everything I can. And I will recognize when I'm fucking starting to go sideways. I will recognize it.
He said he's scared to death of her in the
Do you
clip.
recall listening to that part of the tape? The audio
Didn't you guys hear
Yes,
that?
I do.
And what do you recall from that portion? Again, I know it's hard to hear, but
It's hard to hear, but what I recall from
Jesus.
hearing that was the negotiation that the couple is trying to do and trying to say, you know, I'm going to do my part. I'm going to do better.
okay. Is it possible to turn that up anymore, or is it, I have one more? I'm just...
It's not about the volume, it's the background.
Thank you, Jamie. Okay, my last one is 3:26.
Okay, here we go.
To 3:29:50.
Your Honor, can we approach?
Okay, yes, sir.
It's like, dude, whenever she's like, he's literally, even in the clips, and this is what I'm saying before, right? Is like every time that you actually hear something that Johnny said or did, and it's not just hearsay, every single time it's something that's like not bad. It's like, yeah, we've got to get our shit together, or I'm scared to death of you. And meanwhile, everything else is like a, it's like a testimony.
What are we going to do different in the moment when you're mad and you go fuck it and you decide all bets are off?
Well, look what I did in Australia. Look what I accomplished. I put the fucker away. I told myself every fucking day, no, he's gone. No, he's fucking put him away. Put him away. And by a list of the things that I feel that fuck you over or make you feel shitty or anything like that, I fucking, when we're in the moment, I remember it. I remember what I put on my list. I remember it. And I try to bring it down notches, many notches. I'll try, if we're heightened, to say, please, I don't want you to feel this. I don't want to feel this.
I need to know what we need to do different. I need to
It's
know.
got to be done with your mind and your heart.
What do we do different if I have a problem? You
No.
need to tell me how to tell you different if I'm hurting you. You need to let me be able to be mad. Sometimes you're going to make me mad. I'm a human. I cannot live where it's like,
Well, then it's the same thing goes for me then. You're going to have to allow me to get mad.
yes.
A gorilla
Exactly.
shits in bed, it's not a
I
human.
was
You
something
get
that makes
mad
you
and then you
mad.
start fucking yelling.
I don't have to start yelling. I think I start yelling once it gets fucking heightened. I've gotten a lot better about that. It's just I only start yelling when it's fucking hour 11 and we're really in it.
This is self-report. How did she think this was good for her?
I was talking about the yelling.
Because she obviously recorded this, not him. It's her phone. That's why you can hear her better than him. Obviously.
You witnessed it. You're the one that brought it up. Australia was fucking great. You just argued. Let's go back there. Let's go back there in our fucking heads and our hearts. Let's go back there. And know on your
Is
list.
the monster gone? Did you put him away? It's been so, when you get on that train, you get angry, you stay on it for so long and you won't come down, you won't talk to the person
That's
that
not,
is you.
That's not always.
It doesn't have to always be the monster, but what is it? Can you put that away? Can you remember the bigger picture? You don't want to spend your life. I've asked you this so many times in fights. You want to spend your time like this. No, you don't. But I ask you because this is something you're choosing. I'm saying to you, olive branch. And you don't take my olive branches. You made me feel humiliated for offering them. You asked me to stay in Australia. I stayed, and then you walk out on me all the time. You've got to take some olive branches from me. You've got to offer them too. You've got to be bigger than what you feel at that moment. And so do I.
Remember, she
So
knows
do I.
this
But
is
if I call
recording.
you on it, will you hear it?
She knows this is
You
recording.
call me out on it if I'm doing it.
This is scripted. Yep.
Do you remember listening to that, Dr. Hughes?
Yes, I do.
And what is your interpretation?
Yeah,
of
she's
that?
baiting
What
it
do you
out so
call
it sounds bad.
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation.
She's an expert.
Overruled.
I think this is more of how this couple is trying to negotiate in the face of all of the turmoil and the violence and the abuse. I think it's important pointing out, is my recollection is that there's two Australias. They're talking about the honeymoon Australia, not the Australia where the incident happens. They go back, and that becomes a honeymoon time for them. And I think certainly hearing how this couple has talked about the monster and the person who comes out, as we talked about that cycle of violence where the person who, hurts her and hits her and controls her isn't the
That
same
there's no
person
evidence
that
for,
she
by the way.
loves and she cares about and that she
Zero
wants
evidence.
to be with.
Including police reports.
Thank you.
No
Dr.
evidence.
Hughes. Now, you also
Nope.
were asked about Dr. Bonnie Jacobs and her
Expert
treatment
liar.
and her treatment notes. And did you review those treatment notes from Bonnie Jacobs?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to ask you to turn to, can we bring up Defendants 1059?
Okay. Here we go.
And do you recognize this document?
Yes.
Okay. And what is it?
This looks like the first of Dr. Bonnie Jacobs' treatment notes starting in October 17th, 2011.
Okay. And do you recall whether Ms. Heard was already in a relationship with Mr. Depp at that time?
Yes, she was.
Okay. And you testified quite extensively yesterday about Bonnie Jacobs' notes and entries there. Were those reflected in these notes?
These were the notes that
Objection leading, Your Honor.
I can ask it differently. And what, if any, of those citations that you gave to the jury were in these notes?
Objection compound.
Overruled.
These were the notes that I was referring to.
Oh my God.
Yesterday.
And what was the significance of these notes to you? You were asked again about them on cross.
I found the treatment notes very significant because they had contemporaneous reports of what Ms. Heard was going through, not only what she was reporting in her relationship with Mr. Depp, but her accompanying symptomatology. What the notes revealed was there's a significant amount. Well, we see it unfold in time. We see where the violence starts, and we see how it unfolds. We see at least 3 indications of sexual assaults. We see constant pleadings and upset about his substance abuse and trying to find ways to get him help. And she joins Al-Anon to get herself help as a family member of someone who struggles with substance abuse. We see how she's reporting a lot of controlling behavior and obsessive behavior. We see that there's 2 instances where the police were
Well,
going
not
to be called.
see. It's a
in
metaphorical
her apartment
see.
in Orange. Because of the fighting.
We can't
at
actually
that
see
time,
it.
Once they actually were
Yeah,
called
she's
and once they
it's
weren't,
metaphorical,
from what I
guys.
could amass from the notes. So what it does is it really shows how this relationship is unfolding over time and actually getting worse.
And then you indicated that Amber Heard moved from Bonnie Jacobs to Dr. Cohen, and that was in 2014. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what is your understanding of the relationship between Dr. Cohen and Dr. Kipper?
They were professional colleagues and they were friends. And it's understanding why Ms. Heard left the relationship with Bonnie Jacobs. It became a tumultuous
New York City
relationship
suing Bobby
for her
Kotick?
there
Oh my
because
God.
she was doing a lot to protect Johnny, and Bonnie Jacobs had concerns.
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the objection?
No foundation.
Shut up. How about that? How about that objection? Shut the fuck
I
up.
established the foundation. She reviewed the notes, and she interviewed Bonnie Jacobs.
I'll overrule the foundation objection.
Go ahead.
Objection non-responsive.
I'll overrule non-responsive.
Please continue, Dr. Hughes.
The reason that Ms. Heard left her treatment with Bonnie Jacobs were, one, that Mr. Depp continued to denigrate that relationship, her therapeutic relationship. But number 2, really more importantly, is that she wanted to protect Mr. Depp because she didn't want Dr. Jacobs had some concerns about perhaps his substance using in front
She's
of his
doing it
children,
for him.
and that she would
Of
be
course.
a mandated reporter. So Ms. Heard did not want to do anything to
Duh.
talk more about what was going on with about Mr. Depp with her therapist for fear that something might happen. So she left that treatment really to protect Mr. Depp.
She sure knows a
I'd
lot
like
about
to move
Amber
the
Heard.
admission of
Wow.
Defendant's Exhibit 1059.
That's
the
not
treatment
interesting.
notes.
Objection to hearsay, Your Honor. This is what we dealt with yesterday.
Your Honor, I think that for completeness here, he's relied upon these, and they reflect the present sense impressions.
I'll sustain the objection to hearsay.
All right. Let's go to Defendant's Exhibit 1057, please.
Oh. She knows a lot about Mr. Depp without ever diagnosing him. Did she even meet him?
And Dr.
Yeah.
Hughes, you also indicated that you relied on
Holland, thanks for 5 subs.
treatment notes of Dr.
Conan,
correct?
Cohen.
yeah.
Connell Cohen, yes.
Did she record him to protect him too?
And-
Yeah, exactly.
And you also interviewed him as well?
Correct.
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
good point.
And what was the significance of what he reported to you that related to your opinions?
Well, this was a continuation of her treatment, and the treatment here where it seemed like Dr. Connell Cohen was going was a harm reduction model, really trying to help Amber stay safe in the relationship by not talking back, by leaving, by not engaging.
Not shitting in the bed.
And those
Not
are
hitting
very
him.
sort of short-term
Yeah.
strategies when you're in a relationship mired with interpersonal
Yeah.
violence. What we also see is what I mentioned yesterday is her psychological status and functioning continues to deteriorate. She continues to have more anxiety, more affect dysregulation, sort of feelings are coming up and down all the time. She's having more sleep problems. She's going on more medication. And the sort of the conceptualization and understanding of that is, sort of exposure to repeated trauma causes psychological disequilibrium and destabilization. And we're sort of, again, seeing the trauma unfold over time. And also in these notes, certainly there are those contemporaneous reports that correspond to specific incidents, like I was speaking with you yesterday about the Boston plane incident. There are actual notes where she called him after
Objection, Your
she
Honor.
called
Yes,
him.
what's the objection?
Beyond the scope of the question.
All right,
I think
I'll
that's-
sustain the objection. Next question.
Jesus. They're just not letting her talk.
What, if any, additional information?
everybody
did
knows
you
what
get
this
from
is.
Dr. Cowan that assisted you in your opinions?
Well, certainly from the notes, as I was stating, that, there were times where right after an incident, Ms. Hurd wrote, she contacted Dr. Cohen either by text or by email and saying, Johnny did a number on me tonight. I really need to see you. I'm safe. I'm hurt, but
Objection,
I'm safe.
hearsay.
I think she can rely on hearsay, Your Honor.
Sustain the objection to hearsay.
True. Next.
Well, Your Honor, I'm going to move the admission of the notes, defendants 1057.
Relying on
Objection,
hearsay.
hearsay, Your Honor.
I'll sustain the objection. Thank you.
Move to strike the hearsay testimony as well.
Jesus.
No, we'll continue on. Go ahead.
Thank you. You were asked about
4 in a row,
knife.
yep.
You were shown Plaintiff's Exhibit 92 and a knife that's, I think, is till death. What is your understanding of the significance of that knife and that phrase as it related to Amber Heard?
Totally normal.
Objection, Your Honor, no foundation.
He showed it in cross-examination. I'm able to ask about it and what her understanding was. He cut her off when she was trying to talk. I'm just letting her go back in.
Her understanding of a knife?
Let's pull up Plaintiff's 92. Tom, can I get you to do that, please?
Yeah, what do you think it is? Well, if I just ask the same question, if you're like, yeah, actually, that's stupid as fuck. Just ask Amber herself. Yeah, why
I believe
isn't
you
she up there?
In response to the questions asked by counsel for Mr. Depp, you said it depends upon what the context is. What did you mean by that?
Well, first I believe that this is the knife that has a turquoise end. And this was a time when Mr. Depp was filming The Lone Ranger, and he was in a turquoise phase. And she purchased him that because she thought it would be a kind gift. The phraseology is that Mr. Depp told her the only way out of this relationship is death.
And
Objection, hearsay.
I don't understand the objection. I think she was entitled to be able to speak to that.
But
Well, they were
Yeah, it's
married.
Mr. Depp's statement, a party opponent
I'll
admission.
overrule the objection.
Thank you. Okay. And what is your opinion? What do you think of that as a clinical psychologist in specializing in IPV and trauma?
I mean,
Objection, Your Honor. Can we
Okay.
approach?
Sure.
Jesus, man. Like, this guy, you know what this reminds me of? It's so fucking funny. Like, it's like whenever you're playing fucking a rated Battleground and there's like a Death Knight and he just keeps death gripping you and stunning you. And like you're stuck off by yourself with this Death Knight just hitting you, and like you can't do anything else. You're just stuck just there, and that's it. Yeah, you're basically stun locked. Yeah, you're getting spawn camped. It's bad, man. It's calling strike IRL. Yeah, this guy is. She's not having a good time.
Dr.
Chains of
Hughes,
ice.
do you
Yeah.
think that the phraseology on the knife bears any relationship or significance to the opinions you've had in this case?
Objection, Your Honor. Leading.
Sustain the objection.
What, if any, significance
7?
does the phraseology on the knife have to the opinions you have provided in this case?
Objection, Your Honor, beyond the scope of the disclosure.
He brought it up in
I'll
cross. Your
overrule
Honor.
the objection.
Thank you.
Okay, all right. She gets one.
So there are several things. I certainly am aware that at this time that Ms. Heard purchased this knife for Mr. Depp, she was engaged in her whole lot of denial and minimization about the extent of the violence in the
See how she's
relationship.
talking to the jury again?
There is a notation in Dr. Bonnie Jacobs'
For the
notes
emotional
about,
argument.
when Mr. Depp uttered this to
What
her.
a piece of shit.
Was around the discussions of the prenup, and he said, "I don't want one because the only way out of this relationship is death." Dr. Jacobs didn't think that was funny. Miss Heard was taking it like, "Oh, maybe it's endearing, maybe this is okay." But it was definitely a clinical cause of concern at the time that phraseology was used.
Thank you, Dr. Hughes. Now,
Then why'd she get him the knife that
listened
said the same
to
thing?
An audio tape, and then we showed some additional.
If it
ones
bothered
from
her
that.
so much.
What, if any, photos did you review as part of your examination?
Objection beyond the scope of cross.
He was asking all the different authority. I'm just establishing that she also looked at photos.
I'll sustain the objection. It's beyond the scope.
8? Oh
Dr.
my
Hughes,
God.
Based on
Oh my
everything in
God.
the cross-examination and the redirect, what, if any, changes do you have to any of the opinions that you provided to this jury yesterday?
I don't
Objection compound.
Overrule.
I don't have any changes to my opinions that I gave yesterday.
That's a shame.
And do you still hold those within a reasonable degree of psychological probability or certainty?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
All right. Is this witness subject to recall?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ma'am, you can't discuss your testimony with anybody, but you're free to stay in the courtroom since you base your expert testimony, okay?
Thank you,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
thank you.
Man.
All right, I think we'll go ahead. Yes, sir? Okay.
Man, she just got, I mean, I just wrecked her. Yeah, that is just bad, man. That went beautifully. Yeah, it's like, I can't see her coming back, man. It's just expert testimony, more like biased expert testimony. Yeah, of course it's a bias. She was literally getting paid. And the thing is, like, here's what I always say, right? If something seems off, it's probably off. And I think that's exactly what happened. With her, there were a lot of things that seemed off, right? She's not a client. Why is the emphasis on her not being a client whenever clearly she's receiving services from this doctor being emphasized? Well, it's to make the person seem more objective and less biased. Like, that's clearly why. Why was her relationship with Miss Heard not established at the very beginning? It's because, again, it was to establish her as an authority and not a biased person. This happens again and again and again. So it's just, again, why would you do this? Why would you deviate from the norm? Well, the reason why is because you're trying to take advantage of something. That's why. And was not interviewed. They knew. Yeah, exactly. And the doctor also testified for R. Kelly. Oh my God. Cook Amber forgetting she's on camera. Like, Amber first contacted her after she got sued. Well, yeah, of course, because she's trying to retroactively get a diagnosis that makes what happens to her not her fault. That's why.
Let's go ahead and take our lunch break now. Just do not do any outside research, and don't talk to anybody about the case, okay? We'll see you back here too, okay?
Okay, all right, let's go ahead. We're going to watch the rest of the beginning because I missed this part, okay? I want to see the rest of this. Watch the first bit? Yeah, I will. Give me 1 second. I'm going to mute this, and yeah, we'll finish it off, okay? Don't forget how many lives they ruined with together with this Karen. Yeah, it's just, to me, it's so obvious what's going on. Careful TOS evidence. Is there something I shouldn't watch in this? I feel like this has been pretty much fine the whole time. Yeah, it's been pretty much fine the whole time. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it seems that way. And bloody finger. Oh, really? Okay, where is it? It's fine. People are saying, which one is it? Which one is it? I don't know. Like, I guess I'll just skip ahead if it shows up, right? I mean, I'm just trying to see if I can get an idea, but I'm not seeing any image of it at all. It seems like it's not really there. Yeah, it's not it. They don't show on stream. Yeah, okay, well, that's good. And to me, it's so funny because, like, if I was like a jury member, or I ever make decisions on this kind of stuff, that's the kind of stuff that I look at. I look at intent. So, like, if somebody is doing something that is not, that's shady, I always assume that there's a reason for it. I always assume every time there's a reason for it. It's not like these things happen on accident. These are not, like, these people are not stupid. These are professionals at the top of their field. So anything that they do is intentional. I need to take a piss, guys. I'll come back. We'll watch the rest of it, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, all right, let's look at it. Here we go. Didn't wash hands? Why would I wash my hands, dude? I got a clean dick. Why would I do that? Never wash my hands. Let me see if I'll read all the rest of these. All of Amber's psychological disabilities, possible the case upon her. She's incapable of being a mom. I don't know about that. They're pushing a mental disorder thing from her part because they know they can't logically justify her actions. Well, yeah, and it's also to make sure that, you know, she doesn't get caught lying. All right, here we go.
Right?
Correct.
How long you spent with Mr. Depp?
I did not spend any time with Mr. Depp. It was my understanding that he did not sit for a psychological evaluation.
Right. In fact, you never met Mr. Depp, have you?
I have not.
But you purport to be able to assess the relationship between Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard?
Wow.
But I also read Mr. Depp's transcripts of his testimony. I watched his deposition testimony. I reviewed his medical records. I reviewed his text messages. So it's not necessarily totally blind. I did have information, although I'm not making a conclusion about Mr. Depp himself.
It's not totally blind. It's just partially blind. Yeah, I don't completely not know what I'm talking about. I just don't know what I'm talking about. But it's not completely. I'm only half clueless.
Is the standard now not necessarily totally blind?
I'm
That's
not
how
sure.
you assess the relationship? If it's not necessarily totally blind, I can assess it?
No, we assess as clinical psychologists relationships all the time. That's what we're trained to do. Certainly someone who's been trained in intimate partner violence to understand and look for the dynamics that happen in that relationship. And then when we have external data that supports what the individual is telling us, way before this legal case even came on the scene, that becomes very strong data to support that conclusion.
Let's talk about some of that data.
Sure.
All right? You chose to conduct some collateral interviews,
Correct.
right?
Not with Johnny
And
Depp.
interviewed Dr. Bonnie Jacobs.
Correct.
And you looked at her notes,
Correct.
and you know that Miss Jacobs, Dr. Jacobs, doesn't know anything about the version of what happened in Australia until Miss Heard had already been sued, correct?
I believe she was not in treatment with Dr. Jacobs at the time the Australia incident occurred, so that would be correct. She did reach out to Dr. Connell Cohen about Australia, who she was treating with at that time contemporaneously.
All right, I'll ask you about Dr. Cohen. We'll get there. All right. So
We'll get there.
You know that Miss Heard stopped seeing Dr. Jacobs in August 2014,
That's correct.
and she didn't go back until after she got sued, right?
I believe that's the date. I'd have to look to make sure, but I believe that you're correct.
Yeah. And you said you reviewed you interviewed Dr. Connell Cohen,
That's correct.
and you also reviewed his deposition testimony.
That's correct.
How convenient? Of course.
And you know that he testified that when he was treating a patient, he assumes the patient is telling the truth, correct?
I believe he said something to that effect in his
To
deposition.
some degree, you have to.
And
If he has
wasn't-
no reason to believe otherwise, if there's no other data to believe otherwise, that your patient's not being totally honest with you, then you believe what they're saying.
Right. No other data to believe otherwise, but the sole thing that's happening is Miss Heard is talking to Mr. Cohen, or Dr. Cohen.
I wouldn't say she's talking to him, she's going to him for therapy, and he's using his clinical psychological expertise to understand the connection between her symptoms and what she's reporting, what's going on in her life.
All right. But you understand that
So
he
talking,
testified that
not
he
talking.
assumes the patient is telling the truth.
Again, like
Again,
this is the vocabulary rephrasing him as, you see what she did, right? Is she's just trying to rephrase him as an authority, as to not discredit him not really understanding what's going on. You see what I'm saying? Again, like that's why she does that.
understand that statement in his testimony. I have a lot more rich information of having spoken to him for 2 hours and reviewing his clinical notes.
He testified he was making a leap of faith with respect to that, right?
Mm-hmm.
With respect to the truthfulness.
Again, that was not my understanding of speaking with him and reviewing his notes. I'm aware he testified something to that effect.
All right. And you testified yesterday that Dr. Cohen never diagnosed Ms. Heard with any personality disorders. You remember that?
Yes,
In fact, Dr. Cohen's deposition testimony reflects the fact that he doesn't make diagnoses, correct?
correct. And I asked him specifically, did he have any indications that even if he doesn't, as his practice, use them, does she meet criteria for a personality disorder? And he told me she did not.
All right, so you asked him specifically with respect to a topic that you haven't disclosed in your expert report, and then he made a conclusion that's reflected in no document.
It's reflected in my notes. It's reflected in his notes about what he's treating. He's treating the symptoms. He's not focusing on the diagnosis, but he is treating the symptoms.
You talked about Dr. Cohen's concern for Ms. Heard's safety.
Correct.
He wasn't talking about her physical safety, was he?
Yes, he was.
No, he was talking about her emotional safety. Wasn't that what he was talking about?
He was concerned for both.
Okay. Did Dr. Cohen testify that he never had the feeling that Johnny intended to hurt Ms. Heard?
I believe he said that. I mean, he talked about Mr. Depp being very
See,
poor.
again, minimization of things that are not beneficial for her side. I believe he said that versus giving out all of his titles and accolades in another profession, in like another context as well. And it's like, well, it wasn't physical. Well, it was. It could have been. You see this? Like, it's just it's continuously misleading. Continuously misleading.
Controlled, and that's what made him him, Dr. Cohen, concerned because in those moments when he was not controlled, that he could accidentally seriously hurt Ms. Heard.
Let's do this again. Ms. Heard told Dr. Cohen that Mr. Depp was poorly controlled, correct?
That's not correct.
Okay. He determined that from the treatment he was providing Ms. Heard.
And he also had a couple session with Mr. Depp, and he also had correspondence with Dr. Kipper. So he had other information as to Mr. Depp's functioning.
All right, you talked about Dr. Banks.
Correct.
Dr. Banks was doing relationship consulting, right? Consultation on relationship.
Correct.
And Dr. Banks only met with them once.
Correct.
All right. And you did an interview, I think, with Ms. Heard's mother, Paige.
That's correct.
All right. You'd agree with me that a person's family member is not the most objective source of information?
Sometimes you have to certainly control for that the person may be wanting to be protective of their daughter, of course.
And you interviewed.
So they're using her own family members as evidence. Wow, what an interesting turn of events. Sometimes, yeah, exactly. Like, it's just, especially with like the history that she had with her family. Like, I mean, come on, it's not even a question.
Ms. Paige Heard, after Mr. Depp had already sued Amber Heard.
Right. The entirety of my work in this case happened obviously after the lawsuit.
Did you review, in that context, any of Paige Heard's text messages with Mr. Depp?
I'm not sure if I saw them with Mr. Depp. I do believe I saw some with Ms. Heard. I mean, Miss Paige Heard, Amber Heard's mother, did talk to me about her relationship with Mr. Depp.
And she told you that she loved Johnny even after Amber alleged abuse, correct?
She did.
All right.
So even her own mom is against her, or was against her? Jesus. I mean, that's her own mom. Like, god damn, man. That's bad.
Now, you testified that you approach a forensic evaluation with, I think you said it again today, a healthy degree of skepticism.
Correct.
All right.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
This skepticism didn't cause you to conduct interviews with, for instance, Laurel Anderson.
Right, I did not speak to Dr. Laurel Anderson.
And you chose not to speak to Dr. Laurel Anderson because you disagreed with Dr. Laurel Anderson?
That's not correct.
All right. What did Dr. Laurel Anderson do on behalf of Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp?
She was a couples therapist that they sought. They had 4 couples sessions. As I stated yesterday, one of them in which Mr. Depp stormed out of. She did have a long...
I like how she uses Johnny Depp storming out of couples therapy with no context around why he did it or anything about that. And like also, like let's say you use that and you want to go forward with this. So this is an instance that is documented of Johnny Depp being in a hostile situation that stresses him out, and he's not violent. He removes himself from the situation. So in a way, it actually disproves a lot of what they're trying to say in the first place. Because like, yeah, there was something stressful that happened. He was getting angry and upset. He immediately went out and he went to smoke a fucking joint. He's getting stressed out. I know plenty of people that do that. Like, yeah, it's like they removed himself from the situation. That's the smart thing to do. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, whenever I read about this, I heard about this stuff. Like, what's always been the advice I've gotten? If it's like, if you're in a hostile, violent situation or a situation that makes you really upset or angry, what do? You remove yourself from the situation. So he's doing the exact thing that, like, I think that's the general advice everybody gets.
Yes, evaluation or interview with Mr. Depp individually and with Ms. Heard individually. And then she saw them intermittently after the May 21st, 2016
elementary
incident,
school, yeah.
and when they were filing for divorce.
So you didn't interview Laurel Anderson, but you know what she did. How'd you figure that out?
Because we had her redacted notes and her deposition.
All right. And you understood from her deposition that Dr. Anderson didn't believe Ms. Heard to be a victim of spousal abuse?
I believe those were her words, yes.
And you also understood from her deposition that Mr. Depp had not had a very long history of being violent with any of his wife or women.
That she said that as well.
Yeah.
But that's something about Ms. Heard significantly triggered him. She talked about that as well.
I wonder what that could possibly be. What could it possibly be about Amber Heard that caused him to get upset? I wonder why. And like, this is the thing, is like saying triggered him. It's like, that's like, it's his own fault or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, oh, somebody gets triggered. Oh, they're upset. It's like, oh, this is something that was, it happened. The language implies that it is something that occurs internally through no external stimuli. You see what I'm saying? So like, he's getting upset at fucking Amber Heard because of something that is internal that is triggered with him. You see what I'm saying? Like like he's, you see how this like is say gaslighting? Well, it's not gaslighting. It's much different than that.
And Dr. Anderson thought that Mr. Depp had been, her words, well controlled, I think for almost 20 or 30 years, correct?
Up until this point, I believe she said.
Right. I know that you testified that you reviewed medical records.
Yes,
All right. So, you know Miss Heard had a personal nurse,
correct,
Erin Filati.
correct.
You didn't interview Miss Filati either.
I did not.
It's convenient.
You know she spent time with Miss Heard on a regular basis during her relationship with Mr. Depp.
So like, she just basically took everything that Amber Heard said completely with no evidence whatsoever, and not only with no evidence whatsoever, but actively disregarding resources that she could have used for evidence. And she just went with it just to fucking railroad this this diagnosis down that was improperly conducted. Like, it's unbelievable. This is $500 an hour. Oh my God.
Correct. I had her clinical notes that I reviewed.
Right. And you reviewed her deposition testimony.
Correct.
Some of which the jury's heard, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. And you reviewed the nursing notes.
Yes.
So you know that Ms. Heard admitted to a history of eating disorders to Ms. Filati, correct?
I know that's in the notes. That's nowhere else in any other record, so I'm not sure where that came from.
But you...
She said yesterday that Amber Heard didn't have any history of eating disorder at all. She said the exact opposite yesterday. Isn't that something? Isn't that just a little bit of something? Wow, that's such an interesting coincidence that she said the opposite. But then if you call her on that, she would say, oh, well, that was just her analysis, and that's not, you know, evidence or something like that. Again, it's obviously disingenuous. If somebody asks if there's any evidence, I think that any reasonable person would assume that a previous person who's worked with them noting down a eating disorder is evidence of some case of it. Changing the story. Yeah, it's just changing. Like, it's so obvious. Like, any reasonable person would consider that.
You relied on everybody else's notes.
And there are some things that I disagreed with, like I disagree with Dr. Laurel Anderson about it being mutual abuse.
Right. So the stuff you disagree with, you disregard, and the rest you keep, correct?
That's not correct.
I think that's actually pretty much right. Yeah, it's just about, all right, that's a good one. Yep. That's a pretty good summarization of it. Yep, there you go. Disagree with the stuff I don't like, agree with the stuff I do like. All right, well, there we go.
But that's what you did.
That's not correct.
All right. You know that Ms. Filati saw Ms. Heard immediately after she returned from Australia.
I'd have to look at the notes again to be sure, but I know she did see her when she came back from Australia. That's correct.
Did Ms. Filati document any injuries to Ms. Heard in her notes?
I did not see that in the record.
Okay, so you looked at her notes, and there's no injury to Ms. Heard documented in her nurse's notes following her return from Australia?
Correct.
Okay.
Wow.
You talked about...
Once again, the personal accounts from the person who is clearly and obviously fucking biased are complete differences from what actually is. And this is what I find to be so funny. Like, how is this even a conversation? Every single time that there is any sort of evidence, nothing can prove this at all. And if anything, all of the evidence proves the opposite. And I think also, think about it like this. So if Amber Heard is recording Johnny Depp without his consent, without him being aware of it, like he did whenever I guess they were in the car together, and you can clearly see that it was Amber Heard that was recording and not Johnny, because Johnny's voice was farther away, so it had to be Amber Heard's phone that was closer to her face or closer to her, and that's why it was easier to hear her. So it's very obvious this wasn't some sort of microphone in the computer, or sorry, in the car or something like that, or on a computer. This was 9 times out of 10, I almost guarantee it's on her phone. So she is intentionally recording him to incriminate him in the future. So number one, doesn't that seem pretty fucking sketchy right from the beginning? And number two, if you are recording theoretically every bad thing or bad action this person has taken, and what you submit as evidence is just a conversation in a car where he says, "I'm scared of you and we need to get our shit together," the understanding I would have is that this is probably about as bad as it gets in terms of him instigating violence or aggression. Because if it wasn't, then she would have recorded him doing that. But she didn't. See that? See how this doesn't make sense?
About this concept, which you then defined, lethality.
Yeah.
And you testified there's certain factors of their present relationship where a woman ends up murdered by her partner.
Doesn't matter.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
And that's one of the ways you look as to whether a woman is in a very dangerous situation.
Correct.
Finger image now. I'm looking through and it doesn't show the finger image at all. Is it being shown? This is the YouTube channel for this? There's no image. Okay, all right, let's move on.
Can we pull up PX92?
They don't show it? Okay.
So
It's an evidence.
Published to the jury.
Yeah, it will be published.
Do you know what this is?
I believe this is the knife that Miss Heard gave to Mr. Depp as a gift.
Oh, yeah.
And you speak Spanish?
Un poquito?
Do you know what it says?
Yes, it says hasta la muerta, until death.
So a woman you suggest has characteristics of being afraid for her life, gives her intimate partner a large knife, which she has inscribed until death. That's your testimony?
Well, there's context.
Oh, there's context behind this. Yes, of course. I wonder what the context is. Oh, yeah, the context of her being violent with him in the past. Yeah, I wonder what the context here is. Jesus, just the way that he frames it, man.
Okay.
The context is she's crazy.
We can do that later. So we talked about, you talked a little bit about Mr. Depp purporting to demonstrate.
Amber smirking? No, there's a lot of people that are like that. A lot of psychologically and basically people that are, these are people that are not completely insane. They are borderline insane. And notice, remember what I said before whenever this was the previous time where she did something absolutely fucking insane and she was getting called out for it and she thought it was funny? Because she's like, wow, I really am a crazy bitch. You know, and she's doing it again. You have the self-awareness of it. Yeah, that's what it, and this is the same pattern of behavior, the same pattern of expression.
Jealousy with Ms. Heard. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
Second time, it's a pattern.
And you specifically talked about Mr. Depp displaying jealousy regarding the actor James Franco.
Correct.
Yeah. Now, the very first time you met with Ms. Heard, she talked to you about Ms. Franco, Mr. Franco, James Franco, correct?
I don't know if it was the first time, but I did ask about some other relationships.
Okay, so why don't we do this? Let's go PX 1246. I just want to go to the first page.
Miss Franco, yeah.
So, do you recognize the document that's in front of you?
Yes.
All right. And what I would like to do, what is it?
It's one, a top sheet of a background information questionnaire that I use to help guide the evaluation.
Okay. So, now, this is, who filled it out?
I filled it out,
Whose form is it?
my form.
All right. I'm going to move just the first page into evidence because we're going to talk about other portions of it later.
See, you probably just read it and see what it was. You just saw what it was.
Okay, I can.
All right, we will admit the whole thing into evidence.
You want the whole thing in evidence?
Sure.
I have no objection whatsoever.
All right, 1246 in evidence in full. Okay. Are there any identifiers that need, or we're just going?
Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be some.
I think we're getting
right.
very close to being caught up.
Okay,
Probably like
so
5 or
you
10
owe me a
more minutes.
redacted one.
Because I think
correct?
this is what they were talking about whenever I came
I don't know
in.
what the nature of the redactions are going to be, but
Okay, well, you
Yeah.
can discuss it.
We'll work with
Okay,
you on that.
thank you.
but I'm
All right.
positive there's identifiers on there.
Okay, let's see.
1246 has been moved into evidence. Can we blow up the bottom right-hand corner?
All right, you want to publish to the jury?
Yeah, let's publish it to the jury.
I'm not comfortable publishing to the jury if there's identifiers.
I don't,
Yeah, I'm happy to do it at a break to make sure that we.
Well, we can, well, why don't you,
I don't see anything on the first
if
page.
you want to look at that, any objection to that? Well, that's what they're going to show.
That's what we're going to show.
All right, publish then.
All right. All right. So this is the bottom corner, your notes. And it's under the section of your notes that's entitled Intimate Relationships.
Yeah, we didn't
Correct.
see this. We didn't see this.
And one of the notes here on the right, it says JF, that's James Franco, right?
Correct.
Got close but really wanted to be with Johnny.
Well, it says JF friends. They were friends.
All right. Said friends, but you put him under intimate relationship.
Well, there's a line there because I was asking specifically about other things that were allegations in this matter.
There's a line there because you did not believe that they should go under intimate relationships, but it's on your form?
She wasn't telling me that this was an intimate relationship. I queried as to what's going on with James Franco because that was something that was raised in this case.
And there's a note for December 2015.
When they became more friends, more friendly.
Right. And that was a period of time in which
More
Ms. Heard
friends.
was married to Mr. Depp, correct?
Correct.
So she became close with Mr. Franco in December 2015, and at least you put it under intimate relationships.
With a line differentiating another part of this document.
Okay. Did you provide another header, like a header that says friends?
No.
No. Well, let's look at the next.
So that's very interesting, right? And like, so you have the line there, and yes, they're more friends. It's like, this is the thing, like, she could have named it anything else. She could have put it anything else, and that's what she went with. Yeah, it's just nuts, man. He's destroying her. Yeah, it's like, how convenient that is, man. Wow.
The next one says, I think it says Elon.
Correct.
It's Elon Musk, right?
Correct.
All right. May 2016.
Okay.
Correct.
Met him at Met Ball.
Correct.
That's a big fancy party in New York, right?
Yes, it is.
All right. And she says she dated him after Johnny.
Correct.
That poor man.
She met Elon Musk in May 2016 when she filed a TRO.
That poor guy.
The
man.
last incident was May 21st. I believe it was May 26th, 27th. If I'm correct.
When did she start dating Elon Musk?
Sometime after that.
All right. Yeah, sometime after the TRO?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
See, all the people saying that Elon Musk is dumb, I think this is better evidence than even Tesla. He got the fuck out of there. Yeah, he got out of there. Like, he didn't get invested in this shit. Man. He got the, he's like, oh, I see. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. All right, never mind. I'm done. So he's a smart guy.
We can take that down. You talked quite a lot yesterday about this concept of.
Oh, actually, yeah, that is interesting.
You talked.
So if the line was a delineation between intimate relationships and friends, then why is Elon on the line that she defined as being friends whenever they were dating? Huh. That is very interesting. Wow.
We can take that down.
They were super friends.
You talked quite a lot
broadcast is back.
yesterday about this concept of reactive.
It says a lunch break.
Yes.
Yeah. Just so I understand your position on this, is it your position that if Miss Heard was abused, she gets to hit Mr. Depp?
That's not my opinion.
But you know she hits him, right?
And I testified to that.
Right. And how many times do you believe that she told you that she hit him?
Do I believe that she told me, or how many instances were there?
Well, I don't know how you.
Well, how would you know how many instances there were? You weren't there. The only way, a frame of reference you have is how many times she told you. Why are you changing the vocabulary to minimize her telling you versus what actually happened? You see what she's saying? She's creating a differentiation there. You see that? That's real cute.
No other than her telling you. You weren't there, right?
I was not there, that's correct.
All right. How many times did she admit to hitting him?
She indicated
glad
a
he
number
called her
of
out on
times
that.
in a number of instances.
A number. A number is 35.
You indicated that you had listened to audio recordings as part of the work you did in this case?
That's correct.
All right. I'd like to play you a portion of one of those recordings. It's Plaintiff's Exhibit 343. It's already in evidence.
Okay.
And for the record, the portion I want to play is 2 minutes 46, 246.01 to 247.20.
0 is a number 2. Is 0 a number, or is 0 an absence of a number? I don't know. I feel like she would make that distinction as to whether 0 was a number or the absence of a number. I don't know. If Bill Clinton was here, I'm sure he'd fucking bring that up too.
I said to you, hey, tell Travis what just happened.
Oh, you told me to do it. You told me to. You said, go do that.
I said, no, tell him what just happened.
And I lied.
And that you punched me in
You're
the
right.
fucking thing. And
You figured it out.
And you said, no, fucking, I didn't. What the fuck are you talking about? And I watched you lie. And then
I didn't punch you, by the way. I'm sorry that I didn't hit you across the face in a proper slap, but I was hitting you. It was not punching you. Babe, you're not punched.
Don't tell me what it feels like to be punched.
You know, you've been in a lot of fights, been around a long time. I know. Yeah.
No, when you fucking have a close
You didn't get punched. You got hit. I'm sorry I hit you like this, but I did not punch you. I did not fucking deck you. I fucking was hitting you. I don't know what the motion of my actual hand was, but you're fine. I did not hurt you. I did not punch you. I was hitting you.
How are you?
What am I supposed to do? Do this? I'm not sitting here bitching about it, am I? You are. That's the difference between me and you. You're a fucking baby.
Because you started.
You are such a baby. Grow the fuck up,
Did you
Johnny.
start physical fights?
Oh my god.
I did start a physical
Yeah,
fight.
you did, so I had
Because
to get the fuck out of
It's
there.
so
Yes,
obvious.
you did. So you did the right thing.
Like, it's like I would... This isn't a red flag. This is a red curtain. Show's over, folks. She's fucking crazy. Like, I mean, really, it's like, how many of these are there? Like, I was going to pause and be like, oh yeah, this is actually a red flag people bring up. And like, as I was thinking through what I was going to say, another one happened. And I'm like, I can't keep up with this. I can't keep up with this. This is insane.
Big thing. You know what? You're admirable.
Looney Tunes outro, yeah.
You agree with Ms. Heard that it's admirable to retreat from a fight?
Is it admirable? It is admirable to retreat from a fight.
Yeah.
What about to instigate one?
Anything about this tape suggest to you that it's characteristic of reactive violence?
In this instance, if true, if she said she hit him first, then that would not be reactive violence.
In this instance, if true, if she said she hit him first. You see all of those qualifying statements to somehow obfuscate what actually was said and to try to create all of these different, you know, like barriers and things like this. If this happened, if there was a possibility that maybe, you know, for instance, like if, yes, a lot of ifs. Come on. It's not an if.
All right. You testified that Ms. Heard reported to you that she engaged in low levels of violence, correct?
Well, I don't think she said that. I think that was the characterization of knowing the types of minor and severe levels of violence.
Okay, I got it wrong.
I think we've seen this one.
You
This is
consider
what
it low
we're
levels of violence.
This is
Well,
what
I
we call
consider
it.
what the literature and the research talks about low levels of violence as opposed to severe levels of violence.
And I think you suggested that Ms. Heard sustained more severe injuries, correct?
I think I said more frequent injuries.
More frequent, but not more severe.
Well, certainly the incidents in Australia and the sexual violence and the incidents on December 15th, 2015 were quite severe.
You said you reviewed medical records in rendering your opinion.
Correct.
Well, not really.
And you reviewed photographs.
Correct.
Now, other than the reports to her therapists, which you call medical records, right?
Yeah, I would call those medical records,
Right.
sure.
Other than the reports to
Reports to her therapist or medical records? Huh. That certainly seems, again, this seems extremely, it's TOS? No, it's not. We already saw, like, this is, I think, where we just caught up, right? This is where I started today. I'm like 99% sure that we already, like, this is what's coming up. Yeah, we caught up. I'm just going to finish this part, and then we're going to go past that, okay? And then I'll talk about some other stuff, too. Anyone can go to a therapist and report whatever they want. It's American law, though. Statements don't help because they don't work on a jury. Yeah, it's just nuts. Definitely discredits the expert witness. Exactly. And a woman shits in a bed because she's angry. What else does she take to this trial? Their medical records about their mental health, but not about what actually happened. Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it. Yeah, these are records of like her medical and like mental health, but there's no evidence that actual violence occurred. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Or therapist,
Dave Chappelle,
there's not
what
a
happened with
single
that?
medical record
We'll get after
that
this.
reflects any injury to Ms. Heard,
Yeah.
is there?
That's not correct.
No. There is not other than what doctor reflected injuries to Ms. Heard?
The note by Erin Borum, her married name, Falat, I'm not recalling her married name, indicated that she was headbutted by Mr. Depp and that she went for a concussion check and she had a busted lip and then she went to Dr. Kipper's office in order to get checked.
What? And there's a medical record other than that note that reflects it?
There's a note that she showed up at Dr. Kipper's office. There's a note in the
But there's
similar
nothing
2
from
days
Dr.
that
Kipper,
Dr.
is there?
Laurel Anderson saw the 2 bruises from that same incident as well.
All right. Your review.
So there's no medical documentation of this at all. Like I feel like this is, yeah, it means nothing. Yeah, this is nothing. Like it's like, yeah, she showed up. There's a note. It's a medical record. I don't understand this at all. Why is she defending her? Answer the fucking question. The reason why she's defending her is that this is a person who, I feel like it's very clear that this lady here, I don't know about hates men. I think that might be too much, but it's very clear that she views all domestic disputes between a man and a woman as the man being the aggressor and the woman being the victim. And also she's getting paid. She was getting paid by Amber Heard's team, and she was brought on by her legal team. And then again, another obvious obfuscation. Amber Heard's legal team did it, not Amber Heard. Well, who is the legal team beholden to? Amber Heard. So what do you mean, like, oh, her team did it, I didn't do it, it was my team? Well, you're the one that tells the team what to do. You have autonomy over what they do because it's your fucking team. Like, it's just, how the fuck, like, I can't believe that so much of this obvious bullshit just goes through. It just completely goes through out of nowhere. Oh my God. Same argument goes for Dr. Curry. The same argument goes for Dr. Curry. Yeah, the difference is that Dr. Curry was not being presented as an unbiased source as the same way that she was. And also, like, there was testing that was associated with that as well. Yeah, it's completely different. It's not the same at all. Just because they're both doctors or psychologists that have seen these people doesn't mean that it's the exact same situation. You recognize medical note is medical record. It's important you recognize medical note is medical record. I don't really care about that because I think that it's deliberately disingenuous. I think that what the lawyer is obviously asking for is if there's any medical records of documented actual trauma by a doctor in any shape or form. That I don't really care about whether it's a note or anything like that. The language and the definitions to me are completely irrelevant because these are things that change. They can be redefined. They can be misunderstood. The language really doesn't make a difference because the language is being used, is being weaponized in a specific way. So it's about what the intent is behind the language, and I think the intent behind the language is what really matters. Now, whether it's it's a medical record, it's not a medical record. I think that what people are saying, and this is the deliberately disingenuous, deliberately misleading language. It's a medical record. Whenever somebody thinks of a medical record, they think of an actual doctor examining somebody. And if you're talking about a psychologist that's made a mental health evaluation, and then you are using that interchangeably with a physical altercation that occurred, and then saying it's a medical record, you are clearly implying that there is a medical record for also the physical altercation, which is not what happened. So this is that you're clearly implying something that's not happening. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? So I don't really care. As I said before, I don't care about what the technicalities are or anything like that. The technicalities, the language, I don't give a fuck about it, because it's the intent behind it that I care about much more than anything else. Dr. Curry never said Amber hit Johnny. In fact, it's unethical to determine if IPV happened or not. Well, I mean, apparently not according to her. Yeah, that's the way I see it. Lawyer should ask, were there any medical records? Yeah, I don't know. Should forensic a psychologist, their jobs be unbiased, bring back facts forward? I mean, that's clearly not what's happened. Yeah, and so this is where I this is where I look at things, and by their statement, if she fell and scraped her knee, she can go to the doctor and get stitches, and using only that, tell the psychologist it was Johnny Depp. Yeah, biased but professional. Well, it's important to take like somebody's credibility into mind, but I feel like it's so obvious what this woman is doing. It's so obvious that she's defending her categorically because she's a woman, because that's what she's done for her entire career. That this is what's happened every single time. And so what a surprise it's happening again. It's like, again, I'm not the kind of person that, I'm not as open-minded to let my brain fall out, okay? You have a person here who has made it a career to do things that in many cases exclusively benefit women, and in the cases where she supports men, it's in same-sex marriages. So there's never a case where she's advocating against a woman in favor of a man. This has certainly not happened, at least as far as we know. And this has happened multiple times. And it's happened, apparently, according to her, she's been a witness 50 times for this. She's, basically projecting this ideology to other people with, like, these different presentations and stuff like this. And I feel like and that's why the legal team called on her, because the legal team was familiar with her behavior. They were familiar with her work because they had worked with her before. So they didn't need to have a formal conspiracy. They didn't have to sit down in a dark room and say, oh, you're going to tell, the jury this thing, because they knew this person was going to think that. You see what I'm saying? Like, you didn't need to do that. You don't need to plan this out, because it's already assumed based off of this person's behavior and pattern of behavior for, 30 years. She's most likely at fault for several men getting falsely put in prison. Well, it's not just that. It's not just several people that she got in jail. It's also all of the people who have been damaged in the crossfire for this. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, whenever, these types of ideologies are spread. She never spoke with Johnny, so she only had the emotional connection with Amber. Well, of course she didn't talk with him, and I think that she probably made relatively no effort to do so. Clearly makes a business on providing expert testimony that defends abusers. Well, not necessarily defends abusers. I'm sure that she's provided testimony where the women were the victim. I mean, there are a lot of cases where that's true. But I think that it's not something that she's not basing this off of the authenticity of the case. She's basing it off of the gender of the accuser. That's what she's doing. Look at her face when you pause. Looks just pooping. Okay. Hope psychologist's career is severely looked at and then questioned after this case for a future client's sake. Well, I just wouldn't take... I hope this ruins her career. Absolutely. I'm sure you believe everything you're saying, but what I'm saying is if you believe something different, you wouldn't be sitting where you're sitting. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a good way to say it. It's like, yes, she's put in this position because the legal team knows this is the outlook that she's going to have based off of her history. It's live? Okay.
That's not typical
No, it's not.
Of somebody with the most disabling form of PTSD.
No, it's not. Why?
When we eventually sort of dialed it down, she had 3 remaining symptoms. And having symptoms of any disorder is common for all of us. Some of us struggle with sleep. Some of us get anxious. It could be several different disorders. It could just be that you have...
Okay, anyway, so, yeah, I didn't punch him, I hit him. Again, it's like that kind of stuff is just, in my opinion, it's so obviously abusive. I mean, I don't even know what to say. It's not live? Yeah, I know. And, you see what I'm saying? But no, you hear what I say? Yeah, sure. Well, let me read the rest of these here. It will not end her career because she favors women, so her clients will be women with the same view on women, victim and men, abusers. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think it really depends, but I think this does definitely hurt her credibility. Absolutely. So I forget she was also teaching other people. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? It's like she's like proliferating this ideology to a lot of other people as well. It's not like she can just be a piece of shit. No, no, no. She has to recruit other people into being pieces of shit as well. It's just crazy, guys. 2 p.m. Yeah, I know. She worked with Amber's team multiple times before. Yeah, exactly. And that's why they had her working there in the past. It's kind of like, for example, if you have... I don't know. I mean, like it's so obvious that she went into this with a specific opinion. It's not a punch, it's a fine. Yeah, exactly. It's too fucking much, man. And on 2019, Dr. Hughes testified on behalf of a woman who shot her sleeping husband in the head. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if that's really true. I'd have to look that up for myself. But if I had to guess whether this happened or not, I would say it probably did. Yeah, based off of the history of this person. I think that this is, again, like I saw this thing with Dave Chappelle. People are mentioning this. Let's see if I can find this. I'm going to pull it up real quick so you guys can see it. And where the fuck did it go? Why is this not trending anymore? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Yep, here. So this is a very disturbing trend that I've been seeing with just in general, like, and we're gonna watch the video here. This is a very disturbing trend that we've seen with what's that, Will Smith? Yeah, and this is with Will Smith. Watch out for that one. I can watch this video, right? Yeah, I can watch this video. There's no like blood or anything like that. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and watch it. This is a precedent that I'm seeing more and more in culture, and I think this is a very dangerous precedent. It's that solving things that upset you or make you mad with violence is somehow acceptable, and how acceptable it is based off of how much you don't like it. So like if somebody says something that really makes you mad, then it's okay for you to hit them. Aftermath TOS, yeah. Oh, we're not going to watch the Aftermath TOS. That's not going to happen. So let's go ahead and watch this video. I'm going to make sure, I'm going to just pull this off screen, make sure I zoom down. Okay. All right, so this guy got his arm completely fucking, just got wrecked. God damn. God fucking damn. So let's look and see the, let's watch the video here, okay, guys? So this is what happened, and I want to make sure I get this set up. Apparently the video just got, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. Let me go ahead. I'm going to play this video. Sorry, guys, link it. His arm's backward. It's on Twitter trending, okay? Like, we don't need to see the whole thing, right? Okay, let's watch this. Breaking a limb is a common bodyguard thing. It's usually first limb you can get a hold of. Arm is the most common. Well, I mean, if you run up and you try to attack somebody on stage because they said something that make you mad, and then you get your arm broken, good. That's what you fucking get. You shouldn't have gone up there and done that. Too fucking bad. Should be happy it wasn't worse. Damn.
Was that Will Smith?
Oh my god. Just immediately fucking comes out, makes a joke. Was that Will Smith? Holy fuck. Play stupid games, get stupid prizes. Yeah, that is fucking funny. Wow. And so anyway, let's go back over. I want to see, this is what's really funny about this is, let's go ahead. We're going to pull this up here. Open image and new tab. So language like this, Dave Chappelle, you're next. So if you look at this person here about getting slapped or anything like this, why is this account not banned? Don't you find this to be interesting? Why is this account not removed? Because here's my perspective on this, is that I think anybody who is advocating for violence against other people 100% should be banned. Like, if you are advocating for physical violence against somebody who is not being physical, like, I'm not talking about, like, oh, well, he should have hit him back after he got hit. Like, self-defense, totally fucking fine. But I'm talking about going up and randomly hitting somebody, etc. This should be an immediate permaban.
Like an immediate fucking permaban. And this is the kind of stuff that makes people distrust Twitter. This is why people are happy that Elon Musk bought Twitter, is because people are they're sick of seeing pieces of shit like this make comments like this. The tweet goes viral and nothing happens to them. How is this going viral at 60,000 likes? Advocating violence onto somebody. It's outrageous. Yeah, it's absolutely outrageous. And someone said the same thing about you on your Reddit, got downvoted to hell. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'd have to look at it and see why it got downvoted. Elon is for more free speech, though. So if you, I've never talked to Elon Musk, okay? Like, I've never talked to him. I don't know what his stance is on this. But I think if you were to ask him, is this tweet acceptable, he would say no. Really, I think that he would say no, because this is advocating violence. Everybody agrees that there should be some limits on free speech. Everybody thinks this. Yeah, get Elon on Warcraft. I don't know. I mean, listen, if he wants to come on the show, I'm ready whenever. Okay, like, yeah, I'm fucking ready whenever. They've got a Tesla factory here in Austin or somewhere here in Texas. I'll drive out and hang out with them. I'm totally fucking fine to do that. But here's the facts, is that I think that if you are calling for violence on people, I can almost fucking guarantee that that is something that he would not support either. Yeah, exactly. Zero Kira, Trump's banned for inciting violence, since the guy, in your opinion, should be banned for saying, Dave Chappelle, you're next. Trump's banned for inciting violence. I think that, like, calling for a protest on something is not really inciting violence. And if you want to say that calling for a protest on something is inciting violence, you would have to say that a lot of the people that supported the riots that happened 2 years ago should also get banned too, which you probably don't think that. So it's very different than calling for a protest. Yeah, I mean, and I'm calling these protests. Yeah, they're both... Listen, the January 6th thing was a riot, and so were all of the riots that happened after George Floyd. They were both riots, they were both disgusting, and they were both bad. They were both awful. I don't support either one of them. I support any time that somebody wants to go somewhere and protest, etc. I think that's totally fine. Even if you want to protest about something stupid. You have every right to do that, because that's what the country was founded on, and that's what it's about. However, that right ends whenever you are violent and you destroy people's property, despite what people may believe that they have some sort of ideological authority or emotional authority to destroy property because of how aggrieved they feel. Going through piping hot takes, this is not a hot take. This is what everybody thinks. The only people that don't think this are nutballs. Most people looked at the January 6th thing and said, wow, this is fucking disgusting. And most people also looked at the riots that happened throughout the entire year and said, wow, this is fucking disgusting. That's what I would say, like 90% of people think this. And I'm sick of pretending like they don't. Most people look at this and they think that both sides are fucking nuts. They're absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, this is not a hot take. This is an opinion that I think the overwhelming majority, the vast majority of the public believes. You did say it was justified back then. What the fuck? It was justified. I don't remember what I said. Like, did I say something? You have to, like, find a clip and see what I said. And it's probably, again, I misunderstood you and so you're wrong. Yeah, just about the Chappelle tackle. Never seen someone attempt to spear somebody, another person, and bounce off. It's comical how the dude bounced off of Chappelle. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm not going to go back to that kind of stuff, etc., right? It's his right to make jokes, especially as a comedian. Well, it's your right to be able to say what you want without advocating violence against people. And your buddy Hassan would disagree with what you're saying. Nobody's talking about Hassan. Listen, he doesn't need his $3 million house. He's already living rent-free in your head. Shut up. Nobody's talking about that. I think that everybody doesn't want the right. Everybody didn't want that stuff. And this is, again, what I'm saying, is that you're seeing this happen more and more in culture where people consider themselves, their level of offense to something justifies violent behavior. Like, I think that's so dangerous. National polls during riots were closely 50-50 split in support or against. Yes, I think so, because probably like national support of the riots. Well, that's because a lot of people didn't look at them as riots, and also they weren't reported on as riots in many regards. And that's, I think, that was a fuck up. You should have shown like yes, there are people that are committing crimes, etc. It was bad. It really was. It was mostly peaceful. It was mostly peaceful. That's true. And that's why I said they should still be able to go out and do that. Absolutely. Of course they should be able to do that. That's what they should be able to do. That's the way it works. Mostly peaceful. Well, it's true, though. I do think it's generally true. Let me go back over here and read some more of these. What if change needs to happen and protests aren't working at some point? Violence, especially in response to violence? If protests aren't working, well, maybe your protest isn't working because you have a bad argument and people don't agree with you. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe your protest isn't working because your idea is bad. Like, just because your protest doesn't work doesn't mean that you just, oh, I'm not getting what I want, so now I just get to be violent because I'm not getting what I want. That's not how it works. A lot of countries get their colonial independence through protests. Yeah, well, I mean, we saw what happened with Chaz. That happened the same year. They got their independence too. How'd that work out? It's ridiculous. Or is it because people have the power to make the changes are opposed to your viewpoint? The people have the power. They can vote. The fact is that there's a lot of people that get upset that they get outvoted. They're mad that more people voted against them, and they think that because, they're going to subvert the democratic process, they're going to subvert the process of law because they feel that they have a sufficient moral authority to do so. And it's the same mentality that makes tweets like this. It's the same mentality that's, rationalizes violence against someone like Dave Chappelle. It's the exact same thing. It's all the same. It's people that think that it's okay. Protests have become revolutions when the governments don't listen to good points. Yeah, and also protests have also just not become revolutions, and they've become violent, and they've damaged millions of people's lives. Like, it's a very silly way to look at things. You need term limits? I don't think that matters. I really don't. Just because you elect a new dipshit every year doesn't mean anything's gonna change. Meet the new dipshit, same as the old dipshit. Yeah, I don't think that matters. I don't care about that. It's a fucking misdirection. Did you really think the American system's good? I think the American system has huge flaws. But I think fundamentally, being able to vote on people that can control your rights and that you have authority to do so is the best system possible. Absolutely. Fuzzy Moto, thank you very much for the 5. Get the community subs. Yes, exactly. Thank you very much. True? Like, yeah, what do you want instead? Do you want a king? Do you want like some sort of like other unelected military council? What's your solution for this? It's ridiculous. Yeah, direct democracy is good. I think that in a lot of ways it is. In some ways it's not. Like, for example, I think being able to vote for and against people's rights is much different than voting for like different other types of legislation. You have unelected military council, which has a very strong word with their presidents, as far as I know. Oh yeah, no, I think so, and that's true. Like, yes, they do have a strong word. There's a lot of people that have a strong word, and obviously the military should have some degree of impact. But it's very different. Like, if you, and I think this is again the American privilege, and I see this all the time, is that people like there are people here in America that spend too much time on Twitter and not enough time in the real world. And let's be honest, I don't really understand this either, but at least I know I don't. If you honestly think that like America or the way things go here or in a lot of places in Europe too is even in the same universe as what happens in like Russia, China, or like some of these other fucking like in like these countries where there's just some warlord that's in charge who just goes around killing people, it's the height of privilege. It is. If you even think that there's the slightest amount of comparison. It's this slight. It's completely fucking different. Ebanok, thank you very much for the 10 gift to give me subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. We have Democratic Republic, it's very distinct from full democracy. Yeah, I mean, maybe you can make an argument that, like, you know, you could vote differently, etc. But I think that obviously your votes do matter, even in our system. The people who say their votes don't matter are just mad because they're not getting what they want, because a lot of people don't think the same thing that they do. That's all there is to it. Of course your votes matter. And the establishment relies on you not thinking that's the case. They are financially and in all ways vested in the idea that it's not your votes don't matter, and continuously demoralizing you. Jersey Yonka the 5, get the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bro, it's just not true. It absolutely is true. I find this to be so funny where people think their votes don't matter. Of course your votes fucking matter. Of course they fucking matter. If the voting system works how it should, yes. Yes, obviously you do. They do. Now, does it work? Does every individual person's vote matter in every circumstance? No, it doesn't. You have gerrymandering, you have other types of obfuscation, and I'm against that as much as you are. But just because some people's votes don't matter doesn't mean that other people's votes do matter. Yeah, there are a lot of people's votes that do matter, and as a large collective, it does matter. So you just contradict yourself? I'm permabanning you because you can't understand nuance. You're permabanned. You're done. I don't want to read it. I don't want to read your stupid opinions. You can't understand the nuance between the two things that I said, and you think that's contradictory. It's because you're stupid. You vote someone in and they don't deliver. Yeah, and then they don't deliver on their promise. Yeah, that's what happens. So why do you think that keeps happening? Why do you think that keeps happening, that you vote people in and they don't deliver on their promise? Yeah, why do you think that happens? It's because, is there a way to recall a president? Is there a way for a president to be removed? I think that there is. There absolutely is. Why don't you push for that? Why not? It's because not enough people believe it. Not enough people care. If enough people care, I've always been of the mindset for this. If you get enough people together, you can do anything that you want. It doesn't matter how good or how evil it is, you can do anything that you want. And history has proven that over and over and over again. It doesn't matter what you think is okay or not okay, this can happen. So every single time that people are told that their votes don't matter, that they're consistently demoralized, etc., I think all this does to do is to it serves to reinforce the elite hegemony. It just reinforces the apathy. So the people are not actually looking at it from a perspective of change. Actually, right, but to rule in democracy, you need to only rule over 50% of the people. Well, that's why we have other types of controls for that. But yeah, sure. I think that's the way it's always going to go. Yeah, I mean, what do you think? In like a monarchy, it's going to be 100% of the people? That's absolutely not the case. There's always going to be people that differ in opinion. Every time someone goes to violent extremists and makes a movement they represent look really bad. Let's see here. And I also want to talk a little bit more about this. Like, I'm not going to get too far into, like, I can see that we're now arguing about politics, etc., and things like this, right? I'm not going to get too far into politics or anything like that. I think in general, let's go back to this conversation, because I think people have like their takes on it and their opinion on it. And again, I think that I will rephrase what I'm saying and then we'll move on. I think it is a tremendous right that you can actually vote on things in the country. And I think people who squander that right and think that it doesn't matter, are at the absolute height of privilege, and they should see what it's like in countries like China, countries like Russia, countries like North Korea, and many other places in the world where speaking out against your government literally gets you killed. And I think people feel, and they try to make a false equivalency between their lifestyle here in America and what it's really like in those other countries, and I can't think of anything that's farther from the truth. I think those people are delusional, and the only reason why they're doing that is they are increasing and upping the ante. Draconic Red, thanks for 5 good subs. They are increasing the rhetoric so they can rationalize violent behavior on their end instead. I think that's what it is. That's clearly what it is. And you see this again. This guy tries to tackle Dave Chappelle because Dave Chappelle makes a joke that he doesn't like. It's disgusting. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. What about the government wanting to create a ministry of truth? Vote them out. Just vote them out. It's not hard. Just vote them out. Like, that's not, there's no, like, you just get enough people together and vote them out. Yeah, gerrymander to shit, vote them out. If you had enough people together, you could do anything you want. And I think that's what those revolutions do show. Kilowatt, thank you very much for the 5 give the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, they do. Just as privileged as we are, don't you agree? There are so many flaws in the system still. Oh my God, it's embarrassing how bad it is. It is. It's shameful. I can't believe it. It's awful. I'm just like, I'm constantly in shock about how bad these systems are. Yeah, it's absolutely horrible, man. Check Lost Ark Steam charts. Okay, let's see here. I'll pull it up right now. 300,000 players. That's not, guys. It's people that had the game on. Like, give it a day or two, because obviously, like, I was playing the game last night, and it was just so absolutely fucking bad. Like the just everything about it was fucking awful, man. Like, there were so many bots. It was just crazy. Codex Suit, I'll look at that in a bit, man. Let's see here. Time to get the bots running again. Well, I don't know yet. I mean, you would view like the steep increase as probably the bots as well, but I don't know. It really depends. Legendary Mo, thank you very much for the 5 gift the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got a reform that was physical uprising or not? Well, let's see here. Give me a second. Let's watch it. All right. All right. Want to know why VODs? It's some stupid DMCA thing, and I can't turn it off.
Sorry, Judy.
All right, here we go.
It's been that kind of day.
Yeah, it sure has. Okay. Here we go. I'm actually curious what this is going to be. Stand up. I don't want to stand up, guys. Stop. Stop. It's weird. What do you think about the judge? I think the judge is fine. I mean, like, I think anytime that things happen that's against, like, what people's direction is, they're like, oh, well, this person is, you know, it's like, oh, well, she overrules or not overrules an objection. Like, oh, well, she's against us or for us, right? Like, that's a bit much, man.
All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Be seated. All right. Your next witness.
Your Honor, we'd like to call Laura Amber Heard to the stand.
All right.
Amber.
All right. Here we go. Here we fucking go.
I do.
I am ready for this, boys. I am ready for this. Holy shit. Lion Amber? You see, he's smiling, man. He's so excited. Yep, let's go.
All right, thank you.
Bro, I am ready for this.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let's go.
Will you please state your name?
Yes, it's Amber Laura Heard.
And what is your address?
I live in Yucca Valley, California.
And how old are you, Amber?
I am 36. I just celebrated.
Okay. And do you have a daughter?
Okay.
I do. She also celebrated her birthday recently. She's 1.
Okay. And what is your profession?
I am an actor, mostly.
Okay. Now, why are you here?
I am here because my ex-husband is suing me for an op-ed I wrote.
And how do you feel about that?
I struggle to have the words. I struggle to find the words to describe how painful this is.
Yeah, it probably
this
sucks.
is horrible for me to sit here.
Imagine how he
for
feels.
Weeks and relive everything. Hear people that I knew, some well, some not. My ex-husband, with whom I shared a life. Speak about our lives in the way that we have. This is the most painful and difficult thing I've ever gone through, for sure.
I would probably assume that's true.
There was a trial in the UK in July of 2020 where Mr. Depp had sued the Sun newspaper and Dan Wooten. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And what was your level of participation in that lawsuit, in that trial?
Well, I was not party to that lawsuit. I was a witness, I suppose the primary witness, since it dealt with the truth of the relationship that I shared with Johnny.
And what, if any, role did you have to play with respect to, for example, witness statements and testifying?
Objection, compound.
I said, for example.
Overruled.
Oh.
I had to write, I think I gave 7 witness statements under oath testimony.
I'm sure that
sat
matters.
on the stand for 4 days under mostly cross-examination. And up until this point, it was the hardest thing I had ever had to do.
Thank you, Amber. I'm going to take you back, and if you can just tell the jury a little bit about your background. Tell us where you grew up.
Oh, so we're trying to make people
I
feel
come
sorry
from
for
Austin,
her.
Texas, a small town outside of Austin that you probably haven't heard of. No one has. It's called Maynard. And I was raised by my mother and my father, and I grew up with a little sister, although
Yeah.
I have a big sister as well.
And your little sister's name is?
Her name is Whit Hurd.
And how much of an age difference is there between the two of you?
Whitney and I are about 1 year, I think we're 16
Thank God
months
we're
apart.
getting this information.
So,
This is exactly what I was wondering about.
And what did your father do for a living?
My father broke horses and did construction. He painted houses. And
What does this have to do with anything?
Hunted and fished, but that was for fun.
And what did your mom do?
She worked for the state of Texas.
Let me just, since you talked about the breaking horses, can you just tell the jury what your role is in assisting your dad on that and what is involved in breaking horses?
Objection, leading.
Can you just tell me about?
Overruled. Good.
You just got to stay on, basically. I would help him. I was more of a crash test dummy. You know, when you train a horse, it's a wild animal. It doesn't necessarily like to be ridden. And
that's crazy.
There are people out there.
I can't believe that.
Who are crazy enough.
That's crazy.
Like
Wow.
my dad to pick that as a profession, I guess. And
yep,
he was really
true.
good with horses, and I was the son he never had, so it was my job to, stay on.
And what, if anything, did you learn from your father about how to react to the horses?
Well, with training horses, I guess the key things are to not show fear.
Oh, I see where we're going with
Not
this.
get intimidated. Not show
Oh,
fear.
Jesus.
Be tough and calm.
Oh, God.
Tell the jury a little bit about
No.
your educational background during those growing up years and your work experience.
I worked any job that I could from the time I was really young. I wanted to get out of Texas and do something with my life and see things and do things.
Well, Manor
so
sucks, so I
was in
don't blame her on
school
that one.
and really pushed myself to. I just always pushed myself to be able to accelerate the process. I wanted to, get out of school as fast as I could, and I wanted to do more things with my life than stay in Texas.
Thank you so much.
What types of things? So where did you go to school?
Thank you.
When you were younger.
I was a scholarship kid at a Catholic school growing up, several different Catholic schools, but they were always in the other, on the other side of town, in the wealthier part of town, and I grew up quite working class, and thankfully with as long as I maintained an A average, I enjoyed the benefit of a scholarship, and I did that until I realized that I could take my GED and SATs early, and I did that and placed out of school and effectively left school at 16 years old, I believe.
And what did you do for work during those younger years?
I took any job that I could. I worked at my father's construction company, sometimes, just administrative stuff. I mean, it was a small company.
Who cares?
But I answered phones, and I worked at a modeling agency that was also, offered photography classes, makeup classes, hair and makeup classes for people that were pursuing a career in entertainment. And I started taking classes that I paid for by working there, effectively as a trade. And I eventually worked there long enough to be able to pay for my headshots, which are the pictures that you use in the industry to promote yourself, in whatever, acting, modeling, or both.
Thank you.
What, if
Thank
any,
you.
charitable work did you do when you were still young?
Oh, my God.
It started off as a requirement for the school I went to.
Oh,
and
my
then
God.
I liked it so much, I think, because it meant I wasn't at home, and it was important to me is just to not spend time at home.
This is nuts, man.
I really loved meeting people, so I worked at the soup kitchen every morning before school, during the school year, for about 4 years. I didn't go on weekends, but on weekends I would do various things. Worked at children's museums typically, because they would work with younger volunteers.
That's nice.
And mostly soup kitchens and things involving children. I worked at the with deaf kids for a while, and I love it.
And when you worked with deaf kids, what, if anything, did you do to learn to be able to work with them?
Objection leading and 404.
Yeah, it's like, what is this?
Overruled.
Like, why? This is crazy.
I taught myself how to sign basic sign language, and then I pursued it. I audited a course at the community college, which I ended up going to get out of high school early later on. But I would audit classes. The teachers never wanted to kick the random 12-year-old out of their class, I suppose. So I remarkably was able to audit, I think, the majority of 2 semesters, and that's also helped me learn.
So
that's nice,
how did you
I
end
guess.
up in Los Angeles?
I did a small job in Texas where I played a part in a movie, and the actor in the movie that I was playing opposite had an agent visiting him from LA, And I met her on set, and she said that she had heard about me from another bit part I did. You know, I was
Okay.
taking jobs in Austin for
Okay.
really anything, to be an extra, to apply I did makeup once.
That's crazy.
You know, nothing, no job was too small or, you know, for me. So I put myself out there, and she had heard about me, and she said, I have heard about you in this town, and I'd love to meet you in LA if you're ever out in LA. And I was like, when can I come? And she made an appointment with me for the following
Oh
week.
my
and I
God.
used
Where do we get
all
to the
but
shitting on the bed part?
$180 or something to get out there. And that's,
Yeah, where's
I landed.
that?
I didn't know anyone. I was 17. And I've effectively been there ever since, I suppose.
So when you arrived in Hollywood, please tell the jury what you did to get moving there, get going.
Okay.
I went to every audition, every casting, every meeting, every appointment that I could. I put myself out there. I didn't have a car because those were expensive. So I took the bus around LA. It was before smartphones.
That's great.
I had
Wow.
a Thomas guide in my bag and a change of tank tops. Not that it mattered, but I went to about 10 auditions sometimes a day and would change clothes if I needed to in the back of, you know, the bus I was taking. And I just hustled from one audition to the other.
Okay.
And I got a bit part on one thing, and then I got a bit part on another thing. And then eventually my roles kind of became more important or bigger. And it's been a slow progression, I guess, since then, you know, of doing either tiny bit parts in bigger movies or doing, you know, larger roles in movies that no one would see. And I guess, you know, it still is kind of like that.
So I'm going to ask you to go from 2002 to 2009. If you could just describe for the jury a little bit what types of parts you had. I think they've indicated they didn't. You have not been well known here in this courtroom compared to Mr. Depp. So perhaps just take them through a little bit of that.
Yeah, that's fair. I did small roles.
Oh my God!
Films, you know, Zombieland and Pineapple Express and
With James Franco?
movies that were well known.
Ah, how
my first one was
interesting.
Friday Night Lights. But
What a
again, I had
coincidence.
small roles in those bigger films, and then I would do larger roles in kind of
That's
smaller
crazy.
films. Like I did a project where I was the lead in a John Carpenter film, and he came out of retirement to do that. And that's kind of how it was in terms of my career for those that first initial 10 years or so. It was just going from slightly bigger role to slightly bigger role.
She's talking about
and
before then.
just working my butt off.
So I'm going to take you up to 2008. Did there come a time that you auditioned for The Rum Diary?
Yes,
Okay.
I auditioned for that in about 2008, I believe.
All right.
Please describe for the jury your experience in auditioning for The Rum Diary.
Well, I auditioned a few times, which is common in my work. You know, you get a call back, as they say, and I think I had at least one, maybe two callbacks with the director, and then I got a call saying that Johnny, who at the time was, I think I knew that he was producing it as well, was doing a project that was something very personal to him. He was reprising his role as his late friend, Hunter S. Thompson, and it was a very important project to him, and that he wanted to meet me in person. I thought I would be going for maybe an audition, but it was just a meeting. I went to his office and met with him for a few hours.
All
And what
right.
did you talk about during those few hours?
Seems fair. Okay.
We talked about books and music, poetry. We liked a lot of the same stuff, you know, obscure writers and, you know, interesting books and pieces of poetry that I hadn't heard anybody else reference or know or like. And he was very well read and charismatic, and you know, I think I left the office with a few books that he gave me, and we spent the whole time just talking about things that we care about. And
That seems nice. Okay.
I was so surprised that somebody, you know, I knew who he was. I wasn't familiar, you know, I wasn't a fan of his work. I wasn't familiar with him, but I knew who he was. You know, he's one of the most famous people in the world. So it was already a weird thing to go and get called into his office. And, you know, I'm a no-name actor. I was 22, I think, and I thought it was unusual. It was weird because he was twice my age, and he's this world-famous actor, and here we are getting along about obscure books and weird, you know, old blues, and we just...
Okay.
I thought it was remarkable. You know, I thought it was unusual and remarkable.
Okay.
I left there just feeling like, wow.
So he was nice to
Did
you.
there come a time that you learned that you were going to be cast for the role in The Rum Diary?
Yes, a few days
Yes, so he was a
later,
really nice
my
guy.
agent
Again.
said that Johnny's going to call you. We gave him your phone number. I was like, oh, okay. And shortly after, my phone rings, I pick it up, and I hear, you know, this like deep voice on the other line, and he said, "You got you're it, kid. You're the dream. Hunter wrote this part, and you're the dream. You're it, kid." I was like,
and
amazed.
Please describe for the jury what that means. What was the Rum Diary and this Hunter Thompson? What was the concept here, and what role were you playing?
Well, it was my understanding that he was bringing to life his late friend. And what he told me was that this character is supposed to be the dream woman, like the dream, American dream. And so I knew what he meant. He indicated to me when he told me I got the role that I was that, you know, that I was the dream kid. That's what he said.
So did there come a time that you started filming The Rum Diary?
Okay.
Yes, I'm not quite sure how much.
Okay.
I think we started filming in
turned into a
maybe
nightmare,
March of
yeah.
2009.
And where did you film The Rum Diary?
We shot it in Puerto Rico.
And describe, if you can, the events of the filming and your interactions with Mr. Depp during that time.
It was a bit surreal, you know, filming in a place like Puerto Rico. It was beautiful. It takes place in the 50s, so everything really looked beautiful. You know, cars and clothing, the music. It was
it's a nice place.
It was a very colorful shoot in general. I couldn't have asked for, you know, a better scenario. I was on film. I mean, I was on set reading my books, and occasionally Johnny would talk to me, and then he started to be really kind to me, like more open with me. When we'd have hot days filming, you know, there'd be this big SUV pull up, and a security guard would kind of usher me into this car, and it would have the AC blasting, and I'd be sitting in the back of the SUV just thinking what a strange experience the whole thing was. And, you know, we didn't really have a whole lot of interaction.
So basically he was really nice to her.
Until...
that's where we're at.
Until
he's a really nice guy.
Did a scene that involved kissing.
Yeah.
We had a kissing scene, and
isn't that interesting?
It didn't feel like a normal scene anymore. It felt more real. There are certain things that you do in the job to be professional, like when you have to do that sort of scene, and you don't you don't use your tongue if you can avoid it. There's certain things that you do to just maintain a certain line, and it just felt like those lines were blurred. I mean, he grabbed my face and pulled me into him and really kissed me.
My man.
But we were filming a scene.
Did he use his tongue?
Yes.
Okay. Did you celebrate your birthday while you were in Puerto Rico?
I did. I celebrated, I think, maybe my 23rd birthday.
Oh my
there.
God.
And what, if anything, did Mr. Depp do for your birthday?
Well, we were already kind of talking about books and poetry and things like that. He gave me a few really beautiful poetry books. And he gave me a bicycle, like a vintage bicycle, because at the time I was riding around on a bike, and I had a lot of time off since I was a smaller role in the movie.
That's a nice look.
And yeah, I think that was it.
Okay.
That's a thoughtful gift.
Now,
Like,
did there come a time
Alpha, thanks for 5 subs.
that you ended up visiting him in his trailer?
Yes, I think there was we would hang out if, after.
fat old man, by the way. Yeah,
in
true.
between scenes or in between setups, we often were, talking about things and would continue the conversation into the trailer, often with the director. Bruce Robinson was his name. And then at one point, we talk about wine. It's another thing that Johnny and I shared in common, a love for wine, red wine.
They're trying to paint a power dynamic?
And
Yeah,
we
obviously.
were talking about a kind of wine that I enjoyed, and I was, going on about how great this bargain wine was. And I didn't understand, how much more sophisticated Johnny's taste in wine was. So I was going on about the virtues of Malbec or something, and I brought him a bottle of this wine, and I set it down, and at some point I'm going back to get back to set, and he kind of kicked his foot up in the air and basically kind of lifted the back of my bathrobe up. And
can I just stop you there? Why were you wearing a bathrobe?
because I was doing
He's
a
like,
scene.
wait, what the fuck?
It was a period film, so it took place in the 50s.
Yeah.
And so I had all of this old undergarments that are for that time era on. And the scene involved me changing. So I had all the costume on.
Okay.
And he kind of picked up the back of my robe with his boot. And I kind of turned around and laughed, giggled, I didn't know what to make of it at the time. And I just kind of giggled and batted it away playfully. And he kind of playfully kind of pushed me down on this bed sofa that was in his trailer, just playful. And flirtatious, and he said, yum. And he kind of lifted up his eyebrows like that. And I just giggled, laughed it off, kind of batted him away, and, moved on, went back to set.
Yeah.
And were you in a relationship at that time?
I was.
Okay. And was Mr. Depp in a relationship at that time?
That was my understanding, yeah.
Okay. And did anything else of significance happen during that time period while you were filming with Mr. Depp, other than what you've told us?
We just had this, it was a friendship, a flirtatious thing. I felt chemistry. I felt this other thing that went beyond the pale of my job, for sure. Johnny clearly felt that way about me, had indicated to me that that's how he felt in many different ways. But at the same time, we were both in relationships, and it is a job, and, it was intimidating. And I just remember feeling kind of intimidated and a little nervous about that. And I also was in a relationship, so we went our separate ways, and I didn't hear from him for a long time.
Okay.
And that's so approximately how long were you filming?
Her cam's frozen? Yeah, I don't know why that happened.
Diary?
A few months is my best
All right.
guess.
And when you left Puerto Rico,
Camera
and
died from
filming,
lies. Yeah.
when is the next time that you had any contact from Mr. Depp? And contact could include anything, communication.
It could be anything. Okay.
As well as telephone or otherwise.
We had no contact until Johnny called me on the phone one day, and I was driving, and he invited me over to his home in California.
OTK
Beverly
production.
Hills. And I Oh, and it was out of the blue. I didn't even have his phone number. So it was quite unexpected. He called me a second time, but I don't think we actually connected, or we didn't stay on the phone because we didn't really speak. But the first time was the only time I actually spoke to him, and he invited me over to his house under kind of he said that, we could get Bruce, who was the director, to come over, something about the movie, but it was clearly not about the movie, if you know what I mean. It was, so I said, I said, my friends are in town, and I'm busy with that, and kind of hung up, feeling really startled, that didn't know what else to do.
What, if any, gifts did Mr. Depp send you during that time period after you filmed The Rum Diary?
He sent me several gifts. He sent me a beautiful dress, one that I wore in the movie, with a beautiful handwritten note, said happy wrapping, and made a reference to the dress being wrapping paper. He sent me a few gorgeous, expensive, what I can only assume are expensive, collectible books, items. And then when I was away filming on a different, a different job, he he did send me some guitars. I know one delivery. I was informed about one delivery, and my partner at the time,
oh my God,
intercepted the attempt to deliver and called me immediately and said, "What should I do?" And I said, "Send it back." And she did, and she indicated that there was another one that had already previously attempted delivery, and it was also rejected. I sent it back because I wasn't there, and I wouldn't have accepted it anyway.
Okay. Did there come a time
that makes sense.
that
She
you
wasn't
ended
there.
up having to go on a press tour for The Rum Diary?
I got a call for the Rum
he
Diary
seems like a
press
nice
tour
guy.
in the fall of 2011.
So that's close to 2.5 years after you filmed?
I'm an actress, not a mathematician for a reason. Roughly, yes.
Okay. And could you please describe for the jury what a press tour is? Just explain it to them.
When you take a movie once it's completed, and if it doesn't have distribution, you, as part of the promotion of that movie, you go to these various places, normally cities like London or New York, and you do press events in those cities to kind of promote the film, and you go to place talking about the film.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I know about that.
So you were then called to participate in the press tour for The Rum Diary?
Yes, I had just finished going through the process of separation with my former partner, and I was moving and...
Was that Tasha girl?
Going through that.
Which one was that? I forgot.
Saying, remember that movie you did in Puerto Rico? Well, they want you for the press tour. And
yeah, I forgot which one that was.
I said, well, perfect timing. And we did that, I think, late October 2011.
Okay.
So describe for the jury your interactions with Mr. Depp during the press tour.
The one she hit? That's not very specific.
The first stop, the beginning of the tour was Los Angeles, where we both lived, and we did a press day, normal press day, and then at the end of it, I was invited by Johnny to come up to his room to have a drink with him and the director of the film. And I went up to the room to see both him and Bruce, but as soon as I got there, Johnny said Bruce wasn't going to make it. So I stayed. Johnny and I started talking. Yeah. He asked me about my relationship. I said, well, I'm going through it. I'm going through the separation right now, and it's been, rough couple of months, but that's normal. And he said, well, that's
this trick in the book.
Same with me. It's been, I can't remember exactly how long he said it had been, but that he had split from the mother of his kids, and said that he understood.
All right, and then what happened next?
Then we drank red wine and continued to talk, and the talking became us, reconnect. It was like reconnection was almost instant. It was just chemistry. It's hard to explain that,
yeah.
we sat on the couch and we talked, and
then I ruined his life.
it felt like there was it felt like there was an electricity to the room, and it's how I felt when I was alone with him anyway. And it was instant again. I was like, whoa. So on the couch, we talked, finished some wine, and then I got up and left. And as I went to leave, he grabbed both sides of my face, similar to what he did in Puerto Rico when we were filming that scene. And he kissed me, and I kissed him back.
All right.
And what happened next with respect to any relationship with Mr. Depp?
Okay.
Well, then we fell in love. We went on this press tour.
Oh, look how nice that is.
And
wow.
We went, it was...
It just didn't stay that way.
It was a beautiful and strange time. We were flying from one, not together, but, going from one city to the next, Europe, New York, Los Angeles, as I said, and we're just traveling around talking about this movie that we did together, that we participated in together. And we were falling in love. It was just, at the first dinner in London, he sat me next to me. He produced the film and was a part of controlling the film and was responsible for different things than I was as an actor having a small part in it. And we went on this press tour, and I think in London he had me sat next to him at a dinner, and then we ended up spending the night together in my hotel room. And for the rest of the press tour, it was on. I'll put it that way.
All right. And how long approximately did the press tour go?
Yeah.
I don't know exactly how long it lasted. I think, there were press engagements in this city for a few days, and then another city for a few days.
Mistakes were made, yeah.
And there was a break, and then there was another press opportunity, I believe. So it was kind of spread out over maybe a month, if I'm guessing.
So when you returned to Los Angeles, what, if anything, took place with any relationship with Mr. Depp?
Well, once we were back from the press tour, we had this, whirlwind romance kind of just in these beautiful places all over, and we're falling in love and not able to really show it because
very lazy.
He wasn't, the world didn't know about the split between he and his former partner. And of course, as a woman, I was like, is that troubling? And I'd ask him, no,
weren't you in a relationship too?
Even shared a bed for a year, and that they were protecting the kids and not publicizing it. So, or not making it known to the press.
Yeah,
and so we kind of had to be a little bit under the radar.
As a
not
woman,
a little bit. We had to be really under the radar.
Okay.
Because, as Johnny pointed out, that the world would blame me and call me a homewrecker, even though I had nothing to do with it. So we were secretly dating, and then, it was beautiful.
That's a nice guy. Yeah, it's true. It's true. He was smart. Smart.
Felt
he was right.
Like this man knew me and saw me in a way that no one else had. I felt he understood me. I felt he understood where I came from. I felt that when I was around Johnny, I felt like the most beautiful person in the whole world. It made me feel seen, made me feel like $1 million. And that kind of feeling where, he's just lavish gifts and lavish expressions of love, and how he had never met a woman like me. I remember he took the foil off of this bottle and put it on my ring finger, and I had only been with him days, or maybe it was weeks at the time.
Jesus
It was probably
Christ.
about a few weeks, but it just felt very intense. But
God damn.
We weren't doing normal life stuff. We weren't like
Yeah.
stuck in traffic with each other. We weren't going to the grocery store and doing life. We were like hiding in these places around the world. He has so many homes, and so we'd be in one of those homes or my
I feel
home
like just
at the
watching
time,
this,
and
Johnny seems pretty cool.
it would be like a bubble, like a
Yeah, like
we were in this little bubble of secrecy. and it
I'm
felt like
confused here.
A warm glow, as we would say. Just music and the kind of books that we both loved and poetry that we both knew by heart, and it was it felt like an
Like a legend.
it felt
Yeah,
like
she was
a
like hyping
dream.
him up the whole time.
It felt like absolute magic.
So while you're dating, I take it you're dating at this point, right?
Yeah,
While
sorry,
you're
I didn't make that
while
clear.
you're
Yeah.
falling in love, you're also dating, right? Okay.
Yes.
Did there come a time early on that
face,
you
sure.
ended up going to his Bahamas Island?
Is that as a mistake?
Yes.
Yeah,
So
fucked up
shortly
there.
after, we I think started dating October of 2011, and as I mentioned, this bubble, where he'd come over to my house and not leave for like 3 or 4 days, just smoking cigarettes and playing music and reading poetry to me or painting me or just talking, and then he would
Man, this guy sounds awful.
disappear. And there'd be just no way to get a hold of him, no way to contact him. At first, I didn't really think anything about it, but he disappeared at one point, and then came back and said he was dealing with some health issue, and would I join him in the Bahamas? And
Okay.
I think that's when I learned he had an island, and I was on a trip with a friend of mine in Spain.
Okay.
And it was for the holidays, and I kind of rerouted my trip so I could come and land in LA landing in Miami instead of LA, so I could go and meet him on the island. And he had Keenan come and meet me on that
The
trip.
guy's got an
in
island, like,
Miami,
god
get
damn.
off one plane, get onto another, and go and join him on his private island. And
No, it wasn't Crypto
I
Land.
noticed he was drinking Beck's and tea, like lots of tea,
Oh.
like lots of tea.
Incredible.
And I didn't foolishly think anything of it.
It's tremendous.
I just, thought the man really, seriously, I missed it before, but really, really loves tea. And we had this beautiful, I don't know, less than a week probably, trip in the Bahamas, a private island, beautiful sandy beaches.
That's
It's a
nice.
scene that you just don't.
Tukey Island.
I had never experienced anything like that. It was a beautiful place, a beautiful time, and
Okay.
I fell head over heels in love with this man.
So after the Bahamas, I assume you came back, and are we talking now early 2012?
I mean,
Yes, that's correct.
he seems
Okay.
like a really nice
So
guy.
What were you doing work-wise while you were dating him in this early stage?
What I always do, I would
yeah.
be taking job to job to job, going from one movie to the next. Mostly not filming in LA. So weirdly, you live in LA to go shoot on location in other places. So when I was in town, we would go back to this bubble, like insular bubble with
Yeah.
beautiful, blaringly loud music and no one else.
He drank
and
tea,
nothing
the
else.
monster?
And
Yeah.
then, I'd go off to work. And so would he. Well, eventually, yeah, he left to shoot Lone Ranger, I believe.
Okay. Now, we've heard a little bit about Lone Ranger, and that's about mid-2012, is that right? When he
Okay.
was shooting that?
That sounds right, mid-2012, yeah.
Mega
And
pint,
were you
yeah,
shooting
mega pint
anything
of
at that
tea.
time?
I was shooting
Machete Kills?
I believe I was shooting Machete Kills in Austin. I had a small part in a Robert Rodriguez film.
Oh, yeah,
shot
I saw
in
that. That was a
Austin.
good movie.
But,
Yeah.
I think Johnny was shooting and then having some time off, and there was just a lot of travel, a lot of movement. So.
And so what, if any, visiting did you do with Johnny while he was on his set for Lone Ranger, and where was he?
Well, he was filming all over the Southwest, and at some point I came to visit him.
Okay.
And on one of his locations, and I would stay in the house because I couldn't really, occasionally I would leave with his security guards, but I didn't really have anything to do but visit him for a few days. So I'd cook and kind of stay at home and paint or whatever and wait for him to come home and have dinner ready. And we would have these little bubbles, but kind of scattered throughout the Southwest as he was filming. And at the time, Johnny had, when I first arrived at one of these locations, it was the first time that Johnny told me that he had had a health issue. Something with his liver, and that he wasn't, that's why he was not drinking. He was drinking a lot of tea, like a lot of tea.
Okay. And so we've heard a little testimony about boots. What, if anything, did you do to help
How much?
Johnny with his boots?
Like, I'm actually curious, like,
Well,
how
I
much?
mean,
Is this like a mega pint? How many mega pints is this?
I suppose that I took off his boots, and it made an impression on him, and I
lot
was
of
happy
tea.
to, anything I can do to show love. Certainly how I felt about him. But if he wanted to take off his own boots, he certainly could.
Did you buy Mr. Depp any knives during that time period?
Objection leading.
Sustained.
What, if anything, did you do with respect to knives during the time period you were with him in the Lone Ranger?
Objection leading.
What, if anything?
Overruled.
What, if anything?
Johnny had a thing for turquoise, and that
What, if
eventually,
anything?
being in the Southwest, it can happen really quickly. I also too really love turquoise, and he has he loved knives. He loves a lot of things. When Johnny loves things, he does it a lot, and lots of it. So he had these daggers that he had given me that they were beautiful in design, and they're long curved daggers, and he just talked a lot about knives, had a knife and gun collection, and was quite proud of it. And at some point, I don't really remember exactly when it was, but at some point I picked up what I thought was a really beautiful turquoise handled knife. And I had it engraved with a saying that Johnny would say to me all the time, which I, thought was romantic, as funny as that is to say now.
And what was the expression, the saying?
Until death, hasta la muerte in Spanish.
Now, by the time that you're visiting Mr. Depp during his shooting of Lone Ranger in the June through August 2012 timeframe, what, if any, relationship has he developed with your family?
Oh, well, starting really early on.
What is that, a fortnight
Johnny
drink?
was
The fuck is that?
so kind, so generous to my family, but especially my mom and dad.
Is lean?
He met my dad, and my dad's a big personality. He's a rowdy guy, and Johnny just all of a sudden, I had never noticed, Johnny have a southern, all of a sudden Johnny had this southern accent and was really like buddies with him, and they really seemed to get along.
That's
very
nice.
well. They're, just like instantly he was giving my dad gifts. He gave him guns. He gave him knives. They had this, Johnny just really just showered my dad. And my dad's a working man, salt of the earth guy. And he was just like, floored. He's getting all these amazing gifts and being invited to come on to these locations. And, Johnny's this big movie star. And my dad was just like,
What the fuck?
I think my dad would have married himself, not if I hadn't. And he just instantly, he gave my mom jewelry, brought her out to come and see me while I was visiting Johnny.
Man,
on
this guy
Lone
sounds
Ranger
awful.
in some part of the Southwest. I think it was Colorado.
Damn.
He gave her this beautiful turquoise necklace, and I mean,
This guy's a dick.
Yeah, they were
Wow.
definitely taken by him.
And what, if any, relationship had Mr. Depp forged with Whitney by this time, your sister?
Johnny
I
just
believe
said
the
I would have.
relationship came
The
a little
lawyer?
bit later as they got to know each other, but he did the same thing with my sister and just really found a bond with them that, you know, was it was, you know, he tried to do anything and everything he could to make them feel like special, and they did. You know, my mom, my dad, and my sister.
And what, if any, relationships did Mr. Depp form with your friends?
Well, Johnny's so generous and can be this really, like, overly generous almost, you know, like showering you with gifts and compliments and just, I mean, like.
This guy's off, man. I hate this guy.
You know, and he has access and means to really, you know, we're not talking about giving you a card.
Sucks,
like talking
man.
about just these like extravagant trips or these extravagant
Jesus.
gestures. And
Fuck this guy, man.
It's a lot, and he did that with my close friends. I relied heavily on my friends, and had a pretty strong support network with them. And he really just showered them with generosity and love and light, and invited them to come to these exotic places. And
he was nice to
flew
your friends.
people here and there. I mean, he's incredibly generous.
So going back to the filming of The Lone Ranger, what, if anything, did
Wow.
Mr. Depp do with respect
What a monster.
to a horse?
Objection leading.
What, if anything?
Overruled. Johnny at one point insisted on buying me a horse, and I, of course, said that's extravagant. There's no way I could accept that. That's how will I take care of that horse? You know, it just
Seems
so
like a lot of
extravagant.
work.
So I said no, of course. Eventually, he got a hold of my dad and
Oh my God.
worked it out with my dad, like what kind of horse to buy, and then showed me a picture of this horse and said, "It's yours. It's coming here." I think it was being transported, and he said, you know, that he had my dad's help on it, picking out. And you know, I grew up on my dad's horses. You know, I grew up riding with my dad, so you know, I had resisted for I think about like a month and a half or something of him kind of bringing up the idea and me saying, "That's a crazy gift. No, thank you. No, that's incredibly generous, but I couldn't accept." To all of a sudden I had a cult.
So
This guy sucks.
So let's take you through 2012
God damn.
and your relationship. Could you just describe for the jury a little bit
Wow.
about how that relationship evolved through 2012?
It was always intense. It didn't become intense. It almost started that way. When I was with him, you know, I felt that electricity in my body. I felt like butterflies. I couldn't, you know, I couldn't see straight practically. It was just, you know, I was head over heels in love. And he felt like that to me. He felt like he was also in love. I didn't feel like he was faking it. I felt like what we had, it felt like to me at the time, there wasn't any love like that, you know? I mean, and then he started to kind of do this thing again where he'd disappear and he'd come back. And I remember at first when he first started drinking, I didn't really think much of it, but all of a sudden the behavior kind of started to go in line with the disappearing, and he'd come back and he'd just be different. And I'd say something and he'd accuse me of saying something else or saying it in a different way, or he would, it was mostly my clothing at the time and me working. That was the main thing. Like, I found myself trying to not talk about auditions because it would change the mood so dramatically. I tried to, you know, he would make these comments about, you know, whoring myself out, but do so in the context of me acting, you know, and he would talk about other actresses who do my role in this way where they were worthless whores, that they were, you know, fame hungry, you know, expletive, you know.
Damn.
The point is, it felt really dirty.
God damn.
To be an actor. Never mind that he was one. It was dirty that I wanted to do this job that I wanted to do, and I was doing the job of an actress. It was every time I was walking out of the house, he would ask me, "That's really what you're wearing, kid?" "Oh, I see." You know, I wore a dress to an event once, and I felt beautiful in it. Like, stupid as that sounds, I felt pretty in this dress I picked out, and I showed it him because you know, it's a carpet, it's red carpet, so it's like, you know, publicized, and I kind of thought it was weird he wasn't saying anything about it. You know, I left him to go do this red carpet.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Did you see the you know, the event I went to?" You know, basically I felt pretty, and I thought, like, "Did you see that?" You know, I wanted him to say something about that, I guess. And he said, well, this is after he stopped talking to me for some time, didn't tell me why. When he came back in my life, he wouldn't explain why he was acting different. He just kind of acted mad at me, didn't know what I had done wrong.
Okay.
And when I brought up the dress and the event, because it was an event to support a charity I was really involved with at the time. And
funny how those things turn out.
I said, you know, "Did you see that thing?" And he said, yeah, I think the whole world saw that, kid. That's how they'll remember you. That's how the world will remember you. And I was like, oh, come on. I mean, it's like, but it, you know, I felt good in it. I felt good. And he said, "Yeah, kid, that's what you're putting out there in the world. No one will ever forget that, and that's all they'll see you as. That's what you wanted. That's what you were going for. You know, my dress was low cut. I get it. It's low cut. But I felt, you know, I felt really embarrassed and horrible that I wore that. I felt like, how could I have made that choice? Of course, you know, he's right. You know, you start to believe it. I started to believe that made a lot of sense, of course. But it didn't stop with that. It was clothing in general. And when I walked out of the house, it wasn't just like, "Hey, you're not allowed to wear that." It was like, "Oh, really? That's what you're wearing. No wonder you get cast in those roles. No wonder you that's what you are. That's what you're making it." And you know, it continued. And then there would be a blow up. And at first it was just to throw something, smash some things.
Who did that?
It loves to smash up a place, an apartment, furniture. Is what it started with. Glass. Threw glass at me, and
yeah.
I remember it was summer. And he just threw this glass across the kitchen, and it didn't hit me, but it shattered behind me, and I remember thinking that it like very easily could have hit me. And that, calling me a whore, it didn't start with using the whore word, it was just comments, until it would escalate. And then I started to notice the pattern of escalation where he'd throw glass or turn over a table. Then he would hit the wall, and then he'd hit the wall really close to my head. You know, like when I'm standing there, you know, just hit the wall, screaming at me. But then he would disappear and get clean and sober, and he'd come back and tell me that he was done drinking, he was over it. Done, cleaned himself up. He had done it before, and he'd do it again. And then he would go back to this like wonderful, like almost like just unreal, real, but unbelievably nice, sensitive, kind, warm, generous, interesting, funny man that I loved. And he would make me feel so loved, I would feel so distant from that thing that was so scary that I would not even recognize the two. And that was how, our relationship kind of started to develop in that first year.
Do you remember the first time that he physically hit you?
Yes.
Please tell the jury about it.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
It was it's seemingly so stupid, so insignificant. I will never forget it. It changed my life. I was sitting on the couch, and we were talking. We were having a normal conversation, there was no fighting, no argument, nothing. And he was drinking, and I didn't realize at the time, but I think he was using cocaine because it was there was a jar of cocaine out on the table. I realize that sounds weird, but it was an actual
entire jar. Oh my God.
But I didn't see him use it at the time, so I didn't really factor that in. I just, he's drinking and we're talking, and there's music playing, and he's smoking cigarettes, and we're sitting next to each other on the couch. And I asked him about the tattoo he has on his arm. And to me, it just looked like black marks. I didn't know what it said. It just looked like muddled, faded tattoo that was hard to read.
Okay.
And I said, what does it say? And he said it says wino. It says wino. And I didn't see that. I thought he was joking because it didn't look like it said that at all. And I laughed. It was that simple. I just laughed because I thought he was joking. And slapped me across the face. And I laughed. I laughed because I didn't know what else to do. I thought, this must be a joke. This must be a joke. Because I didn't know what was going on. I just stared at him, kind of laughing still, thinking that he was going to start laughing too to tell me it was a joke. But he didn't. He said, "You think it's so funny? You think it's funny, bitch. You think you're a funny bitch." And he slapped me again. It was clear it wasn't a joke anymore.
Okay.
And I stopped laughing, but I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know what to do. You would think you would have a response, but I, as a woman, had never been hit like that.
Yeah, it catches you by surprise.
And I'm sitting next to the man
Assuming
I love.
it happened.
He slapped me for no reason, it seemed like, and I missed the point. It was that stupid. Second slap, I know he's not kidding, but I don't know what else to say or do. So I just stared at him. I didn't say anything. I didn't react. I didn't move or freak out or defend myself or say, "What are you doing? You're crazy." I just stared at him because I didn't know what else to do. And he slaps me one more time. Hard. I lose my balance. At this point, we're sitting next to each other on the edge of the couch, or I was on the edge of the couch. And I'm all of a sudden realizing that the worst thing has just happened to me that could possibly happen to you. I realized that I wish so much he had said he was joking. Because it didn't hurt. It didn't physically hurt me. I was just sitting there on this carpet, looking at the dirty carpet, wondering how I wound up on this carpet and why I never noticed that the carpet was so filthy before, and I just didn't know what else to do. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know how to react. I just sat there thinking, how much time do I have to figure out what I need to do? Because, God, did he just hit me? No, I didn't want to leave him. I didn't want this to be the reality. I didn't want to have the man I was in love with. I know you don't come back from that. You know, I'm not dumb. I know you can't hit a woman. You can't hit a man. You can't hit anyone. You can't just hit somebody because they... I knew it was wrong, and I knew that I had to leave him. And that's what broke my heart, because I didn't want to leave him. I thought if I got up out of that room, I would leave the best thing that ever happened to me. And I wish I could sit here and say I stood up and I walked out of that house and I drew a line and I stood up for myself.
But you shit in his bed.
That's
not what... I don't know, man.
Dirty carpet, trying to will myself to get up.
Because she had already hit her previous partner
at the door because I knew I needed to.
You know, she'd already hit her previous partner.
Really slowly, I stood up and I remember looking at him in the eye and just looking at him, frankly, because I didn't know what else to do. And before I know it, he starts crying. And, you know, like I had never seen an adult man cry. I didn't even really see my dad cry at my grandma's funeral. You know, it's weird. And he's crying. Tears, just falling out of his eyes. He gets down on his knees and he grabs my hands and he's touching my hands and he's saying to me, I will never do that again. I'm so sorry, baby. I put the fucker away. I thought I killed it and it's done. I thought I put the monster away and I've done it before. It's done. But on his knees. And I didn't have words. I didn't know what to say. I just remember thinking that it was just, he was crying. He seemed so sorry, but I knew I couldn't just forgive him because right? That means it will happen again, no? You know, like I've seen the health class videos, like everyone else. And I got up in my car. I walked to the car. I didn't say anything. I made a point to not say, oh, it's okay or anything like that. I just didn't say anything.
Okay.
I got up, I went to the car, I sat in my car, and I felt like I sat there forever. I didn't want to turn the key. I just leaned my head up against the window, and I remember just seeing my breath on the windshield, you know, on the glass of the window of the door, just seeing my breath and trying to will myself to have the strength to know what I should do in this moment, because I was heartbroken. And I sat there for a long time, and I eventually turned the key and drove home.
And what did you do after that?
Okay.
I don't know. I don't remember what I did when I got home. I don't remember. I went to my therapist. I told her.
Objection, hearsay.
I'll sustain it as to what she may have told her.
I went home, and a few days later, started getting, I actually don't know how many days later, but I started getting calls and texts from Johnny, you know, apologizing profusely. I mean, just, you know, he said, I'd rather cut my hand off than ever lay it on you or lay it upon you, you know, and he had that way of talking. It felt like poetry. And he showed up to talk, like with the understanding that, you know, he understood I could never forgive him and it was done. So I felt kind of safe in saying, okay, let's have a talk, or, you know, yeah, we'll talk.
Okay.
I think you know, I know I just wanted to see
Where's
him. And
the
he
text
comes over,
messages?
he brings me gifts. He brought me
they're not there.
a couple of cases, actually, of that Vega Sicilia wine that we've heard about. Which is a really nice, expensive wine that I could never, at that time, dream of affording, you know. And we talk, and he tells me that he had put this thing away, that I could trust him, that it would never happen again. Of course, it would never happen again. That he'd put this thing away. He had killed the fucker, is what he said to me over and over again. I put that fucker away. I killed that monster. I'll kill it again. It's done. I'll never lay a hand on you again. And I wanted to believe him, so I chose to.
Okay.
Stay in the relationship.
And then what?
Yeah, I did. I believed it, but I believed it wouldn't. I believed that there was a line he wouldn't cross again, and that was it.
I took a piss. Fuck.
And so you stayed, correct?
I'll be right back.
You stayed in the relationship.
Yes.
Okay. So, is this a good time? You want to do?
You can keep going a little longer, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, could you please describe for the jury the evolution of your relationship after that time with Johnny?
I don't know how long it was until things got bad again. He did start drinking again. I remember it was almost, he'd start drinking again, the disappearing thing, the coming back. He'd come back like in the middle of the night to my house. And it would be unclear to me, drunk, often really drunk, and kind of accusing me, but not directly. Nothing was very direct. It was a lot of accusations, but they were veiled. What I was wearing, who I was with, why didn't I text him back? I didn't text him back right away. This is when I was at my place in Orange.
Okay, sorry.
Sometimes he would show up to catch me. That was a pretext for coming over. And by the time we were done talking, I would have thought I had convinced him that I loved him, that I only loved him, there was no one else, and then that we were back in an upswing and would go back to good, loving, sick, romantic love, kind, sweet, velvety love. And then it would be something I said, why did you say it that way? If I had to leave for an audition, I could guarantee that couldn't guarantee, but 2 of those in a row, and when I came back, he was angry at me, and I wouldn't necessarily know why. And then he started accusing me of things, probably, at first it was indirect, and then it became really direct.
Okay.
Then the punching of the walls next to my head, which is a constant at that time in 2012 when he was drinking. Eventually that became him accusing me of cheating. I'd defend myself. I'd say, that's crazy. You're wrong. I would never. The normal things. And it would escalate to the point where he would push me or shove me down, and then I'd get back up. And this happened several times. That's why it's not more specific, I suppose.
She did cheat? I don't know.
When I'd get back up, I'd look him in the eye. I made a point of getting up and looking him in the eye. It's my way of defending myself at that time. And I'd look at him, and he'd ask me if I wanted to go again, and shove me back down. Eventually, he just hit me. Remember, he hit me in the face when I denied having an affair with my ex-wife, my ex-partner at the time. And he said he had proof. I denied it. And I was walking out of the bedroom, slapped me across the face. I turned to look at him. And I said, Johnny, you hit me. You just hit me.
I'm going to ask you, Michelle, can you bring up 1783, please?
Okay.
What number again, please?
I'm sorry?
What number?
Defendants 1783.
1783, thank you.
Do you recognize this picture?
Yes, I do.
And could you tell us what it is?
It's a picture of my face with a note that Johnny left for me by the coffee. Typically is where we'd leave notes like that.
And does this accurately depict the scene portrayed?
It was one of those scenes. As embarrassing as it sounds now, I don't know which scene this came from. There was a lot. It escalated quickly, fast, and it became.
Amber, let me ask it a different way.
Thank
you. Is this a picture of you? Is it an accurate picture of you?
Yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm going to move the admission of 1783.
Your Honor, we have an objection. May we approach?
Sure.
Yeah, the thing is with this is like it's hard to even know like what really happened, like what's true and what's not. You know what I mean? Because like the thing is with Johnny Depp, so as far as I know, Johnny Depp didn't really have any other history of like violent behavior, etc., right? And so it's like, why would I naturally believe Amber Heard, who had a long history of violent behavior towards multiple people, with also on top of that no evidence of any of this violence, no pictures, no recording, no type of like actual like medical examination showing that this is what had happened to her afterwards. We have other text messages shown in the court case, but not the text messages where Johnny is admitting to this. Why is that not in here? This seems to be very uncertain. You know what I mean? And it's like no proof whatsoever. And it's not even that there's no proof. It's that the other things are contradictory.
Would you please describe for the
You see what I'm saying?
jury some of the cycles you had with Mr. Depp through 2012?
So in 2012, the violence was pretty,
Take pictures of you fight? No.
Relative to what it became, pretty, slapping, backhanding. Well, it went from this eggshell kind of, you're walking on eggshells, nothing you're doing is kind of right, but you don't know what you're doing wrong.
Okay.
And then I was doing something wrong clearly, but it was unclear within the scope of an argument what I was defending myself against. So it would shift from a rumor he had heard that I was with a friend, or I had been photographed standing too close to a male person. That was a person I had had something with, and I was lying to him about, and it would be eggshells, accusations, and then he would explode. It started with throwing things, destroying the property, and screaming at me. I remember the screaming at me was the worst, because I kind of always felt like I had done, I had to defend myself. I had to tell him so he didn't think these things were true. And sometimes, he would shift accusations while I'm trying to dispel one accusation. He'd start another one, and nothing I could do to calm him down. It seemed like I'd walk away, and that would make it worse. I remember in my apartment in Orange, he would grab me by the hair, or he'd grab me by the arm, pull me into him, scream at me that way. He'd smash things around me. Then he would smash things very close to me. And then he would just hit me. And it started with slapping, and it got to be like repetitive slaps where he'd hold me in a position and slap me multiple times in a row. Then it would be, eventually I later would either push him off of me, or I'd try to hit his hands away from me. I'd try to, not in 2012 so much. At that time, I was mostly, my defense was, I'd go some other place. Like, I don't know how to describe that. It was, I'd focus on something else. I'd stand up, look at him.
There's nothing.
Try to stand up to him that way. Later, I adopted other kind of strategies to deal with it, but at the time in 2012, it was, he'd have this blowout, and then he would leave, disappear, and I'd be committed to not talking to him. I'm done with this relationship. I can't take it anymore. I said that so many times. And then he'd come back, clean and sober, telling me either he had a chip. He didn't have any chips, but he would say, I've gone to meetings. I have a sober
drink,
companion
boys.
now. I'm
Don't
doing this
fucking
program.
drink.
I'm reading this. I'm doing this. And he was done
That's
with
why you
drugs
don't
and
do
alcohol
it.
for good this time. And he'd come back in my life.
'Cause she had the same
and
problems,
with the
too.
combination of him
She's
being
never
sober and having gone through this horrible thing where I felt like my heart ripped out of my chest, like a relationship ending is hard, I think, for anyone, but ending under that circumstance is really painful. And so when he'd come back, it would almost feel like a solution to that. And it would feel great.
Okay.
And we would be good again. And he'd be extra nice and extra apologetic and extra loving. And it would and we'd be back in the good bubble, the warm glow. And eventually it'd get bored, and then I'd see him drinking again. When I started to get upset, noticing the pattern of the violence going with the drinking and drugs, then he started sneaking it. So it became less clear, and I'd have to look for clues as to what he was on. So I just knew how to react, Johnny on speed is very different from Johnny on opiates. Johnny on opiates very different from Adderall and cocaine Johnny, which is very different from Quaaludes Johnny. But I had to get good at paying attention to the different versions of him. 2012, I was in the beginning stages of this, just learning these patterns. I was just learning that drinking kind of correlated with the violence.
And did you confide in anyone about these issues you were having? I think she can
Objection,
say
hearsay?
I think she can say if she told anybody.
As long as she doesn't say what she said.
Right. So did you tell anyone?
Yes, I did.
Who did you tell?
I told my therapist. I eventually told my mom.
And let's go ahead and take a look at Defendant's Exhibit 150. 150.
Her therapist? No, this was another therapist. It was a separate one.
Your Honor, I'm going to object on hearsay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I just, man, Quaaludes don't exist anymore. I mean, I'm sure, like, they still have some of them, right? Like, I remember, like, the whole thing. I remember reading about that, whatever it was. But, like, anyway, so, it's like, every time that I see this, it's very hard for me to believe something without evidence, which there really isn't any. Like, for example, like, I had a friend of mine, and his girlfriend fucking hit him and bit him. Like, straight up. The first thing that I did whenever I was there is I took a picture of that shit, just in case. Just in case, because you never know. Like, that's the first thing I did. It was not Jeff. It was actually another friend that I had. Yeah, just in case. And like, that's, unsure. Yeah, and like, this kind of shit happens, and like, you never know what it's going to be. And it's never had to be an issue, but, you never know. And so this had happened before. And also, it's like, it's very hard to trust somebody who has a history that's documented beyond, like, before and after Johnny Depp of violence. And then you are assuming, like, basically you're telling a story. It's like there's like one plot on the graph. It's like one data point. It's like her saying that he was abusive, whereas nobody else said this. It was only her. Whereas on the other hand, there was video evidence of her being abusive to at least two people, right? With like her ex-wife and her sister. You see what I'm saying? So like, how am I, like, it's very hard to believe that whenever all the evidence points the exact opposite. Because I feel bad, like, just, like, not believing what somebody says. But at the same time, it's just, I mean, how can you possibly believe that whenever literally every bit of information implies the opposite? You see what I'm saying? And like, you know, and then also like she had taken videos before. Like she had always taken these videos. Why are there no pictures, for example, of her face after, you know, if he had hit her and bruises and things like this? We don't really have any of this evidence. Meanwhile, with Johnny Depp, we do. Because she clearly had her phone with her. She clearly had the agency to record. But there's no video evidence. You see what I mean? It's just, that is like, I don't know, guys. Like, what do you think? Like, it just seems very convenient. You already, what was this here? It feels like she's reversing the role and telling us what she did. I don't know about that. She has no proof, man. Yeah, but like what I'm saying is like, they both fucked up dumb shit to each other. Well, yeah, I mean, sure. Like, I'm sure Johnny, like, it seems like Johnny, like, I'll talk about that whenever I finish, but like, yeah.
Why did you decide to confide in your mother about the issues you were having with Mr. Depp?
Wait for evidence, maybe? Yeah, we'll wait and see.
I think I felt safe talking to my mom because I knew that she understood these dynamics and she wouldn't judge me for staying with him, for loving him, even though this was happening and was happening to me. I knew she would understand.
And when approximately did you start confiding in your mom about your issues with Mr. Depp and the physical abuse?
Objection, hearsay, compound.
I sustain as to compound.
When did you start confiding in your mother about the abuse you were suffering at the hands of Mr. Depp?
I was confiding in her from the very beginning about the abuse, the psychological abuse, the kind of control, the disappearing, the not knowing where he was, then he'd come back and sometimes in the middle of the night, the constant accusations, like that sort of thing. I talked to her about probably from the very beginning. The fact that I was secret, I had to hide. I couldn't tell any of my friends that I was with him for a long time because he told me everyone would blame me for the split with him and his partner. So I had to kind of sneak around and kind of get brought to his house, typically in a secretive way. And then he'd come to mine in a secretive way. And it was just all very, so very isolating. And I confided with her at the very beginning on that sort of thing, and then later opened up to her about some of the violence. I did it gently. First I just wanted to have someone to talk to about how scary it was. The rage and the uncontrolled violence, the rage that this man had, and why it was
Objection,
pointed
Your
at
Honor.
me.
Hearsay. May we approach, please?
Jesus. All right. Yeah. None of this is abuse. Well, the thing is, like, if it's very hard to say. And then she married him in 2015. I mean, bro, it's just like, this is nuts, man. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. And like, the thing is, you can't get the mom's testimony because her mom passed away. And so now we have no way really to prove or get any information about this. And the information
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and take our 15-minute afternoon break. So please do not talk about the case. We're doing the outside research. Okay, we'll see you soon.
Okay, there. All right, now I get to talk about it. All right, let's go. Give me a second. Let's go back over this way. Yep, now we're going to get to talk about it. Is your mom? Yeah, we smoked this fire. All right, give me a second. I'll mute this and just actually lower the volume. So here's really what's so weird about this, right? Is that let me read a few comments. All right, reactions confirmed that she was on point on some stuff. Yeah, I don't know about his reaction confirming that, what she said is true. I think that's a little bit too much. I think people like her lie so much she actually believes what she's saying, got a girlfriend like this.
Thank you.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. I think that she believes what she's saying, too. I don't think that she is And I think that makes sense, right? Is like, it seems very obvious that if even half of the crazy stuff that she did is true, it seems fairly clear that there's something wrong with her. You know what I mean? Like, there's obviously something wrong with her. So it would make sense. And made up her own reality, definitely. Yeah, exactly. And I don't think all of it's a lie. She's definitely leaving out of her entire involvement. Seems like a very toxic, drunk relationship. Yeah, because, like, it's also very hard to say, like, what's accurate or not. Her mom's a very convenient scapegoat. Well, I think also, like, besides her mom being a convenient scapegoat, I don't really know if that's the case. But the problem is that all of the, like, if her mom was able to understand it and all of that, and her mom clearly was sympathetic towards her, because if her mom wasn't sympathetic towards her, I don't think that she would be continuing to talk to her about that. Like, logically, that would make sense. That, like, oh, well, I'm not going to continue talking to my mom about this. She doesn't understand what I'm talking about. Doesn't that make sense? Yeah. Because, like, so that wouldn't happen. And to Johnny, yeah, it's her mom. So it would make sense that she would want to talk to her mom because her mom was willing to, like, hear what she had to say, understood it, and the implication behind that would be that, you know, her mom had her side. Right? I mean, like, that would kind of make sense. It's her mom. She's continuing to talk to her. It would not make sense that she would continue to talk with somebody who would take the side of her abuser. It just doesn't make any sense, right? And so then you go forward and you find out that her mom was sympathetic towards Johnny in text messages that were verifiable. So, like, this isn't like a conversation that happened that nobody has proof of. It's that their mom was sympathetic towards Johnny. So, like, how does this make sense? How is it that you talk to your mother about the situation because you thought that she would understand, which, to be fair, I think that's plausible because, you know, they grew up in an abusive household. I don't know what the details are. I don't really think that we have to know. But, like, let's say she would understand it. So I think that by her continuing to talk to her mom, that would at least be, in my mind, some sort of indication that her mom was sympathetic towards how that she felt, because that's probably why she continued to talk with her. So then on top of that, all of the evidence shows that her mom is on Johnny's side, and this is the evidence that exists. And so, like, you're going with, like, there's like one side where it's like her with like a very emotional story, and then the other side with like evidence and like text message and voice logs and everything like that. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's very hard to know what's going on. She's lying. Why would she tell Johnny, you're a man, no one will believe you otherwise? I don't know. And that's, again, what I'm saying is that it's like it's very hard for me to believe anything of what she's saying, because everything that's documented reflects the opposite. You see what I'm saying? And like, I do believe that she had the presence of mind to document the abuse, because there were multiple instances of her documenting the abuse with like the videos, with my multiple videos, the audio recordings, etc. So it's you see what I'm saying? Like, so it's very clear that she was going to document this. Johnny's being under influence. Everyone has a big impact on the bias of the case. At least I'm swayed a bit. I don't know. To lie about abuse unless she did something wrong as well. Amber's story is also believable. Sounds very common in domestic abuse cases. Yeah, it's definitely common, and that's what I'm saying, right? It's like, I'm not saying that like this is guaranteed that she's lying about everything. I don't know. But like, what I am saying is that, like, number one, this is going to be from her perspective. So obviously it's, you know, that she's not going to mention all the bad things that she did. And the same with Johnny's not going to mention all the bad things that he did. Like, that's just kind of common sense. But anyway, so what I find to be interesting about this is the fact that all of the evidence indicates the exact opposite. Like, every bit of observable evidence, every bit of conversations that we are aware of, every single thing indicates the opposite. No, trial's not over. They're just taking a break for a few minutes. She gave an impression that it was his happening all the time, but she had nothing to show for it. Well, exactly, right? And that's kind of what I'm saying. And then it's also about her with like the bloody nose, and it was like about it was like lipstick or something like that on the thing. Amber told psychiatrists in her childhood she'd get hit and abused by her father, caused childhood drama, and now in Amber's testimony she contradicts herself. I don't know about that. And like, I'm not sure. It depends. My opinion, the moment she's trying to fish for Simpson jury, everyone knows people generally feel sorry for vulnerable women. I don't think that's necessarily it. I think that you guys, one thing that a lot of people might not really be ready for, and I hope you never have to be ready for this, is having a girlfriend that says stuff like this and she really believes it, whether or not it's true. Like, there are girls out there that legitimately fucking believe that they feel this way, and they tell themselves this for a long time, and then it becomes true. I don't know if this is what's happening in this case, but the evidence certainly indicates that. And that's what's really, really confusing. And like, she legit looked like a scenario. She needs to address the poo before her story has any weight. Well, it's not just like the shitting in his bed. There's like a million other things that are also besides shitting in the bed. I don't think that she was trying to document ongoing abuse, rather document baited abuse. I believe that she wanted to have leverage in the case. He denounced her or tried to leave her entirely. Yeah, but he did. And that's what I'm saying, right? It's like, so like, this abuse was ongoing for a long period of time, and the only documented abuse was the abuse against him. Even though she had documented, so like, like logically this, right? So let's say you have like 10 recordings of fights between you and your husband. And let's say you're her, and like this, you have 10 recordings. Which of the recordings are you going to submit to the judge or to the court that will be indicative of the person's guilt? Well, it's going to be the worst ones, right? Because you're not going to give them one that makes them look good. You're not going to give them one. Yeah, you're getting all of them. No, but you're not going to give all of them. Like, the odds are that she probably recorded. Like, what do you think the odds are that during these conversations that they had, that she recorded, that she had conversations and she was not able to bait out something that was incriminating, and then she deleted the video afterwards? I think that's very likely. Because that's just, it's common sense, right? It's common fucking sense. This is probably what would happen. And so absolutely, yeah, this is what I think that anybody would do. So the evidence was removed, and then it was used later on. And so she's not technically destroying evidence because it was not considered evidence at that time. She was just removing the ones that, obviously were not incriminating. So by the nature of these things being submitted to the court, I am assuming that these are the worst instances of things that were recorded. Because if they were not, then I think that the worst instances would be used instead. Yeah, it's just like, interesting how much she remembers. Seems like a well-written story to me. No, I can't. I mean, that's not entirely it. So I'm afraid to get in a relationship between fear of getting framed and ending up like this. Well, I don't know. There's still nothing on Johnny. Yes, exactly, and that's what it is. How do you beat the bone zone? I can't get past 10 minutes. You suck. You're bad. I'm going to kill the Reaper today, by the way. After this whole trial shit's over, I'm going to kill the Reaper. You just kill all the mobs. You just kill the mobs. Just try that. Yeah, kill the mobs. That's the only problem. And, yeah, fitting quote here, it's not what you know, Clyde, it's what you can prove in court. Well, it's also, like, it's not really about, like, any quote or something like that to me. I think what's the most interesting is the fact that everything that is provable on the opposite. And, again, she's already proven herself to be of presence of mind to document some degrees of abuse or admittance to violence. Because, for example, there are recordings of, like, I guess Johnny, I don't know who made these recordings, of her implying that she was violent towards him, right? Like, who are they going to believe? You're a man? Like, it's very obvious that saying something like that indicates that not only who are they going to believe, like number one, it indicates that to some degree it's probably true. Like, it's not a certainty, right? This is not an absolute admission of guilt, but it's very close to that. And then on top of that, it indicates that she knew that she had the upper hand all along. You see kind of what I'm saying? Like, they're playing an emotional piece? Yes, exactly. Not implying, admitting to it directly? Yes, there is. That was her recordings. I'm not sure. Johnny started recording their conversations because she would deny what was happening the following day, and they both admitted that on recordings. Okay, gender doesn't matter at all in a case like this? Well, it's not about gender. I'm just talking about it in general. Those recordings were suggested by their joint marriage counselor. Well, I mean, then there you go, right? And like, that's what I'm saying, is that how are all of the recordings indicating something different? Histrionic personality disorder, talks dramatically, rapidly change emotions, one smile, then suddenly sad face. Yeah, but like, it's an emotional subject. I don't think you can diagnose somebody with a personality disorder if they're potentially talking about an abusive relationship that they went through for 10 years. I don't think that's really fair to say. That's not it. I don't know. I mean, obviously other people diagnosed her with that, and there are other confounding variables, and that's probably true to an extent, but I don't think that her acting that way on the stand is an indicator of that. I don't think so at all. But were there any real tears? I don't care about that. It doesn't matter. It's completely irrelevant. Do you think Amber abuses her acting skills during a trial? I don't know. I think that's like, it's like, by the nature of that question, the question, like, you're not really asking a question, you're asking for validation. Yeah, like, that's not necessarily what you're doing there. But crocodile tears you had? I don't know. And like, what I'm saying is that, to me, like, I don't know either one of these people. Like, I think Johnny Depp is probably, like, I still believe his side of the story more, because because there's evidence for it. There's evidence for his side, and there's not evidence for her side. I don't know, guys. That seems pretty obvious to me, you know? Like, it's about that simple to me. But there are other people that aren't going to look at it that way. Yeah, sure. But that's how I see it. And, but I don't really have, like, a vested interest in this. It's not really a big deal. I've never had, like, an abusive relationship with a girl or anything like that. You guys know me. I'm a very non-physical guy. And so, I mean, it's just not something that I would do. And it's so, like, this isn't like a personal investment to me, but, like, to me, I think it's important to know what really happened. You see what I'm saying? It's important to know what really happened. And if you don't know what really happened, then you're just gonna, then like, who cares, right? You're just making shit up at that point. The history shows she has a pattern of this, and Depp does not. Well, yes, and that's what I'm saying, right? And like, the pattern of it preceded him as well. Like, it preceded him, which is something else that's quite interesting. People think Amber's 100% to blame for acting faking, and Johnny's innocent, or snowflake fools, or toxic relationship, abusive to each other. Yeah, it seemed like Johnny didn't like her acting and behaving in a way that he thought was overtly sexual. It made him uncomfortable. And like, there's a lot of guys that feel that way. And I've had this conversation with people before on my stream many times, where I've said, like, I'm totally fine with, like, if I have a girlfriend, she does OnlyFans, that's fine with me. I don't mind that at all. I don't care. It's totally okay. However, I think there's a lot of guys that don't like that. I think that it's always a mistake to get in a relationship with somebody who, like, you don't share the same values with. So, like, for example, yikes, yeah, I don't think it's a big deal. Like, I don't. Like, it doesn't bother me. I don't feel uncomfortable by it. But yeah, it doesn't bother me. Like, I'm not going to be offended or feel like I have to change the way I feel. It's the way I feel. So, like, for example, there are other things that might make me uncomfortable, right? There are other things that would, and some things that don't. That just happens to be something that doesn't. And so, for example, if I have somebody do that, and I'm getting upset about that, well, maybe don't date somebody that does that. You see what I'm saying? I think that it's always a mistake to try to get into a relationship and then try to change the other person. You see kind of where I'm at? Is saying next to your girlfriend while she's getting piped okay too? Well, no, I think that'd be too much. That would make me uncomfortable. I wouldn't like that. So yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody has, like, a different degree of comfort and different degree of, like, I don't think that wouldn't be okay with me, but then the other one would. Like, I don't know. It's just, everybody draws their line somewhere, and that's where I draw my line. It just doesn't bother me. And so what I'm trying to get at here, yeah, just solo stuff, exactly. And anyway, so the point that I'm making here is that it sucks because like you get in a relationship with somebody and then this person doesn't share your same values, and then you're constantly fucking at ends with them and always fighting with them. This is never going to end well. I think getting into a relationship expecting somebody to change and be different than how they were before you got into the relationship with them is a bad idea. And also, not only is it a bad idea, but it's also narcissistic, because what you're telling yourself is that I am such a special and important and amazing person that this guy or this girl is going to completely change her life or his life because of me. So not only is it delusional, but it's also narcissistic. I think it's a bad idea, absolutely. When we date people that align with your values. Yes, exactly. Like there's people, for example, people should pay attention during dating phase. Yeah, sure. I think so, absolutely. OnlyFans gross territory. Oh, I'm not, listen, like this is not an opinion. Like this is not an opinion or a feeling that I need to argue, because it is not a logical conclusion. It's how it makes me feel emotionally. So I'm not going to be able to logically conclude that it's okay for one thing and not another thing, because this is an emotional response that I have. Do you see what I'm saying? So like people that are trying to convince me that it's okay or convince me that it's not okay, you're using the wrong language. This is just how you feel. And so that's just how it makes me feel, and that's all there is to it. So yeah, it's a personal preference. But Asman, I like crazy girlfriends. Yeah, and you do until they do something like this, right? And the thing is, like, I've had a girlfriend, right? And she had a dream where I was mean to her. She got up and she was mad at me because she was like, well, I didn't know if it was a dream and you haven't been treating me well enough. And if you were treating me better, I would have known that I was dreaming. Okay? Okay? So I like, you think that, you always think, oh, well, it's not that, it's gonna, like, you think having a crazy girlfriend, right? It's the meme. Oh, I hope my girlfriend's really crazy. I hope she has multiple personality disorder. That way I'm dating 2 girls, right? You think that's a good idea? No, you fucking don't. Absolutely not. You think you do, but you don't. You think that's cool because you see some, cute, quirky girl posting about how weird she is on Twitter, and you're like, haha, that's cool. No, man. Like, that's not actually what it's like. That is not what it's like at all. Keep it in mind. Yeah, Harley Quinn fantasies. Yeah, but she doesn't look like Margot Robbie. Like, that's the difference. Number one. Number two, it's not like that. Okay, yeah, it's fucking not like that at all. And what about that girl in Lost Ark? Which one? And people unironically bought the bathwater. Yeah, but that's always a meme, right? That's different. Amber will fold like bed sheets. She defiled. It's easy to keep a narrative till people start pulling threads. Yeah, I'm really curious about that. Holy shit, man. Having a crazy girlfriend's not all fun and games. No, here's the problem with like having a crazy girlfriend, okay? It actually has nothing to do really with like any of like the stories. It's the time. The time that it takes. Like, you have to constantly talk her off a cliff. You have to constantly deal with her. She's mad about something that didn't happen. It's like, it's the time and the investment, like it's the emotional investment, like you're spending like an hour. It's like every day you have to do 10 extra daily quests. It's too much. Every day. Every fucking day. That's another person's life. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. All right, let's go ahead and let's look at this. Here we go. All righty, boys. It's a great analogy. Yeah, it's scary, man. Because the thing with crazy people is you never really know what they're going to do. That's what makes them crazy. Is you have no idea what's going to happen. The uncertainty is very unsettling. It's like, yeah, it's like emotional waxing. Yeah, like eggshell walking. Exactly, man. It's a whole lot. Yeah, so I think people should keep that in mind. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm curious about whenever Johnny's lawyers are going to ask her questions, man. This is going to be very interesting.
Thank you, Your Honor. Amber, I'm going to take you up to March of 2013.
Okay.
Can you describe your relationship with Mr. Depp during that month? And we'll start there.
I remember it was after a period of some peace, and then he and sobriety. Johnny was sober, drinking Beck's, and my dad, who was struggling with alcohol and drug addiction at the time, had fallen off the wagon, and I remember he said, "Why don't we I want to send a picture to your dad of support," because my sister was upset with my dad, and so he poured a shot and kind of said, "Let's take a picture." I don't drink spirits, but I know that, I kind of held up in that picture. It's kind of eerie because I just think it's bizarre. He had broken this long period of sobriety that I thought was going to be the end of him drinking forever. Sounds foolish now, but I, held up this kind of glass with him, and we sent the picture to my dad because, I didn't know what else to do. And I remember thinking it was weird that he was drinking. And
okay.
And then the month got really crazy from that point on. It was a bit of a revolving door of accusations. He was accusing me of having affairs with, frankly, just one person. I had an acquaintance with somebody, and he was accusing me of being with them, and then it was accusing me of being with my friend, the one I had seen in Spain. I'm, in these kind of arguments, nothing I do is working. Walking out of the room is me leaving him, walking away from me. Hey, where are you going? I'm talking to you. That it went from that to pulling me in by my arm, still shouting about the accusations.
Okay.
I'm trying to diffuse the situation by trying to tell him I'm not sleeping with this person and I'm not sleeping with that person. And it was kind of, as soon as it seemed as though I had convinced him of one, there was somebody else he was sure I was sleeping with. And it was a revolving door at that time. A painting I had hanging on the wall, done by my ex, who's an artist. That was, one day he was convinced that was proof I was sleeping with her or having an affair with her. I didn't really love him, and all the while I'm madly in love with him and trying to convince him. So March started with this picture of him doing a shot, and he's kind of saying, "Let's send it to your dad to show support." And what I remember of March is just it's almost like it was a never-ending fight. It was just, there were breaks in it. What kept me in it is because I kept waiting for the other shoe to drop, the sobriety shoe, if you will. I kept waiting for him to get to the point where it's not supportable or anymore, and he's done with it and he's ready to get clean and sober again, because there commences a period of pure joy. And it was one fight after the other, March.
So let me start with the painting incident. Please tell the jury what happened on that particular incident with the painting.
As I mentioned, the painting, which had been hanging there for months, one day he kind of stayed up doing cocaine, just drinking, doing cocaine, music, which is not in and of itself that weird in my relationship with Johnny at this point. He stays up and keeps weird hours and smokes and stuff. But he was drinking brown liquor and doing a lot of cocaine, and it was it became clear to me in that argument, if you will, that he wasn't making sense. He had effectively just taken, it seemed like, a turn and had decided that the painting was an offense that he could not forgive me for. It meant I was having an affair with my ex-partner, whom I had already split with whom I had already split, and it made no sense to me. So
Okay.
I'm trying to kind of quell the accusations by saying, it's been there, and what are you talking about? And it's like, that doesn't mean anything. And, he was demanding I take it down. He eventually takes it down and tries to burn it, but it was unsuccessful, luckily, because he was not, he wasn't, with one of those normal, what do you call them, Bic lighters, he wasn't very successful at doing it while drinking, to the extent he was. But I remember it was this kind of ridiculous fight, like didn't feel like it needed to be an argument, but it seemed like nothing I could
There's
do.
no proof? No, it didn't get
nothing
burned.
I could say.
Yep, didn't get burned.
Tried
Should have
leaving.
used a mega lighter.
I left the room. I left the house. I eventually came back. It was like a whole night, an evening, a night, and then a morning of this. So this morning in particular, I think it was the 22nd of March. There were several incidents in March, though. But in this particular one, he had something to go to. He was filming with Keith Richards and Tom Waits.
Well, let me, before you go into that part, let's pull up Defendant's Exhibit 161.
Okay.
Which is already admitted into evidence, I believe, Your Honor.
Yes, 161 with redactions.
Thank you. And I'm going to
How people
show
remember
you
each month's
Defendant's
shit
Exhibit
after each decade ago?
161.
I don't know, man.
And
March
the
of
date on this is
2013, like-
3/12/2013, and it's
probably playing
text
WoW.
exchange between you
Yeah,
and
actually,
Mr. Depp. Do you see that?
I think it's pretty accurate.
Okay. And the first one is from you to Mr. Depp. Just thought you should know there exists a book. Is that to you? Is it to Mr. Depp from you, or it's vice versa? Isn't it?
It's Johnny texting me.
Just thought you should know there exists a book titled Disco Bloodbath. And then you say, we need that book. And you say, is this about last Friday night by any chance? And he says, how can you make me smile about such a hideous moment? And I'm not
Say
going to
it.
repeat the rest of it. Could you tell the jury what happened on that Friday night?
There were, like I said, there was a few different incidents in March. I believe this one happened in the
I don't know
Eastern
how they
Columbia
remember
building,
this
which is
shit,
one
man.
of
That's
Johnny's
crazy.
penthouses. They're in downtown, so a different part of Los Angeles. And we'd sometimes go there. I remember he was accusing me again of sleeping with this artist, this musician who I'd never slept with. I was denying it. I barely knew the person. And then he was accusing me of sleeping with my friend in Spain. And I remember nothing I could do. He called this person on the phone and screamed at him.
That's a lot.
He didn't speak English, so he was really confused as to what he was being yelled at by Johnny. But I remember those were the accusations. That was the fight. But it was one to the
Sounds
next
funny.
accusation. And I remember I was kind of doing that juggling act. I was in one of these fights. I believe it's
How
this
convenient.
one in his downtown ECB. We call it.
That is convenient.
Loft.
Yeah.
And
Very
we're in the
convenient.
kitchen living room area, and he backhands me. And, it was, he wears a lot of rings. I remember kind of just feeling like my lip went into my teeth. And it got a little blood on the wall. Just
Okay.
that simple, a little bit of blood on the wall. As hard as it is to explain this, I was so caught up in the relationship and also very occupied in defending what I only could assume he believed, these accusations, that, I didn't internalize, I didn't make that big of a deal of it. I kind of pride myself on being tough, and, I don't make a big deal out of smaller injuries. And I know that sounds horrible and hard maybe to understand, but
what about whenever she had the
my
thing on
best
her
way
nose?
to cope with it is I kind of
remember that.
Minimize it, make sure no one make sure he knows that I'm tough and
with like the
can't knock me down
the
and
fake blood.
I make a joke of it, clearly. Make light.
I'm going to, Michelle, if you can take this one down and bring up 170A. Did there come a time in March, Amber, where you sent a picture to your mom?
Yes, this is sometime in March 2013. I sent it to her because I had been texting about some of the craziness, and
Objection, hearsay.
I'll sustain as to what she may have texted. All right, next question.
Without saying what you said in the text, explain why you were sending it to your mom.
I was reaching out. I was very lonely in what I was living in, and I wanted help. I wanted advice, help. I just wanted to talk to somebody and figure out how I could make this stop.
And is this a picture that you took of yourself in March of 2013?
I did.
Your Honor, I'm going to move the admission of Defendant's Exhibit 170A.
Any objection?
No objection, Your
All right,
Honor.
170A in evidence. You can publish the picture.
Okay, here we go.
And how did you sustain that bruise, Amber?
I had thrown Johnny slapped me. I walked away from him, and that made it worse. We got into like a shouting match. And he kind of did this thing with his body where I could tell he was going to hit me again. I picked up I remember it kind of like a little pot, not a pot, but like a vase.
Wouldn't her face be red?
And I remember I got away from him enough as he reels back. I threw it in his direction.
I don't know.
And
I
actually
guess it
managed
could
to
be
get away
later.
before he got me. He grabbed me by the arm, and he kind of just held me on the floor, screaming at me. I don't know how many times he hit me in the face, but I remember being on the floor of my apartment, and I'm just.
Then
I
why is
remember
there
thinking,
no?
how could this happen to me again?
Can you bring up 170? Thank you, Michelle.
No bruise on her face, but on her arm. Yeah,
If we can, and just to start, it's at 3/23/2013, and if we can scroll up. This is a text message exchange with your mom, correct?
Okay, here
Yes,
we go.
it is.
Okay, let's go. Scroll down.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to hearsay.
All right, let's wait until we get to the spot. All right, and is this the picture that you sent to your mom on 3/23/2013?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, I'm going to move the admission of 170, just that picture that's on the text.
With
Along
no words?
Well, it says from 2 weeks ago on it.
Your Honor.
I'll sustain the objection.
If we redact the from 2 weeks ago, can we admit it then? And then just have the showing that she sent it to her
Seems-
mom?
yeah, what the fuck? All right, mute the mic. Give me a second. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yep, there we go. It's just like, how is it that the picture of her where she gets hit after she said that Johnny repeatedly hit her in the face? Like, how do you get repeatedly hit in the face over and over and over by what she literally just said, and there's nothing on her face? And how would it make any sense that she put makeup on her face to conceal her face, but she didn't do anything with her arm? Like, it's... bro, I don't know about this, guys. I don't know. It seems very odd. Very, very odd.
All right, 170 will be in evidence.
And you can see half of her face, too. Jesus, man. He wears rings, by the way? Yeah.
May we publish to the jury, please?
All right.
That's a good point. Yeah, he does wear the rings. Yeah, what about
And
that?
that's the picture you sent to your mom
Yes, it is.
on March 23rd, 2013.
Yes, it was from a previous fight,
Okay.
the bruise.
All right. Now, did you have any other altercations in March 2013 with Mr. Depp?
Yes, we had a couple of these fights in Orange that were around this time, one of which I started to tell you about the painting.
You know, and I know I've interrupted you now twice on that, but I realize the jury doesn't. Can you tell them what you mean by orange, at Orange?
Yeah, I don't know
Sorry,
what the fuck she's
Orange
talking
was
about
my
either.
apartment that I kept in Los Angeles at the time.
And it was an apartment. What type of an apartment?
I rented the top of a duplex. So it was a house with the landlord living on the bottom floor. I rented the top floor.
Okay. Thank you. Now, please continue with the painting. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
It seemed like nothing I could say to Johnny would convince him. He wanted me to remove the painting. And he wanted me to admit to this affair that I wasn't having. And I didn't want to admit to it because it's not true. So I held out, and he just drank more and did more cocaine. And I woke up the next morning, I think it was on the 22nd or the 23rd. I woke up in the morning and the breakfast table was like cocaine and booze. And I realized that I wasn't going to be able to talk I wasn't going to be able to talk
Jesus.
our situation down. I wasn't going to be able to talk him out
Frosted
of it. He
Flakes.
was just so convinced that I was fighting with him or at the reason that he wouldn't leave the house, and he had something to go film that was important, and there were important people waiting for him. And I remember people were reaching out, his assistants, his manager sister, everyone was wondering where he was. And I kept feeling embarrassed and unable to move this person out of my house. I couldn't calm him down. I couldn't change. He was just so intent on me admitting the details of this affair that I wasn't having. And me pointing out that the cocaine wasn't making his situation any better made me the bad cop. Then I'm the nag. So eventually I called my sister. He had a kind of a buddy-buddy relationship with her at the time. And at the time, she occasionally did cocaine. I didn't, but she did. So I was like, hey, come take over. Maybe you can buddy him and talk him into leaving the house. Just
Okay.
getting out of the house. And she did.
Very responsible of her not to do that.
I
It's
remember
extremely responsible.
his assistants trying to get him out.
The restraint.
Eventually, in the evening, I think early evening, he finally
Snitching on her sister? Yeah, I know.
agrees to leave, but I can't tell our relationship status. I can't tell if he still is convinced of these things or if he's just going to sleep it off and it's going to go back to normal sobriety, sorry kind of phase.
Yeah. One of those
And,
things.
He was still upset, but like seemingly calming down. So I I agreed to go with him. He wanted me to go to the shoot. I had plans, so I kind of reluctantly agreed, but didn't want to set anything off. I didn't want to engage anymore. I didn't want to do anything that could be perceived as antagonizing him or
Right.
engaging more. So I went with him. We grabbed the dogs. We get in the car. We're on the way there. We're headed up. Sweetser is the street. It's a major street that leads up to Johnny's houses. He effectively owns the end of the street. It's like a cul-de-sac. So we're nowhere near his home, but we were driving up this street.
Okay.
And he has the window down. He's smoking. It wasn't all the way down, but, you know, he's constantly smoking. And at some point he starts howling out of the window and then grabs two small dogs. Well, one was Johnny's dog and one was my dog, but he grabs, if I remember correctly, Boo, his dog, slightly chunkier teacup Yorkie, and he grabs this teacup Yorkie and holds Boo out of the window of the moving car. And he's howling like an animal.
What?
While holding the dog out of the window. And everyone in the car, I'll never forget it, everyone just froze. No one did anything. And I too was like torn as to what I should do, because I didn't want to do anything to cause him to react, drop the dog. You know, it was just this eerie moment where he's howling.
Michael Jackson moment.
And holding this animal outside of the car window. And more than that weird memory is more than that weird memory, I have a memory of everyone just kind of not really reacting to him. Like no one really kind of did anything. I eventually kind of pulled his arms gently back into the vehicle and kind of got the dog back on the seat, and we continued driving, but no one reacted.
Well, what are you
Just
gonna
kind of
do?
Avoided dealing with it. We get to the place, the house where he was filming this thing that he was late for, I suppose, for the day.
Okay.
And we walk in. Meanwhile, I've been bombarded by text messages and calls and conversations with everyone seemingly so stressed about.
Objection, hearsay.
All right.
Just don't tell us what somebody else said, just what you observed.
I understood everyone was stressed. They seemed stressed to me about the tardiness. Where is he? Let's get him there. You know, so we get him there. And no one reacts when we get in. I mean, we walk into this house where everyone was waiting for him, and everyone smiles and says, you know, hey, boss.
Objection, hearsay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Let's, Michelle, can we pull up 167?
Santa, thanks for 100 subs, man. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you.
I think is B the one that's in 167?
Thank you very much, man.
Right. Oh, it's A. Okay, then go ahead and pull up A. Does Your Honor show that one to be in 167A? Defendants. I'm sorry.
Well, this might be your 167A, but it's in evidence as a plaintiff's number.
Where the
I'm not
hell
sure
is
which
it?
Plaintiff's number.
What's
it
this?
is. I don't need it in twice, so.
I would agree. Do we?
Yeah, where's that? Wait, are we gonna ever get back to the tea thing?
Your Honor, I don't think it's this version of the photograph.
Because like that was like kind of a
that's
like
been
she
admitted,
really
so it's
emphasized how
a
much tea he drank.
It's a
Same
different.
photograph,
Where did
but a
this-
little different,
like-
is that where we're-
It's not the same photograph.
Okay, not the same
right, well,
photograph.
then-
Then we'll go with it. Then what number is it?
Yeah, whatever happened to that?
Do you recognize this
Santa
photo?
again. Jesus
I do.
Christ! Thank
Please
you, man.
tell the jury what it is.
Thank you so much.
It's a picture I took of my breakfast table that morning.
Your Honor, I'm going to move the admission of Defendant's Exhibit 167A.
167A. Any objection?
Okay, let's see it.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure.
Let's see it. Yep, there we go. All right. Yeah, it's just like the story. It sounds so fucking insane, man. It sounds insane. I want to hear the witnesses to the car dog scene. It's just like, and also like the car dog scene. It seems like Johnny. I feel like there's a pretty high probability that Johnny does a lot of drugs.
67A.
You know, like I feel like
You can publish.
there's a good certainty on that. Santa,
So
wait, was that
may
again?
we publish that?
Jesus
Thank
Christ,
you.
thank you so much. Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
Amber, you said that you took this that morning. Is that
Yes.
correct? Could you tell the jury what the box is that has the property with the skull bones, property of JD?
That's Johnny's drug box. I've seen it used for pills, but at the time it was bags of Coke, like bags of Coke.
Okay. And what are these white lines on the table to the left of that box?
I wonder.
That is cocaine.
Okay. And do you know what is in these two glasses that have kind of a gold colored liquor?
Yes, they're different, actually. It's confusing. They're different. Different liquids. The one in the back in the larger glass is, I believe at the time I was doing these tabs, or Barocca, that's what they're called. They're little tablets. And anyway, I remember at the time that's what I was putting in my water because I had just come back from France where they sell them. And then the brown liquid in the shot glass is Johnny's liquor. I don't know what it's called. But
Okay.
we kept it in the freezer. At the time, it was at that time, March 2013.
God
I
damn,
hadn't,
thank you, man.
You know,
Holy shit, Santa.
I
Thank
still
you very much, man.
Didn't have.
Thank you so much.
Hard line. I won't even keep that, in my freezer sort of attitude or posture with him. I wasn't
This guy
that
just won't
bold
stop.
at the time. I didn't like
Holy
it, but
fuck. Thank you,
I
man.
didn't have that strength. I kind of, at that time, I think was
500?
doing
Thank you so
things
much.
like trying
man.
to pour it out when I could.
Santa's Johnny Depp's account.
What is the bag, the brown bag on the left side? What is
Yeah.
that?
That's a DOP kit. It's his prescriptions and cigarette, tobacco, weed, things like that.
Okay, and then above it, there appears to be a CD of some
Wes,
sort.
thanks for 20.
Or a
Thank you,
DVD,
man.
something. Do you recognize that?
Yes, it's the single. I believe is what it's called. The single he was making at the time. I think that's the song that they were filming a video for, if I'm correct.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now, did you end up sending a copy of this picture to Rocky Pennington that day?
I did. I sent it to my best friend at the time, and I was like, "Look at my morning."
Objection, hearsay.
Okay, you can't say what you said, but you sent it to your friend, correct?
I
Let's
sent
go
it
to
to my friend.
167, please.
Okay.
And is that the email in which you sent this picture to Rocky Pennington on 3/22?
Yes.
2013? Your Honor, I'd like to move the admission of the picture with the redaction of the message on it, with the top with identifier redactions, and we take out the rest of it.
Okay.
All right, any objection?
No objection.
All right. So
Pictures by
redactions,
email?
167 and evidence with redaction.
Back then, some phones would do that, but I don't know. Usually not with a message. Yeah, BlackBerry. Yeah.
All right. And may we publish, please?
Okay, let's see it. Here we go. Let's see what the hell this is.
All right, and is this the text message, the email that you sent to Rocky with this picture?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm going to
Yeah, it was iMessage. Yeah.
take you to, let's go to Hicksville. Let's tell the jury about Hicksville, May 2013.
Okay,
Can you tell
all right,
the jury
here
what
we go.
transpired at Hicksville?
It is it's like a fancy trailer park.
Oh, wow.
Hotel in the middle of nowhere, set up with these little trailers, and
Have your title is redacted
we
tomorrow?
had made a plan to go there with friends, and we were going to do, like laffy, as we said, laffy drugs, like mushrooms, eat mushrooms, sit by a campfire. There's really not a whole lot else to do out there. It's like a getaway.
What is it with people and doing drugs?
And
God
it
damn.
was going fine. It was like a, kind of like a party out in the desert.
Not cocaine, though.
With a few friends and
Wes, thanks for 20 subs. Appreciate
campfire and music. And I don't know somebody brought MDMA. It was being passed around, and somebody who took it kind of was starting to feel the effects of it, I guess is the best way to describe. She kind of reacted in this way where when the MDMA hit her, she kind of, we were sitting around a campfire, all of us, and she kind of just leaned into me and put her, head on my shoulder.
Okay.
And kind of grabbed my arm. I took it, to be the effects of the drug.
Yeah.
And I think I had eaten a mushroom cap, but was not feeling anything at the time. I don't remember feeling anything because the night just kind of changed pretty dramatically before I really felt anything of the effects of that. But that was the environment we were in, and
yes.
And as soon as she kind of did this thing where she leaned into me, Johnny gets really activated. He gets really upset, and he starts. Well, at first she thought he was kidding too. She thought he was kind of making a joke. I think we all did. Everyone kind of responded at first, that like it was a joke. But he was like, "Hey man, what are you doing? What do you think you're doing?" And she kind of giggled and kind of leaned into me more, and I knew in my body just instantly that it wasn't a joke. But she didn't, so she's kind of still attached
just
to my
fucking
arm.
around,
He
yeah.
says it again to her louder. He says, "Hey man, you think you're touching my fucking girl? You think you're touching my fucking girl? That's my fucking girl." And he gets louder and louder, and she kind of did this thing, half understanding what was going on. I think she kind of started to cry at this point, but she kind of threw up her hands, and Johnny grabbed her wrist and kind of twisted it and pulled her into him and said, "Do you know how many pounds of pressure it takes to break a human wrist? Huh?" And he kind of held her, and she just looked frozen. And she's crying, and was just denying
Movie
understanding
dialogue?
what was
Yeah, it
going
sounds a
on.
bit odd.
I stepped in. I kind of take Johnny's arm around, kind of take Johnny's hand, and kind of we start communicating. I don't remember if he immediately was accusing me or if it was sometime after. I wish I remembered, but we agreed that we'd go and talk about it in the trailer. So we walked to the trailer, and when we're in the trailer, Johnny, by the time we get into the trailer, Johnny tells me that I had been instigating the, in asking for this, and that I had invited it, and that I hadn't been honest with him about my relationship with this woman. And I didn't really know her that well. I mean, I actually don't know her at all, but I had met her. And I remember in the trailer, he's accusing me of lying about it.
Okay.
And that that I had something with her. I'm trying to diffuse
thought they
that.
were
I'm
on
trying to calm him
drugs.
down. And he just turned all that, it seemed like he turned all that rage onto the trailer itself. And he just started smashing things. He picked up something on the table and threw it right into the glass cabinet. He hit with his hand a wall sconce. He cleared the tabletop on the little fold down, like kitchen dining room area in this trailer. I mean, it's a trailer, so there's only so much you can do. And he's screaming at me, screaming at me. And I eventually go back into the bedroom area. He comes into the bedroom area. We had what I can only describe as it sounded like nonsense from him. It wasn't making sense. And
Okay.
I realized that he's just probably really high.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Because it wasn't making sense anymore. It wasn't like a direct accusation. He wasn't hearing me when I was saying I wasn't involved, wasn't cheating on him. I wasn't secretly trying to engage this woman in some sort of sexual affair. And then it became clear to me he was like looking for something. He cleared things off the bed. I went into the bathroom, and as I come out, he asked me where it is and how long I've been hiding it. And I was like, what are you talking about?
What is this?
And he says, you know what I'm fucking talking about. You know what I'm fucking talking about. Be honest with me. Where are you hiding it? And he kind of like makes to look into the bathroom. And I gestured to the bathroom.
How does she remember all this? As she
which
was
is
eating
to my
mushrooms.
right. I kind of like gestured to him and I said,
I never eat mushrooms, so I don't know.
what am I hiding and where am I going to hide
I thought you wouldn't be
it?
able to know.
And we're standing in this little hallway area outside of the bathroom, and
Not some good
he starts,
mushrooms suck.
you know, what it feels like patting me down or saying he's patting me down. I can't recall, but he ripped my dress, the strap top part of my dress. I had just dyed this thing myself pink, and it's just one of those things. I was like, you know, I just finished that dress, and he's like grabbing my breasts, he's touching my thighs, he rips my underwear off, and then he proceeds to do a cavity search.
Johnny's acting like he didn't even know what the fuck she's talking about.
He said he was looking for his drugs, his cocaine, his coke. I was wondering how somebody who didn't do cocaine and was against it, that was in and of itself causing problems in our relationship. How could I hide? Why would I hide his drugs from, like he was insinuating that I was doing it or something? It made no sense. And he was telling me we're gonna conduct a cavity search, shall we? Like, just shoved his fingers inside me. I just stood there staring at the stupid light. I didn't know what to do. I just stood there. While he did that, he twisted his fingers around. I didn't say like stop or anything.
Feels a bit forced. I mean, I'm listening.
So the next morning,
I listen to what people say. You know
what transpired.
I remember thinking that Johnny would change his mind. And it would be, I thought it would end differently. I kind of froze. I don't know how we went to bed that night. I don't know how I went to bed. I don't know how I slept.
Yeah.
I don't know how we woke up. I don't remember having a conversation with him the next day. I don't remember
Okay.
talking to him about it or confronting him about it. I remember wanting it to be okay. I remember just wanting whatever fucking weird trip, whatever trip that was to end, just to be over and for it to just go back to normal. And I remember my friends were out by the pool. Like there was a pool in the center of the trailer park, and I remember putting on my, just putting on my face and going back into this like crap, and I remember seeing my friends by the pool thinking they were just having a great time, and no one knew what was, I felt so lonely, like no one knows everyone was just having a good time, like normal stuff. So I just smiled and made a joke about how trashed the trailer got, and we had to get the manager, who started off furious that Johnny had wrecked the thing. And then he had this like black mesh not tank top, it was like a meshy kind of shirt on. And I remember he came into the trailer and looked around and was like, whoa, what happened here? Whoa. And Johnny had an exchange with him. And I remember watching this man be so charmed. It was just a kind of a surreal experience, and it just went away. That just got fixed. We walked out of the trailer at some point. My dog stepped on a bee. We went to the vet and went on with our vacation. We actually went to another location after that, and then eventually went home and went about our life.
I'm going to ask you to take a look. Michelle, can you bring up Defendant's Exhibit 176?
I don't believe her. I feel like some of the personal anecdotes about like dog stepping on a bee, about the dress and stuff like that. These, if I was very cynical, I would say these are
Did there come a time
deliberately
that you
put in there to make it
wrote
sound
an
relatable.
email?
Objection, leading, and hearsay.
You see what I'm
Your Honor.
saying?
May we
It's
approach
like
her?
it's deliberately put in there to make her seem relatable to the jury. You see kind of where I'm at, right? It's like, and like there have been a number of these cases where like she'll make these asides, and like also there are like these irrelevant details, etc. Like and again, like I like if I had to guess, like I bet it probably didn't happen this way. Like maybe some of this happened, but I bet it didn't happen this way. Because, like, okay, you're on mushrooms. John, everybody else is fucked up on mushrooms. But somehow you remember everything down to, like, the details and, like, what people are doing, the dialogue. But then after that, you forget everything. And then you remember what shirt the guy was wearing. It's just like, how is it that you remember all the things that don't matter and you forget the things that do matter? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, what the fuck, right?
In June 2013,
I don't know how the drugs work, so it's hard for me
how
to
were
really
you
say.
feeling about your relationship with Mr. Depp?
May we have the exhibit taken away from? Thank you.
I
do mushrooms?
By June, I was so torn. I was so in love with this person because when it was good, it was so good. You've never felt love like that. At least that's how it felt. So much. I felt like he recognized me and I recognized him, and there was just something there that was the love of my life. And he was. He was. But he was also this other thing. He was also this other thing. And then
that other thing was awful, awful thing that would come out and take over, and it was, you couldn't see the Johnny I loved underneath it. It was this other thing. And no one told him, no one was honest with him, no one, you know, he'd pass out in his own vomit, he'd lose control of his body, his, you know, he'd lose control, and everyone would clean up after him. I cleaned up after him. I mean, this man lost control of his bowels, and I cleaned up after him. His security cleaned up after him, changed his pants in front of me. He would pass out in his own sick.
They're laughing. They're laughing.
You know, and then he'd walk around saying,
Oh my God.
he didn't have a problem. Until he did. Until he couldn't support it anymore, and he'd get clean, and he'd get sober, and then he was this thing again. This thing that made me feel so loved, that made me feel like...
Oh my God.
like my...
Oh my God.
Like my soulmate, as cheesy as that sounds, I just felt like he knew me. And I recognized something in him, either some part of my makeup and my background or something that I just got it. And I loved him and understood him. It just got so scary, the other part of him. And in June, I wanted to leave him. I didn't want to leave him. I wanted to leave him. I wanted him to get better. And he expressed to me so many times when he was in that period of getting clean and sober, he would tell me, "You saved my life. Baby girl, you saved my life."
They proved him innocent all this years ago?
Everyone else was saying that to me, and I believed it.
Yeah.
You know, if everyone else was saying it, he was saying it. I thought, just like his other friends who had gotten clean and sober and stayed that way, his older friends, these rock stars that he hung out with that had like gotten clean and sober and they had 20, 30 years, something, you know, I thought, and Johnny told me he would be that person, that he was going to be that person, and I believed it. I had so much, I looked at that man twice my age, you know, I was 25, looking at this man twice my age, and I saw hope and like promise. I had so much hope. You know, the whole thing, kids and growing old together, sort of hope. If it was just for this one thing that he could do, which would save his life, which would be to get clean and sober.
Yeah.
And I believed it. And I wrote this letter to myself, among many letters to myself.
Objection, hearsay.
All she did was refer to that she wrote it. She isn't saying what she said.
I'll rule for that.
Thank you.
Okay. I wrote that letter because I thought it would be read to him. I could read it to him. I could say it to him in intervention, you know, in help. And he would later thank me for, as he did, as he used to thank me all the time for saving his life.
Where's the letter? Well, she wrote it to herself.
Did there come a time later?
I bet
in
she
June
did. Like, I believe that.
You finally met
Sure.
Johnny's kids.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I finally met them in the summer of 2013.
Okay.
I had been with Johnny for over a year, maybe like a year and a half at this point, is my best guess. And I was dying to meet them, you know, dying to get to know these kids. I felt like I knew them already. I had his daughters, and Jack's, both of his kids' art on my fridge, and I had never even met them. You know, Johnny had brought them over one day and kindly given them to me, and I had them up on my fridge because I felt like I knew them, just how much he talked about them. And
okay.
I finally got to meet them,
at the Lone Ranger premiere.
Remember what I said about the
Disneyland?
irrelevant anecdotes that are personal,
yeah,
that are
summer
relatable to
2013.
the audience?
So then I'm going to jump to, and it's not much
Well, I
of a
said
jump,
that.
to June 26, 2013.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? That's something. Ain't that something?
There was a plane ride to Russia with Johnny. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Tell the jury about that particular event.
Well, that was the first and last time I ever decided it would be a decent idea to do drugs with Johnny.
Keep in mind, they get married after this.
I did MDMA with him on the plane, which was as stupid as it may sound. I just had never. I was very against. Obviously, the cocaine had been a problem. I was very much against him using cocaine. I was against the drinking, supportive of the sobriety, but I'm 26 maybe, ish. And I wanted, I had never heard of anyone making MDMA like what I had done MDMA before. I thought it's a lovey drug. It's a,
Oh my God.
a kind of, I never knew anyone to
I'd rather do coke
get
than
violent
MDMA.
on it.
That's my
And,
opinion.
I thought, well, this is a relatively contained
Fuck.
environment. Maybe this will be different. Maybe I can be a good cop and be part of the, I don't have to be the lesbian counselor all the time, as you would say. I can maybe be.
Oh, that's what he
fun
meant.
girlfriend.
Oh, I get it.
And I learned the hard way that was not happening.
I wouldn't do either one. I don't do drugs, by the way.
What happened?
No drugs.
Well, we took MDMA. I took a capsule. It's like a powder in a capsule. I took a capsule, and Johnny took several. I didn't count, but it's very different when you see someone take one versus a handful of something. But nothing that seemed to set any alarm bells off, and things were going fine until the flight attendant got involved. The flight attendant came by, was engaging with us. I don't think that they're really. It felt like it was before the effects of the drug took over. It was relatively soon after we first took our dose.
Yeah.
If you can say. And the flight attendant,
A mega capsule?
Johnny offered her some. She, of course, said no. And then after some back and forth between them, Johnny convinced her that it would be fine. So she acquiesced and took MDMA with us. It's
all right.
And within, a few minutes go by, and
bring some over to the pilot too.
The same thing happened. That happened on the mushrooms at Hicksville with the woman, Kelly Sue, who I've told you about. Flight attendant got friendly with me, but just friendly, just like MDMA friendly, was kind of, I'm a woman, he's a man, so she was naturally, I think, more comfortable with me physically. She kind of leaned into me and kind of sat on the arm of the chair I was sitting in. I mean, after all, she's on drugs, and Johnny grabs her hand and tells her not to touch me, and she kind of reacts in a way like she's defending herself and was trying to clarify, and he grabbed her by the wrist and slammed it down on the table and told her he could break her wrist. And I remember thinking, I've heard this before. And that was a pattern that would repeat itself a few times. These things would happen in these kind of cycles where there'd be a certain element that would get filtered for a while, whether it's an accusation or a gesture, and that would be the thing that he looped on.
Same
I called
sort,
it
yeah.
Loops. And he grabs her wrist and he tells her he could break her wrist. She cries instantly, denies it, is so apologetic. Eventually he lets go. She goes to the front of the plane where the flight attendant, normally hangs out, and the doors close, and I don't see her much of that whole flight. We land in Russia, and I don't really remember. I don't recall any violence on the plane between Johnny and I, but I remember feeling this tension because I was wondering when it was going to aim at me.
All of the people.
Because he had this particular thing about, at the time
Johnny has
I
been
understood he had a
violent
particular
towards,
thing, a
were on
sensitivity
drugs.
about me and women because I had a female partner.
So they have plausible deniability
So
to not remember.
I was feeling nervous, anxious, and I remember we had a very quiet ride. At least I didn't say anything to the ride to the hotel. And almost as soon as we get into the hotel room, Johnny's accusing me of effectively having engaged that, caused that. I, of course, deny it, point out what I thought was obvious, that, like we'd given her drugs, wasn't an affair, wasn't, and I'm trying to argue and defend myself at the same time. And at one point, Johnny just shoves me, just shoves me hard. And I fall back onto this glass table. I catch myself on the table.
Damn.
I don't know how some furniture got knocked around. There was I'm trying to stand up for myself. I'm trying to stand up, literally. I'm not, at this point, I don't even try to hit back or try to run. I'm in this hotel room trying to do my best to fight mostly the verbal accusations, but also I try to stay on my feet, At some point, Johnny whacks me in the face. And
okay.
I don't remember feeling pain or awareness of my nose or anything. I don't remember thinking that. I remember kind of crying and feeling, I went into the bathroom and I wanted him to have I just remember wanting him to realize what had happened. I wanted him to kind of snap out of it. I wanted him to care. I wanted him to realize what was going on, because a big part of this, I felt like he wasn't aware. There was this sense that he didn't know what was going on.
Is this the nail polish?
I don't know how much the drugs or alcohol is a part of this, but I remember crying. I came out at some point because I don't hear him in that room. I remember we had been arguing in the main room, but I went out to the hallway, which is where I presume he walked out. And his bodyguard, Jerry Judge, was in the hall. And I don't recall seeing Johnny in the hallway, but I remember seeing Jerry Judge, who gestured to my nose.
Objection, hearsay.
She's just saying gesture. He hasn't said anything yet.
All right, gesture's fine. I'll overrule the objection. He gestures to my nose and holds out his handkerchief, like a cloth handkerchief. And I instantly felt really embarrassed. I felt ashamed. I don't know how else to describe it. I just felt like just really embarrassing. And I went inside the room.
What, if any, injury did you have?
I had a little blood coming out of my nose. I didn't know it. I didn't feel it at the time until Jerry Jerry let me know. Okay. And I went inside the hotel room, and it, as embarrassing as it is, I remember just wanting Johnny to say sorry. I wanted him to realize it. It's so stupid, but like the emotional part. I just wanted him to acknowledge that.
Jerry? No, Jerry's probably telling the truth. That part probably did happen.
That he could hurt me,
She put the polish on her face.
I wanted it to be okay. I didn't want him to think I was interested in this flight attendant. I didn't want him to think that I would
to bolster her story.
You see
what I'm saying?
I was in love with him.
Because of course he would do that if he saw that there was red polish on her face.
Let's take you to July 9,
Jerry's dead?
2013. Did there come a time that you went for
There's a pattern of this.
You went to the Bahamas and went
people
on a ride
who take Amber's side end
with
up
Johnny
dying.
And his kids?
Wow. Well, that's so interesting. Or they're on drugs.
He flew out to the Bahamas to his island. He was
Wow.
selling the yacht to J.K. Rowling, and he wanted to kind of have a goodbye trip on the yacht. So it was docked off the island, and
Okay.
I went with him and his kids, who I had quickly developed a bond with and
That's
loved.
nice.
And we brought a friend along with us, I think, to kind of help. And yeah.
Okay. Tell the jury what happened on that trip.
Johnny was upset that he had to sell the boat, and he was off the wagon again, but he didn't want to tell his kids, so he was hiding it from them. He was putting it in coffee cups and drinking, and the behavior just kind of like, he was upset, he was emotional, and he just, you know, that's how he dealt with it, just drink. But there's just no off button with Johnny. So he just kept drinking, and the behavior kept getting more obviously drunk. And Lily Rose, his daughter at the time, was young, just like maybe 14. And she started to get panicky and started to ask me questions about his drinking.
Objection, hearsay.
Without saying what Lily Rose was saying, please continue on.
Sustain the objection.
Thank you.
So she was asking me questions about the drinking, and was very upset.
Sustain the objection.
Yeah, you can't say what Lily Rose said.
Oh,
But
yeah.
you can tell gestures,
Sorry.
you can tell, and you can say what you and Mr. Depp said, okay?
Sorry.
Okay.
So she was upset, and Johnny we were with the kids, and he kind of threw himself off the boat in a half playful way, like a dead fish kind of way. I don't know how to describe it, almost like a belly flop. But we were on a skip, like a smaller boat parked next to the yacht, and he's jumping. Well, he jumped off the front of it, but kind of in a chest forward way, like it looked a little scary, like not something somebody would do if they're completely okay. You know, it was started off all of us kind of taking turns jumping off the edge of the yacht into the water, and then he at one point kind of throws himself over, and it looked a little scary.
Okay.
The way his body fell into the water, and Lily Rose
Okay.
started to cry and expressed to me that she
Objection,
was
hearsay.
upset.
Sustained.
You can't say what she said. You can tell expressions or observations, but you can't say what Lily Rose said.
So Lily Rose is crying, and then the crying becomes like a panic, like almost like a panic attack, like rapid breathing, crying, lots of questions. And I'm holding her, kind of comforting her, and Johnny comes in, and within a few seconds, I realize that he, kind of shifted his attention on me, and then he seemed very angry. He asked Lily Rose to leave. Lily Rose leaves, looks at me, leaves, crying, and Johnny, I don't remember the words he used, but starts accusing me of kind of like telling on him and calling him, a drunk in front of his kids. I hadn't done that. I was actually trying to protect Johnny. It didn't feel like my place at all to share that with his daughter or anyone at the time, other than who might help with it, but not his kids. So I
what the fuck?
was trying to tell him I was just trying to comfort her. I was trying to protect you. Yeah. He basically was accusing me of doing this thing and of making them aware of his that he was drinking again.
Yeah.
And he slams me up against the side wall of the bedroom of the we were in the bedroom this whole time, but up against the wall of the cabin, and slams me up by my neck and holds me there for a second and tells me that he could fucking kill me. And that was an embarrassment. I was embarrassing. It was an embarrassment. This whole thing was a joke. It was all embarrassment. I made him feel sick. And I'll never forget. I'm very, very, very much in love with this whole family now. And he's saying I'm embarrassing to him. And that somehow stuck in me more than the, I could fucking kill you. It just sounded like hyperbole. It sounded like something he was just saying. But the names that he was calling me, well, kind of just pushing me up against the wall by my neck, you know. It hurt my feelings. It hurt. When I communicated with, when I saw Lily Rose again, we get, I won't say what she told me, but the next thing we do is we call for a helicopter to come and take us off of the boat, or off of the island. So we leave the boat, go to the landing of a part of the island, or maybe it was a different, island we had to get to leave, and we take off. I'm holding Lily Rose in my, literally holding her under my arm while she's crying, and we're lifting off. And Jack ended up not coming with us at the last minute. He stayed behind.
Okay.
And we were taking off, and I remember being really torn about leaving. I felt bad about leaving, even though that had happened. I still felt awful leaving. I felt awful leaving him. I also felt like I had done something wrong. He was mad at me. I wasn't sure, or what I had done, but I remember not being, I'm getting all these text messages from him calling me all these names, and it barely coherent, barely, and I'm holding his daughter crying.
And let me just stop you for a moment. Michelle, can you pull up Defendant's Exhibit 180?
Okay, here we go. We're going to have proof? All right.
It is already into evidence, Your Honor.
All right,
so
here we go.
publish it to the jury.
We're going to finally have proof of something.
And Amber, I'm going to ask you to take a look at 180.
Okay, here we go.
And this is
Here we
text
go.
messages
Where is
from Mr. Depp to you. Do you recall these?
Yes, I do.
And are these the text messages?
Yes, that's what he was sending me while I was taking care of his daughter.
Oh, shit. I cannot wait to hear his side of things. Uh-oh. Let's get a check for 5 subs. Appreciate it, man. This is wow, yeah. Well, all right. Let's see. Let's see what it's gonna be. Show the text. Yeah, I want to see the text. Like, let's go. I'm ready
Your
for
Honor,
this
I'm about
shit.
to go into another event. Should I keep going?
I mean, that's fine if you think this is a good point
This
to
is
break
probably-
for the day.
I think it's probably good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go ahead and conclude for today. Again, not to
Jesus.
read anything about this case. Do not do any outside research, and don't discuss it with anybody, okay? Have a good evening. We'll see you in the morning, okay? Thank you. And again, ma'am, since you're still in the stand, you cannot discuss your testimony with anybody to include your attorneys, okay? All right. Anything further before? All right, we'll see you in the morning.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Man. I can't believe it. Man. Tomorrow is gonna be a day. Wow.
Johnny, thanks for 5 subs. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. It's just like this whole thing is just such an absolute... It's such an absolute fucking shit show. I mean, really, like, oh my god. I gotta say this, right, is that, like, in my opinion, this is what I think that's going on here, right? And like, there's a lot to say, a lot to unpack, a lot to go through, a lot to get into. So here's in general what I think about this is, like, number one, I feel like whenever she's talking about him, like, penetrating her in a cavity search, and Johnny is like sitting there with his lawyer and they're looking at each other just like, you know, smiling about something else. This does not seem like something that you would be smiling towards, you know, because he's responded to other things in different ways throughout the time, right? It seems like this is gonna happen. And like, there was no real emotional reaction to her bringing this kind of stuff up. Her saying, you know, the text messages and all that. She's being hyper descriptive because she wants to paint a picture in the jury's mind, make it seem more real. Oh, of course she is, right? She said, Johnny laughed at her. She said she was taking care of his daughter. Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, Johnny's hiding his emotions. Yeah, I mean, you could always say that. And that's the thing, is like, you don't really know, but I do find that to be interesting. You know what I mean? Picture of herself, Amber herself has a picture of herself holding the dog out the window. Wow, I mean, who could have ever expected such a dramatic and unpredictable change of events? How could this ever have possibly happened? Like, wow, I wonder if she was howling. Probably, yeah. And so this is my least favorite Johnny Depp movie. I mean, this is just nuts, bro. Because, like, here's the thing. I feel like her, like, the one picture that she submitted as evidence, right, of like the violence and all of that, the only picture, it was like, basically, so she even said, so you could say Johnny Depp, you know, he's got all the rings on, right? He's wearing a bunch of rings. And you could say, oh, well, he's not wearing those at home. But she explicitly confirmed that he was wearing these rings at home. And so I'm sorry, man, but there's a reason why brass knuckles are fucking, we used to be, I don't know if they're still legal, right? It's a deadly weapon. Because rings are basically the same fucking thing if you've got those on all your hands. So let me get this straight. So this guy, they still aren't? Yeah, okay, there you go. So let me get this straight. This guy who's brutally slapping you around, and like this happens, and you finally get away from that, and you take a picture of yourself of the damage that you've incurred because of this, and what you take a picture of is your arm, the back of your arm. How does this make any sense? Wrathchild with a 50 gift to give me subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, and she said that there was blood on the wall. There's no evidence of that either, although even if there was, it would be hard to really prove that's what happened. But there's no evidence of that whatsoever. And also, there are multiple cases, I think she mentioned half a dozen times, where Johnny Depp had slapped her. Or done something like that, something similar to slapping her, where those rings would have easily connected on her face. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? So many accusations, such little proof. Exactly. The bruise is at least a day old. Yeah, it was already green. Well, also, like, I mean, I'm telling you, man, if somebody really hits you, you're going to be bruised a lot more than that. I mean, that's what I would say. So my ex bruises for me pinning her arms to the floor to stop her from hitting. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I'm not convinced that Johnny Depp didn't cause that bruise, but I am convinced that I'm not convinced that he caused that bruise with pure ill intent, right? With like malicious, he's trying to hurt you because of this. How is it that he's trying to do that? Then also, we have another fucking part of this, which is the part where she's so this is the nose thing. So the guy gives her, because yeah, Johnny Depp walked out of the room, and then she went after him, and then that's whenever he put her arms around her, and she said he headbutted him. And then she went into the bathroom, and So she's using another person because her mom can't testify and Jerry can't testify because they're not around anymore. So the only other people that can testify against Johnny are the other people that were on drugs. And then in the other situation, it was his kids that'd be too young to testify in general. So the only time where anybody confides any degree of confidence or basically cedes any ground to her perspective, these people, for one reason or another, you can't trust or you can't receive their testimony for this. Do you see what I'm saying? How does this happen? The flight attendant was also on drugs. So what if she doesn't remember that? Well, it's because she was on drugs. If she does remember that, she's also on drugs. So how do you know really what happened? Do you see what I'm saying? So it muddies the water in each individual circumstance. Very clever. I mean, she's had years to think about it. I find it telling that she's tried to hyperventilate, testify multiple times, failed every time. I have no idea about that. Feels like they're dumping so many random allegations that the prosecution would be mired trying to refute each and every single one of them. I feel like they will. I feel like they will because there's, again, like, I feel like it's very, very simple in my mind is that I feel like the testimonies and the information and all that is important, but it's also important to see what the evidence is and to see what the prior behavior is that is documented. And she does have a documented history of violent behavior. That's the truth, right? I mean, she fucking does. That's all there is to it. So wouldn't it be the same for her testimony too, since she admitted to being on drugs as well? Well, that's the case, right? And somehow nobody else can remember anything on these massive drug-fueled escapades, but she's able to remember what the dialogue is and which room people are looking in. Like, how does this make any sense? This is very, very high, Izzy. This is very weird. Do you see what I'm saying? Look at Twitter. What do you want me to look at on Twitter? I'm not sure what there is to see. Yeah, I don't know. If you guys want to tag me in something, I will look at it. But just in general, I think this is a... yeah, Izzy was her birthday a couple of days ago, guys. So, you know, give Izzy a late happy birthday. Hi. Yeah, I guess she probably just woke up. That's not a relationship? Yeah, it's just... It's so fucked up, man. It really is. I can't believe this because... It's like she's telling such a vivid story. And I think also, again, whenever she's telling these like little anecdotes, these little things that happen, it's like, oh, well, you know, it's this, it's like, oh, you know, my dog stepped on a bee, or, oh, this is a dress I really liked, or things like this. I feel like these are intentionally put into the story in order to make her seem more relatable to the jury, because basically the picture that she's painting is that Johnny Depp is this, you know, out of control fucking untouchable celebrity, and she's just this, you know, girl from Maine or Texas, and she just got caught up in it. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all film dialogue. I'm not sure if it's film dialogue or not, but I find this to be extremely dog video. Tweet it at me. If you want me to see something, you have to tweet it at me. Yeah, that's the way that I find all of this information. But let's see if I can find this. Where the fuck is it? And let's see here. Okay, yep, here we go. And let's go ahead and watch the video. And there it is. Well, there he is. Wow, that's crazy. Isn't that something? Amber has crazy hot chick syndrome. That's true. Yep, that's exactly right. So, what a surprise. What an elaborate and unpredictable turn of events that this could possibly happen. Wow. And audio, there's no audio of this. There's no audio or anything like that. It's just her with the dog. It's not a big deal. I don't think that it's a big deal either. But like what I'm saying is like, yes, obviously this is unsafe for a dog. Is this something I would do with my dog? No, I don't think I would want to do that with my dog. However, this is not like you're killing the animal. This is just it's what's the word for it? It's negligent, right? But it's not that big of a deal, right? I mean, but like what I'm saying is that it feels like she's flipping the script. You know what I mean? She's flipping the script. What liars do. They project and twist shit they've already done. Yeah, and this is kind of what we're probably going to hear, is that half of all of this stuff is probably true. But, like, there's a part of it that's left out that is incriminating towards her in terms of, like, how these things came to be or why they started happening. So that part is left out because it's always better to tell a half-truth than a whole lie. Because you can convince people better of a half-truth because you believe it because part of it's actually true. So it's a trick that you play on your own mind. And it's very interesting to see all of this. The text just shown at Rico Live. There's nonsense of him telling her to stop calling him. Do you think she was high in court today? No, probably not. What's this here? This very good thread covering the first part of a testimony compared to who causes IPV checklist. Think you'd find interesting. Oh, so you think that her... Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that whenever she was explaining it. Where, like, she was basically, like, painting, like, a textbook definition of a person who's violent in this way. And I think that this was done intentionally because it would show that she has some degree of, like, what's the word for this? Like, competency for these different tests and these different types of evaluations because she was able to game the test that Dr. Curry gave her. And I think that she was able to do that because of her familiarity with them. And with her familiarity with the tests, it would imply that she probably knows what they say and what the indicators are ahead of time. You see what I'm saying? So they're very easy to look up. Yes, but not only is she looked up, but she is shown in the past, documented by, you know, a doctor, that she had enough knowledge to know how to subvert the outcome of these tests. Do you see what I'm saying? She failed the gotcha test that Dr. Curry gave her. I know that. I remember all of this. I've been here watching this. I know this. So it's just crazy, man. It really is. Let me see if I can find a few more of these. She committed perjury. Somebody said that she committed perjury. Check this out. What's this? Okay, that's whatever. That's just a meme. Let me go back and double check on this. And I'm going to look at a few more of these and I'm going to move on and we're going to talk about some other stuff. Here we go. This is another, wow, what a surprise here. By the way, guys, sarcasm, this isn't a surprise. Let's go back over here and find this. Amber Heard just testified she didn't do cocaine and was against it. Nurse Erin, this is her own personal nurse. Notes state that Amber has a history of substance abuse, including an addiction to cocaine. Huh. Wow, what a surprise this is. Addiction to cocaine and liquor. So it's just, it's unbelievable. And, like, my opinion is, like, I think Johnny Depp, like, here's the thing, is Johnny Depp probably, to some degree, I feel like he lives like a fucking animal. He lives like a fucking animal, wakes up, has cocaine for breakfast, and goes and does what and plays guitar, right? This is, yeah, he lives like a fucking animal. And so the problem is that you're not gonna have like a girl that's like a nice, good girl that's just gonna be okay with all this stuff. Like, it's just probably not gonna happen, right? I mean, it's just not gonna happen. And so he's looking for a girl that's like him, but then whenever she is like him, maybe he's not happy about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, this is just my assumption. I have really no idea what I'm talking about, but that's just kind of the way that I see it. And, yeah, it's nuts. During the UK trial, she said she was abused and hit by her dad, so the psychologist, but on the stand today, she said she's never been hit, especially by a man, before Johnny Depp. Yes, I know she said that. And I didn't know it was her dad that hit her. I didn't know if it was her mom, so that's why I didn't bring that up whenever she said that. And it's just... Like the McAfee guy? Oh, John McAfee? Yeah, that guy lived like a fucking animal too. He eventually married a prostitute in some random country and they lived happily ever after until the government probably killed him. And so, yeah, that's basically it. Cross-examination is going to be lit. Yeah, I just... Oh my God. I don't know, guys. I feel like... I talked to John McAfee a couple of times on Twitter, but that was about it. I always thought the guy was fucking interesting. I was gonna try to get him to go on, at that time, like Train and I were doing the Scuffed podcast. We were trying to get him to come on a podcast. I wanted to get him to do it, but it ended up never happening. Why aren't any of her exes testifying if she abused them too? Well, the reason why they don't need to testify, because it's already been solidified. It's already been determined already. And also, like, maybe that's going to happen. You see what I'm saying? I bet Amber intended to cavity search testimony to Megan Nuke that thinks Johnny Depp. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it certainly looks really bad. I mean, if it was true, but it's just that the thing is, with such a history of this behavior, it's very hard to say whether this is what's happening. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how I see it. Let me refresh this, and we'll look at some stuff here on Reddit. I'll watch a couple of videos, and then after that, I'm going to I'm killing the Reaper today. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm killing the Reaper. That's it. Perjury is a felony in VA. She's not going to get charged on perjury. Didn't that guy, Jussie Smollett, get charged on perjury? He spent like 3 days in jail. He was out. It's not going to matter. Nothing's going to happen. So I'm not going to worry about that too much at all. Yeah, no, today for sure. Surely, guys, it's going to happen, okay? Yeah, in my opinion, especially with the picture that she took, it's like, it's one thing to say that there's no evidence, but it's another thing to have evidence and the evidence doesn't show what you said. It's better for there to be a question, because at least if there's a question, then you can think to yourself, oh, well, maybe it happened and she just didn't take a picture of it. But she showed the fucking evidence and it indicated the opposite. I'm so fucking annoyed by the zero proof. It's negative proof. If anything, it's fucking negative. She said he was hiding the coke. Maybe she searched his ass because she thought he was hiding it. Now she flips the story. I don't think that's what happened, but I mean, we'll find out. The last witness is Mr. Hanky. Yeah, sure. And why are you here? I'm being sued for an op-ed that I wrote. I thought she didn't write it. Which is it? Well, I think that she probably wrote it and then it might have been editorialized, or it might have been ghostwritten by somebody else for her, or I don't know. Like, it's very, I mean, all credit was lost when you start your testimony with you stated you took hallucinating drugs. Yeah, exactly. Like, how do we even know this shit happened? Especially whenever, again, like, here's my overall take on this is, like, it's very hard to know what really happened, but I'm not going to believe her because she's already had a history of lying. She's already had a history of abuse. I mean, and Johnny Depp hasn't. It's the opposite. The more we learn about her, the worse that she looks. The more we learn about him, the better he looks. Isn't that interesting? You see what I'm saying? Like, isn't that interesting? It's a whole lot, man. It really is. She's I bet she is. I'm curious to see what's going to happen tomorrow morning, man. I am. That's going to be nuts. They should have said Johnny did a cavity search because he wanted the coke. They're lying about everything already. I don't know, man. Talk about Fall from Grace. Look at Steam charts for Last Oasis. I don't even know what that is. I don't care. She said she came along really well with his kids, but the kids clearly do not. Yeah, and it's just like, I mean, what we need is 100% factual proof and not hearsay to set stories straight. Well, we don't have 100% factual proof. Like, you're never going to get that. It's not going to happen. Like, so the thing is that, is there any evidence that she was abused by him in a way? Like, I feel like there's, like, really relatively no evidence for that. She drugged the kids into this? Yeah, but, like, I mean, I don't know. It depends. Like, it was already in there, and so, like, I'm not really sure. Let me go back. I'm going to look at a few more of these, and then I'm going to go from there. Oh, yeah, this is a, this is a post right here. Okay, here we go. Today, I published this op-ed in the Washington Post about women who are channeling their rage about violence and inequality into political strength despite the price of coming forward. That is the article, because the title for that matches the actual article itself. So there it is. So basically, there are a lot of, I will give you this, there are a lot of people who have publicists or have somebody else use their account and pretend to be them, basically. Like, this happens, it's actually not that uncommon. So, like, that's what I would say. I mean, like, I'm reading through some of these posts here that people have sent me, and I'm just trying to see what all of this is. Okay, that doesn't really matter a whole lot. Is there anything else that's interesting to see? Yeah, it's just like, it's true she wrote the article herself. Yeah, let me see what this is. So here's another one right here. Amber Heard, I'm here because my ex-husband sued me for an article I wrote. Question, how do you feel about this? This is horrible, reliving everything. She started by admitting that she wrote the article that her lawyers insisted the ACLU wrote. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I totally fucking forgot that they said that she didn't even write the article. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. She had someone from the ACLU write it? I mean, she said that she wrote it. She tweeted out the picture of her saying, today I published this op-ed. So is she saying that she wrote it today in court and also saying that she wrote it then? Both accidental terms of, a manner of speech? Like, what is it? Char, thank you very much for the 5. Get the subs. I appreciate that. She lied under oath. I don't know about that. I have no idea. But, like, all I'm saying is that this is very, it's... I feel like this is just fucking... It's such horse shit, man. Yeah, she had somebody edit it. Yeah, I think so. And I think that's probably what happened. Because apparently this is what happened. Is that the article was put online... and then it was changed or it was put into print the next day. So I think that it's very likely that she wrote the op-ed, and then because it was incriminating towards Johnny Depp in a more direct way, that they changed the editorializing on the article before they put it into print so they could avoid having a lawsuit. That's what I think it could be. Now, I don't know. But, like, there's a good chance that's what happened. Because it's obvious that Johnny Depp was incriminated in this. Because he lost roles in multiple movies because of it. Like, we wouldn't even be having this trial if that wasn't the case. Remove the amount of trash, as she said in repeated scenes with negative emotions. Don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know either. It's very odd. She confirmed ownership of the op-ed. Yeah. This isn't a criminal trial. No, I don't think so. I think it's a defamation trial, which is a civil case. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. They just changed the title for the op-ed. Yeah, I mean, that could be the case too. We watch the start of it tomorrow. Hopefully, if I wake up. Do you see the new Activision lawsuit? Oh my god, what is this, a law fucking stream? Holy shit, how is there another one? Mobile game, I'll read through a few of these, okay? I'll give that a little bit of time, because there's a few other videos I was going to watch, and then that's it. And I want to play some games. Mobile game made by AAA Studio. Expectation, Genshin Impact. Reality is going to be this. So I don't really give a fuck about this. Like, I'm fine if the game is very simple. I'm totally okay with it. I think people are... I think that it doesn't matter what Blizzard releases. Like, because they did something like this with, Diablo Immortal. I just think people don't give a shit. Like, they just don't like the idea of Blizzard making a phone game. Blizzard is traditionally a PC gaming company, so all of its audience are PC gamer players. Big fucking surprise, they come out with something that's not PC gaming, and people lose their fucking minds. It makes perfect sense whenever you really think about it, doesn't it? I would say it does. The mobile game doesn't have loot boxes and no NFTs. They confirmed this via Wowhead. So let's talk about that. So Blizzard has confirmed that there are no loot boxes or NFTs. Let's actually see what they said, because I don't know if that's really true. And so I saw this just a second ago. Let me refresh this right now. Diablo Immortal cosmetic set, monetization, and Warcraft Arclight. In an interview, the statement directly contradicts the information provided by Warcraft Arclight's... Oh, right here. This is what Blizzard said. In an interview with Gamer Braves, Warcraft Arclight Rumble developers made comments regarding the monetization of Blizzard's freshly announced mobile title. According to art director Jeremy Collins and senior director engineer Andy Lim, Arclight won't feature loot boxes. There's no loot box mechanics or anything like that in the game. If you want to purchase a unit, you basically scroll down to the bottom of the store. We have a various different bundle sizes. You buy a bundle coin and spend it on exactly what you want because it's our... Spend it exactly on what you want because it is already in your store and you can buy it right then. So there's no conjecture on what you're getting at the end of the day. This statement directly contradicts the information provided by Warcraft Arclight Rumble's official Google Play Store, and we've already seen this, that lists in-game store purchases includes random items as one of the items under interactive elements. And so here's the page right here. We just looked at this yesterday, so we're just going to look at it again really quickly. Additional information, interactive elements, users interact in-game purchases, parentheses, includes random items. Sounds like random items each day. A clear indicator the game could feature loot boxes. The interview also states the developers have confirmed there are no NFT or gacha mechanics in the game. In the end, Blizzard wants to create and provide an authentic Warcraft experience for all fans of the franchise. That's also the language that they used whenever they were describing Diablo Immortal. Blizzard content creators like Hearthstone streamer Rages are positively surprised by the decision to not include gacha-like monetization. See, I don't know if it's true. I'm not sure if this is true or not. Because, like, there's a lot of ways that you can... And this is what's very surprising to me, is that he said there's no... I guess it's a he, right? There's no loot box mechanics or anything like that in the game. That is a very, very big statement. To say that there is nothing even like that in the game. Because let's take this out of the question, right? Let's say you can buy any hero. What if the upgrades are what you randomly invest in? What if there are items that allow you to get the upgrades, such as, like, let's say it's like a flask that allows you to, while you have this on, you get a certain type of experience resource that then allows you to upgrade the item. You see what I'm saying? So, like, what am I going to believe? Am I going to believe a statement by, one random engineer? Or am I going to believe the Google Play Store page that has to legally comply? You see what I'm saying? I hope this is true. But the question here is, definitely the Play Store. Yeah, definitely the Play Store. The question here is, if this is true, then why does it say random elements? You see what I'm saying? Why are these two things happening? It should be one or the other, I'm assuming. Like, I feel like it should be one or the other. So I feel like this is, it's a bit of bullshit. That's basically it. Maybe they just wanted to be safe. I don't think that's the case. Being safe costs them a lot of money because they don't have it listed in certain countries. What's this here? Officials in Belgium and Holland banned the game based on what they know. Either Blizzard is lying or they changed their minds last minute. Yeah, and that could have been it. They could have changed the game based off of feedback in time. So I'm not sure, guys. Typically in games like this, you buy a hero and they'll have a side items included, and those will be random items. Yeah, and so I think that, again, there are no gacha elements. There are no loot box mechanics. I find that to be very untrue, and I think it was unwise for them to say that. Because there will probably be random elements, and what they're doing is they're painting themselves into a corner. Where people are going to say, but you said, and it's not going to be true on like a technical level. Like, it was a stupid decision to say this. Even if like technically it's untrue, or like kind of by like in spirit is untrue. Let's read a few more of these, okay? Yeah, let's see the game, and then I'll make a decision on that. Overwatch 2 beta is out today. Oh. Oh, no. Damn, that sucks. I feel bad. The thing is, like, Overwatch 2, like, I'm excited about it a little bit, but, like, it's not, like, the greatest thing, I mean, ever. It's just a new version of the game. Dragon Song Ultimate first world clear video. This is a 20-minute video. I've already watched too many long videos. I have a few that I'm going to watch, and then that's about it. Let's see here. Guess we all have phones now. Oh, my God. Is it the guy from Blizzard? Jesus. Okay, these are the latest statistics as of right now, according to the internet. 83% of the world owns a smartphone. You're sure? I guess. And now, to unveil our Warcraft game. Good. Because last time, apparently, nobody had phones, and I don't want to get booed again. Listen, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, if they want to do a mobile game, I think that's totally fine. Yeah, Wyatt. Yeah, Wyatt, I forgot the guy's last name. I think it starts with a C or something. And Captain Grimm video? Yeah. I'll get to the Captain Grimm video, okay, guys? Game won't be available in Belgium because it has loot boxes. That's what they said. Yeah, Ching. There you go. Let's see. The guy at Vape and Deposition responded to criticism. What a legend. Okay, let's see what this is.
Somebody said I was so unprofessional on my deposition, but I don't care because that's not my job and they're not paying me.
All right. That's it. That's the whole clip. That's it. Well, it's settled then. He doesn't care, and they're not paying him, so it's not going to happen. There we fucking go. True and real. As I'm playing Vampire Survivors level 1, as I'm playing Vampire Survivors level 100. Yeah, that would be true if this was in 16-bit font. But yes, other than that, it would be good. Let's see here. Johnny's jar of cocaine. Yeah, there you fucking go. Oh my God. Activision CEO can pocket over $500 million after Microsoft deal. I would say so. What's this here? And True Power of MMOs new Preach video. I'll probably watch this another day. I have a couple of videos I'm gonna watch, and then I want to start trying to kill the Reaper. Okay. Let's see here. For example, Pokemon annoying donation. I don't want to complain about their streamers, etc. Right? I mean, like, it's not that big of a deal. Killing Reaper today, no excuses. Okay, dude. Yeah, that's whatever. This is the worst stream content has ever done. It's so boring. It's so boring. Yeah, listen, there's always people that don't like the current content, all right? That's the way it goes. Listen, obviously people like watching it. It's obvious that they love watching it. The videos on YouTube do well. The streams do incredibly well. There's a massive audience. Everybody's talking about this. It's obvious that it's extremely popular, and it's just stupid to think otherwise. That's all there is to it. Let's see the other stuff, okay? Accurate trial recap.
And he said, I don't think now's a good time to go. And I thought, it's the perfect time. She's not going to be home for 2 days. And then he showed me a photograph.
What was the photograph of Mr. Depp?
It was a photograph of the bed, our bed. And on my side of the bed, was human fecal matter.
Coughing in the background.
So I understood why it wasn't a good time to go down there.
Yeah. Oh my God. I love how, like, I think that they cut this out, but there was like a huge pause between where he said that and what it was, right? Final witness called in Johnny Depp. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, anime trailer made by his voice lines. I might look at that another point. Your Honor, you know what it is. Yeah, true. Look at my lawyer dog. I'm gonna go to jail. Asmund O'Connell talking about how dumb Dragon Class would be 2 years ago. I'd have to look at that later. Let me see this. Sorry, Asmund, but Link to the Past is no longer the best Zelda game because Stone Cold said so. Wait, what?
Cody, what I got for you is 30-second shot clock. Okay. I'm at the timer on the button. I'll give you a list of categories. You give me your response.
Got it. Let's get it
done.
done.
Are you ready?
Ready.
On 30 seconds. Best Zelda game.
Ocarina of Time. Hands down.
No, dude. Breath of the Wild.
Oh, that's a...
Oh my God, Stone Cold is so based!
I didn't expect that he actually played the game. What the fuck? Yeah, he has an opinion? Oh my God. Damn, that's fucking funny. It's like, you never think of that, but like, yeah, it's like, what else is he gonna do whenever he's sitting at home, right? I mean, like, he might as well. I love all three of them. I actually haven't played Breath of the Wild, but I saw it looks really cool. And I played Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Link to the Past. I think Link to the Past is my favorite. It's the most nostalgic one for me. Who else is tired? Can we stop posting Amber Heard hate comments? My fingers are tired from liking them all. Oh my god. It's just, everyone talking about Trial, meanwhile I'm just waiting for his return. Oh my god, the literal garlic god. Yeah, there you fucking go. Oh, is there more of these? Holy shit. Oh my god, there's even more. Look at this. Holy shit. I love that. That's the Felguard. You never see them in that angle either. The orcs? What the fuck? The satyrs? That is one of those like Xavius? Harpies as well? Quillbore? At last, Gnarlex can be awakened? Oh shit, that's from, what do you call it? Wailing Caverns. Precious skulls, so beautiful. Release your rage, that's Argyle? Jesus, man, this is so good. Wow. And then, oh, that's whenever they die. Yeah, it's in Scarlet. Holy fuck. It's Herod. Oh my god, all the different characters from, what do you call it? Scarlet Monastery. And then we've got the centaurs as well. I shall teach you the ways of the raptor, killing you. A jack will train you, a tiger hunting. I don't remember this one at all. Oh, that's him at Nestingwary, yeah. Wait, oh, that's in Stranglethorn Vale. Kel'Thuzad. Isn't this a quest in, what do you call it? In Stranglethorn Vale as well? Hogger as well? Jesus. I've got to say, guys. I've got to say, the red bandanas from the Defias quest? Look at this. Van Cleef, pay big for your heads. Mr. Smite as well. And then Arthas with Sylvanas. Or no, I guess that wouldn't be Arthas, that'd be Bolvar. Fucking Stitches. Wow. As I said, Blizzard needs to start working on this immediately. I don't know why they haven't started. I think this is going to be so fucking awesome if they actually ever do this. It would be amazing. I don't know why they haven't tried doing it more. I would just be so fucking happy if that's what happened, man. I really would be. You skipped a great 2-minute video somebody made for it. Okay, let me see this real quick, okay? I guess I must have missed it. All right, let me mute this real quick. I'm going to watch it.
The people of Lordaeron have suffered enough without becoming prisoners in their own lands.
Yet, prisoners they are, good king.
What is the meaning of this? Who are you?
Father still hopes your patience and experience might rub off on me.
Well, it is a father's right to dream, isn't it?
It's been a while since a prince escorted me anywhere.
Yes, it has. And what exactly is this scourge meant to cleanse?
Why, the living, of course.
Kel'Thuzad.
His plan is already in motion.
That son of a bitch.
Glad you could make it, Uther.
Watch your tone with me, boy. You may be the prince, but I'm still your superior as a paladin.
As if I could forget. Listen, Uther. There's something about the plague you should know.
Oh
no. We're too late. These people have all been infected. This entire city must be purged.
What? How can you even consider that? Your journey has just begun, young prince.
We're going to finish this right now, Mal'Ganis. Just you and me.
This is the calling of Strathlum, yeah.
Oh, I should have known. The blade is cursed. Let's get
this is pretty good. Yeah, this is all part of the jailer's plan. It's really good.
what's in hell waiting for you, Arthas.
We may never know, Uther. I intend to live forever.
Bro, I forgot how fucking badass that was. Like, bro, like, Arthas used to be a fucking badass. Yeah, this guy got turned into 35 anima. That was insane. Like, that was really, really, really fucking good. Like, whoever made that, like, straight up fucking S-tier trailer. Yeah, play Warcraft on stream, maybe one day, but like, yeah, these pictures and just everything about this, like, seriously, Blizzard should hire you as soon as possible. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, I would fucking love to see this. I don't know if it's legal or not. Here's my Twitter in case you'd like to see more of my art. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. I'm totally fucking fine with that. Usually self-promotion isn't okay, but these videos are just so fucking good that I'm going to allow it. Because I love seeing these. I just do. I absolutely fucking love seeing them. They are amazing. Let me see. It's on my Reddit. And let's see if I can find all the rest of these. Okay, I think I've looked at pretty much all of this stuff. So let's go over. I wanted to watch a couple of videos. We will watch the, where is it? Yep, there we go. And I think there's actually one more. Let me refresh this real quick. And then we'll look at the rest of the stuff too. Captain Grimm. Yeah, there's a lot of videos that I have to go through, guys. Holy shit, there's a lot of videos. Captain Grimm, yes, we're going to watch that. Don't worry about it. Maxstorm made an Elden Ring video. I'm not going to watch that today. I was going to watch a video about actually Ashes of Creation. It was the new video made by that guy that you guys really liked a lot. The bald guy with the pizza boxes. And yeah, we will watch the Captain Grimm video. Lost Ark has a damage meter now. Oh, I'm sure that's going to be pleasant. And yeah, I don't know what to expect about that. I think that could be very, very annoying for people, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. And 48-hour react stream, there's a lot of these that I need to get through, okay? Like, I have spent a lot of time putting these together. A lot of them I've already watched, though. Like, this one I watched, this one I watched. This one's really good. And a few other ones I've watched, too, so it's okay. It's so funny to see this video, the worst takes in gaming. It's the Actman video. Because, like, you go back, and it's like, that was the video that started it all. All of the Quantum TV drama, everything like that, it was all started by that one fucking video. Okay, let's see here. Yes, very humble beginnings. All right, so this is the lore of Shadowlands as told by Captain Grimm. I'm sure this is going to be great. Here we go. Our Survivors teaser on Twitter. I'll look at that after this. Damn. Vanilla Whirl of Warcraft.
It's finally time to wrap up your legacy. And it will be brilliant.
Uh-oh.
Oh, damn. It seems the jailer is going around stealing the Covenant sigils. But surely you haven't hidden ours somewhere very obvious, like in the biggest tree in the area,
obvious,
which happens to be our Covenant headquarters, and inside the big glowing seed in its core.
Without it being guarded.
Don't be silly.
My queen!
The funniest thing about that is actually that would make sense because they're fucking robots.
The jailer's forces have attacked us and stolen the sigil from the big glowing seed in the main
I
Covenant
can't
tree.
believe it. How could this have happened?
Thank you for saving my life after the jailer dropped me from a 2-meter tall cliff. No! I promise you that I shall make him pay in the name of the Earth Mother.
Okay.
And my father.
There he is. Yes! Don't forget staring at Sylvanas rudely.
Hey guys, I'm good now and here to help. I told you I'd never serve.
No, I will never trust that murderous maniac. She
Yeah.
has slain countless of innocents in both the Horde and the Alliance. She's crazy as fuck and looked like she was
Uther
enjoying
doing
herself,
soy
honestly.
face?
Let me have her head!
Jaina, please. She's good now. You have to understand that she was simply being manipulated.
Yeah, it's that
Bullshit.
simple.
If you don't trust in her, then trust in me.
Oh, okay, Uther. That makes sense. Oh yeah, it's okay. It's all in the past now. Ah,
Yeah, it's okay.
shucks, you guys.
Blade.
My son. This blade does not belong to darkness.
I love how my favorite part about this cinematic is that it actually makes no sense. Because the blades coming out of Frostmourne should be the blades that were claimed by like the soul. Like it should have been, you know, like that's what happened. Varian wasn't one of those souls. Neither was Sarfang. But literally nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck because the cinematic was great. Yeah, nobody cared. It doesn't matter. Like it's whatever, right?
It was forged.
Was it Frostmourne? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean Frostmourne. But like, yeah, his sword.
Also, my honor.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you doing here? What do you mean? He's basically my son as well. What is that supposed to be? Just because you exchanged like 10 lines together? Well, that's more contact than I've ever had with Sarfang Jr. What? Okay,
that's fucked up.
Makes no sense. I am his literal biological father, and he's wielding the sword which I passed on to him, in which resides my own soul. It makes sense for me to be here, but not for you. No, settle down, honey. You're ruining our son's moment.
Well, he already has a moment.
I'm sorry, Anduin. Your father and I are going for a rough patch.
Oh my God.
Walker, do you recall the initial Helm of Domination?
Yes.
And its horrible powers?
Yes.
Oh, we've got it.
And it was so awesome.
Well,
we've
now
got it.
We shall reforge its broken pieces into a new headpiece.
Here we go.
Far greater and more
Who's
amazing.
ready?
Something that will help us in our fight against the jailer.
Oh my God, this will probably look even cooler than the first helmet.
Behold! Well. How
The
about
fucking
that?
sound effect, man.
Mawalker.
Oh my God, the sound effect.
But Mawalker, we have
Shut
to.
up. Shut up. I need a fucking minute. Fuck.
Yeah, I know,
Why
man.
do they keep doing this shit, man?
True.
It looks like a fucking Burger King crowd. They can't keep getting away with this shit, bro.
It does, to be fair, it really does.
Bear witness, mortals, to eternity's end.
Damn.
This is impossible! My master plan was perfect! It was so perfect, in fact, I even manipulated the WoW writing team to retcon the lore. But you are the fools here, for I was never the bad guy. After the Covenant leaders bullied me for being so lovable and caring,
Jesus.
I decided to take everything into my own hands. And it's all because I loved you so much. I was simply trying to protect you all from... Find out in World of Warcraft's next expansion, coming to your local Battle.net shop soon.
Oh my God.
You thought I was bad? Just you wait, you losers.
Oh my fucking God. You know what? This actually pretty much wraps it up.
Done.
Yep.
And that
settles
was
it.
pure genius.
Yeah, I think that pretty much makes sense.
Where am I?
Hey, when this video goes live, I'll be streaming live on Twitch,
Oh
so come
my
hang
God.
out.
Hope
you enjoy your stay.
Here you go. Let me link you guys this video, okay? This is great. Steve, like, freeze frame the book. Wait, which book? I don't know which one it is. He skipped over Nathri and Sanctum? Yeah, it's because they don't really matter. Like, there's no real impact there. Like, the Sanctum of Domination. Like, you could have watched just this video, and you would have understood pretty much most of the lore in the game. That's about it. It's in the last scene. Okay, let me see if I can find it real quick. Throwing the book. Okay, let's see what the book is.
Done. And that was pure genius.
Yeah, I mean, there you go.
Where am I?
Not a surprise there at all.
That was pure genius.
There we fucking go. Go back 5 seconds. Okay. I still missed it? All right. Sylvanas reveals to Uther and the rest that she was simply being manipulated by a jailer's very convenient powers. Uther is taken aback and saddened by this revelation and pleads the rest of Azeroth's heroes to spare her so she may work to thwart the jailer's plans, even though she never forgave Arthas for the same reason. He knew him for a long time as a mentor, and when he returned from Northrend a different man, he began senselessly murdering everyone in the name of the Scourge. Uther just thought, by the light, Arthas is truly evil. I bet that son of a bitch probably wants to kill me as well. I shall never forgive such an evil, and for sure, definitely, with certainty, Arthas not a puppet of a greater being. I mean, that would be preposterous. This is the Warcraft universe, after all. After which he goes to hate Arthas' guts, even in the Shadowlands. God, I'm such a clever genius. Oh, I probably shouldn't have written that. Anyway, with the help of very smart, clever, and attractive Sylvanas Windrunner, the heroes make it to Zereth Mortis, a very, very, very interesting zone with very, very, very interesting characters. Like the rest of Shadowlands' story, it's so captivating and so interesting that there's not much to be said about it. There, after we speak to low polygon critters and stuff, it's quirky like that. After crossing over some water as if it were solid ground, wow, oh my god, we finally make it to the Sepulchre of the First Ones, another super interesting and amazing place. There, Joval, the jailer, is preparing to rewrite reality for his cryptic and interesting motives. The heroes of Azeroth storm in and beat him up. He crashes to the ground as he gives us a tragic sob story, revealing that he was simply a victim to bullying who wanted to save us from the unknown bigger bad guys of doom. He then turns into a puppet that's very, very sad, because the story is written in such a good way that now this twist makes you regret your actions and feel bad. After that, a really cool trial is held for Sylvanas, where a very useful arbiter finally allows Azeroth's heroes to judge her. After a very interesting exchange, the very useful and relevant Tyrande decides to send her into the Maw, where she can act as the new jailer and take care of the souls that she's brought suffering to. There she will lay low until the toxic haters are satisfied, until she dramatically returns to us. Yeah, it's pretty much about it. Yeah, I think that
and done.
Done. Yep, there we go. What a fucking masterpiece, guys. I can't believe it. Actually, yes, I can. Let's be honest. Let me go back over here and link the video a few more times, and then we'll look at the other stuff. A lot of people say Shadowlands is bad. Yes, but you're the only one who says it through art, my friend. Jesus Christ. When a parody has a better script than the actual game itself, it looks like a fucking Burger King crown, man. Yeah. I think the best part of that scene is the fact that the guy is, like, actually sad.
Mawwalker.
I need a minute.
But Mawwalker, we have
Shut
to.
up. I need a fucking minute.
It's like he's actually fucking sad. But you almost want to feel bad for him, because it's like this is after 15 years. 15 years of this shit, and it ends up like this. That's bad. All right, let's watch this last one, and then we'll do some Vampire Survivors, okay? Give me a second. Let me pull this up. Ashes of Creation potential has finally been revealed. Now, a lot of people have talked about this game. This is by an individual that has had a very mixed reception on my channel. I'm very excited to see what he's going to say. Here we go. Reaper dies today. That's fucking right.
Breaking news. As the new World of Warcraft furry expansion is announced, the internet have been consuming a dangerous amount of substance known as copium. Neckbeard.
Bro, he won't stop. He won't let down. He won't back down. This is the same fucking guy. Yep, that's right. He's got a new video out, and we're gonna see it. Yep, he's tripling down. You thought one video refuting the haters was bad? Bruh. This is number 2.
Kids, normies, and furries alike have banded together to blindly overdose on this mysterious substance, claiming that even after 15 years of letdowns, Blizzard are finally listening. There's no telling what the future holds for this dead franchise, but the dwindling player base are confident
it's gonna be different this time.
The giant corporate entity known as Activision can bring this nostalgic MMORPG back from the grave.
Thank God for that.
A reporter is live down at YouTube headquarters as the crazed mob of copium addicts are lynching a naysayer as we speak.
Oh no.
Over to you, Chad.
Yes, it's absolute
Oh my-
carnage down here. These copium-fueled viewers are furious with a man who is simply telling the truth to the mass.
Claiming World of Warcraft will die. World of Warcraft will never die because my identity revolves around World of Warcraft. And if it dies, I die. Burn the naysayers.
As you can see, they are not happy, and if they put any more pressure on this channel, their attempts to silence the truth
He's
may
wearing a
become
bodysuit.
reality.
Oh my god.
Admirable, but mistaken. You people merely adopted the copium.
Oh my
I
god.
was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the truth until I was already lost. And by then, it was nothing to me but lies.
Ah, it's accurate.
Hey, what up, boys? So after the recent exposure from Asmongold during...
I love how that happens. Some fucking like super intense scene with him staring into the camera with a fucking like, hey, what up, boys? How you doing? Hey, yeah, it's me again. How you doing? Yep. Hey. All right, let's get into the video. Holy shit. Okay, let's go.
The Dragonflight incident, the channel has been doing so well that I decided to take a couple of days off and enjoy one of my favorite pastimes, your mum. But we're back to work and the never-ending grind for relevancy must begin again. Today, I thought we'd take a different approach and instead of farming controversy by shitting on furries with clickbait, we'll discuss Ashes of Creation's recent world event reveal and what this means for the potential of Vera's living, breathing world.
I didn't know if that was fake or not. I thought it was for part of the video for a second, but we're good. What the fuck?
But before we get into that...
Oh, I think my player's like...
Grab yourself a Coca-Cola, because although this month's livestream was jam-packed with lots of niche information, it was all pretty hard to take in without some proper visual aids, you know, like gameplay? No?
Oh, imagine gameplay. Oh, wow.
This game's not a scam, guys. So today, I'm going to break down all of that information so our mere mortal brains can understand the genius that is Stephen Sharif's vision.
Okay, let's see it.
With all that bollocks out of the way, let's begin, shall we?
Let's do it.
World events in Ashes of Creation will be one of the main ways this MMO delivers its content onto us, the players. This means that essentially a large percentage of playable content is pretty much dynamic. This will then make Ashes of Creation the first truly dynamic open world MMO to exist on the market, which is another great selling point for this highly anticipated game. But just how in-depth is this dynamic content going to be? I've made many videos explaining how dynamic content works in MMOs and what Ashes of Creation is doing differently to fix any mistakes previous MMOs have made. But today's video is not simply remaking that old video with a different title. Oh, no, I would never do that. I am a content machine, and all my videos are completely unique and never repeat themselves just to stall out the channel until Alpha 2 arrives. With the information given to us in the last livestream, we have a pretty solid understanding of what Stephen means when he says dynamic, so I'll break that down for you now. At their core, these events are broken into 5 states. Active, which means the event has spawned and is waiting for players to participate. In progress, which means the event is currently, in progress. Inactive, which obviously means the server isn't at a state where the event has actually spawned. On cooldown, which means the event has recently been completed and has a timer on it.
I wonder
which means the event has recently been completed and has a timer on it before it begins again, and finally disabled, which would likely mean events that would normally spawn in areas have been removed temporarily because of current world events, be it a world boss attacking a node, a siege, or a holiday period like
a dragon
Halloween
siege or something
Christmas.
like that.
This is basically how events work in Guild Wars 2. In fact, it's almost identical because for a dynamic dynamic event system like this to actually work, this is pretty much the only formula that you can use. So technically that means Ashes of Creation isn't doing anything innovative here. It's just taking a well-made system from a successful MMO and building upon it.
I think that's a good idea. Like, that's what they should do. They shouldn't try to like, I've always said this, like, don't reinvent the wheel. There are good, positive success cases in every single type of game. You don't need to change everything and do your own new crazy thing just because you want to show off for how crazy and cool your ideas are. WoW is exactly like that. And I think that's what he's about to say.
What World of Warcraft does.
True.
I'm joking, of course. World of Warcraft haven't innovated on anything for the last 15 years.
Well, they have.
The other core mechanic with Ashes of Creation's events is everything will be on a timer, also similar to Guild Wars 2. Timers are really good for creating a smooth, infinite loop of content. When you strip Guild Wars 2's systems down to its core, you can clearly see how every major event in the game basically runs on a strict, predictable timer.
Yeah.
A timer that allows players to congregate before it starts, ready to participate and clear the event in an efficient manner.
Well, this is the same thing as like Lost Ark Islands. Like you have, where's Tuki? Tuki, where's Tuki? Where is it? Does anybody know where Tuki is? And, like, that's what it is. Every couple of hours, whenever it shows up. And like, that's what people do with this game too. I'm sure it will do with Guild Wars 2 as well. Because like, people have like an idea of whenever things are going to happen. And like, you know, servers are structured. They're programmed for things to occur at certain times. And I think that's always a good thing to an extent too. Because that way people can plan to be there for certain events and not worry about missing them. Sometimes, you know, you want to have random things that are truly random as well though.
The bosses, for example, are on a track that cannot be altered. However, Stephen explained that a lot of these events in Ashes of Creation are tied to player activity and node progression. For example, an event won't be active until a certain service building is built within a node. So how will they be dealing with timers in relation to that? Will everything be tightly tied to real-life time, or will they create their own little isolated timer that cannot be tracked outside of visual clues and in-game notifications? Something will be touched.
I think that there's going to be a way to figure it out. Like, as with all of these games, I think the more that you try to obfuscate it, the more people are going to get annoyed and they're just going to want to figure it out, right? I mean, and it's always going to happen. There's always going to be a way. It's just, there's no reason to try to hide it.
On in the next segment. If it is the latter, then this is once again a major step towards preventing economy-breaking guides that plague the static systems in our currently popular MMOs.
Yeah.
Unfortunately though, the drawback of the latter is that it's a mechanic that will be almost impossible to balance properly without weird stalling issues as players' unpredictable nature get added into the equation. So, I very much expect...
Yeah, I think Ashes of Creation, this is going to be a struggle they're going to have throughout the entire development, is like when good ideas meet stupid players. That's basically what it is. Like, whenever you have your brilliant, great, amazing idea that's really well defined, and then it's like, remember, did you guys ever see that video where it's like the guy putting every single object through the square hole? Did you guys see that? Where it's like the triangle goes down the square hole, the rectangle goes down the square hole? Yes, I think that is the best way that I think I can describe the way that players look at solving problems that game creators design. Yes, with the crying lady, yes, exactly.
These events to eventually get tied to real-life time.
This
means that the content delivery isn't going to be quite as in-depth as we actually think it will. If you compare Guild Wars 2's dynamic events to World of Warcraft's pathetic attempt with world quests, you'll notice that they're very different styles and very different deliveries. Everything created in Guild Wars 2 is handcrafted and specific to the local area, with multiple ways you can branch off and affect the physical world, opening unique vendors and shortcuts that eventually lead to more loot or even a world boss. Whereas the world quests in WoW, they're just rehashed leveling quests changed into daily spawning world quests with some copy-pasted generic kill X amount of mobs in the area. The sad reality of these two types when you consider the modern MMO player.
Yeah, I love that. That was amazing. I love the Legion World Quests. They were so good. I think that we had this in Classic WoW. Like, if you played Classic, how many of you guys were in, like, a World Boss Coalition or a Discord or something like that, where people knew that, I don't know, Kha'Zix can spawn within the next 4 hours, and, like, so people were just, like, sitting there waiting. So, like, WoW has had this, like, you know, like, random content like this, but it's created a lot of drama at the same time. So, like, and there's a reason why they moved away from that too. I don't know what Ashes of Creation is going to do, but I'd like to see them take another shot at world bosses like Classic. Just do it. Just take another shot. See what happens. Try it in beta. Try it in alpha. That way we get an idea if it's possible or not.
Base, it's that WoW's world quests, although they are generic and boring, they are easy to follow and complete, they're clearly labeled on your map for any brain-dead monkey to go and get their rewards. Guild Wars 2 doesn't do this, and instead uses a proximity-based notification system, and should you be out of that short proximity, unless you're actively looking 360 degrees around you at all times, you would never know that them events actually exist in the first place. Which leads us nicely onto the topic
I think that letting people know that the events are happening is actually a good thing. I would like to have them be on the minimap. I don't like the idea of, oh, well, you don't know if this is on the minimap or not. I just feel like it's just a negative thing. Yeah, people just call for them in Discord, etc. Yeah, like I feel like, again, you're trying to recapture a mirage. You're trying to recapture something. You're trying to step in the same river twice. Gaming has changed. You're not going to have this. Like, you're going to have Discords, call-out Discords. Lost Ark has this with Wandering Merchants. People have found out the spawn locations and spawn timings. Final Fantasy has this with Hunt Trains. Like, there's just a lot of these fucking things. So just stop trying to fucking chase after something that's gone. Not seeing it promotes promotes chat and community, even Discord communities, etc. I don't feel like making people required to get into a Discord to play the game efficiently is an improvement on the game. I don't think so. I think having it on the map is a good idea. Having it on the map so people know what's going on. I think that's a good idea.
How is Ashes of Creation dealing with this dilemma?
And like, also, I want to say that this is one thing that happens is like, I think that some MMO players have a lot of these like perceived values of perceived community, immersion, exploration, and like these things occur at the expense of just the average player's experience. And that's something that's not good. If you have something that's immersive and it makes the game worse, then it shouldn't be there.
Now, I must grace you all once again with another one of my hot takes.
Okay,
I actually think the way World of Warcraft direct you to content through their World Quest interface is the only way the modern MMO player base can engage in this level of dynamic content. Allow me to explain. You see, a problem with Guild Wars 2's world is that because these events are very fleeting and isolated, whilst you're traveling around, it's super easy to miss an active event that is barely a couple of seconds to your left, simply because the visual clues for that event are very lackluster. But more importantly, it's because the indication that there's content over in that direction doesn't clearly show up on your map. Now, granted, because Guild Wars 2's world is very dynamic, if all events were seeable on your map at once, it would probably look like a child has scribbled all over it. This is just an unfortunate, unavoidable downside to their vanilla, living, breathing world. Later on, though, as the expansions were rolled out, they did kind of solve this solution, but the core issue still remains. Guild Wars 2, despite the mega server tech, the high population and insane density of content, the world does feel very lonely. Whoa, calm down there. I can already hear 1,000 fingers all typing out a defense against this obvious slander against Guild Wars 2.
Well, that would require Guild Wars 2 to have 100 players, and so I don't know if that would happen. But anyway, so here's, I mean, this is true. Like, yes, obviously, again, the game has, like, there are positives and negatives to everything. Like, there are positives to having it where, nobody can see it and it feels like more exclusive. It feels like you're taking advantage of something really cool. And then there's also positives to just having it on the map and people can see it and they can go to it. But like, I do think that one of them is a very, very easy to quantify playability increase, and the other one is like a theoretical, like, immersion thing. And I don't care as much about theoretical immersion things.
Stop huffing the copium for a moment and consider this from a new player's perspective. Because there is no reason to go back to the old world, sadly, all vanilla content in Guild Wars 2 aside from world bosses, it's just dead. Now, I'm not saying WoW completely solves this issue with their world quests, but because they are static and are always on display no matter where you are, you're pretty much guaranteed to run into players in every single world quest spot. Ashes of Creation
that only applies. No, I think this is a bad comparison, because that only what was I saying? That only applies to the current expansion. So if you're talking about like things that are in other expansions, like if I go to a BFA world quest, there's not going to be anybody there. Like there's nobody that's going to be there. And I think that's to be expected. Like people would go back and do world quests, and like Blizzard does have incentives for that, but like all of the incentives are cosmetic, and I can guarantee you that's how you would want it. You wouldn't want Blizzard to add something into the game where it's like you have to go back and do like Legion world quests in order to get like an item for the current raid. I think a lot of people would be annoyed by that. So it's very hard to know like where that line is, and I think that honestly the best idea for this is to go with something that you feel fits your style of game and your style of design, and then just make the game around that. Because one thing I see a lot of these games doing is that they keep trying to like do something that other games are doing, rather than doing their own thing and then doing it very well. I think that you have a number of really positive ways you can go about it. All of those ways can be successful if the game is well designed. Don't compromise your design philosophy based off of trying to adhere to one idea. Do with whatever you want to do, and just make the design however you feel like it would fit best into your game. Didn't you say Blizzard should be copying the good parts of other games? Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Are we running into a situation where there's only black and white? Is that what we're doing? Is this a no nuance situation? Are we gonna do this?
Something unique to try and solve Guild Wars 2's issue without compromising too much of the living, breathing nature of it. You see, instead of shoving UI elements into our face, plastering crayon scribbles onto our map, or flashing up notifications every 5 minutes like Arcade did, Ashes of Creation are really focusing on the sound and visual clue elements to give people more of a clear direction of where the content is.
See, I think that's the best way to do it. Not the best way, but I think that's a great way to do it. Like, imagine you're in a zone and the zone immediately turns to night. There's a giant fucking blood moon eclipse in the sky and demons are spawning all around you. You don't need a notification on the middle of the screen. Hello, adventurer. If you would please direct your character over to the Stony Mountains. There's going to be a demon invasion in 4 minutes and 59 seconds. Thank you. Like, yeah, that's not going to happen. I think it's much better to have something that happens organically in the world, and the less amount of, and this is just like a general way that I feel about in the game, is that you should never be in a situation where information is not being given out. But I think the more information that can be translated and then can be like communicated through the more information that can be communicated through some sort of like visual cue rather than text is better. So like you should never have a point where people are not getting information, but you should have a point where people can look at and get visual cues to get that information.
makes Ashes feel very much like a Dungeons & Dragons-esque adventure, something Steven and the team are very much focused on as part of their primary design. With sound and visual clues being a major part of telling people where to go, it's almost like the world itself is playing the DM, guiding us on our adventure, telling us what we see and giving us a choice on how to react. If we were a lone wolf just starting our adventure in Vera, that volcano erupting in the distance, bellowing out a bone-chilling roar would probably not appeal to us as we'd value our life. However, should you be a veteran warrior out for glory and loot, that fiery bellow would be the exact kind of challenge you were looking for. Which
because you can hear the mountain erupt and it's like, it sounds really cool. Also, I think it's important to, like, Ashes of Creation had this in the beta, the alpha, whatever it was. They had it to where I like it whenever there are high-level points of interest near the low-level questing zones, because it gives the low-level players something to look forward to, and it creates a context around what they're doing in the game. Like, I think, like, you know, like in Duskwood, and you, like, go into the middle and you see the gigantic fucking dragon, or, you know, like, there's a number of other cases like this, too. Like, I really think that, like, that interaction is, like, super important. It's like you're a new player playing the game, and you see, like, a fucking, you know, a cavalry marching, or, you know, like, riding next to you towards the fucking erupting mountain, and you think to yourself, like, man, like, once I fucking get to a high enough level, I can do this myself, too. Like, that's a really, really cool feeling to have in games.
Around to a very rare occasion where I praise New World. Because if there's one thing we can take away from that train wreck of a game, it's the goddamn sound design. I very much expect Intrepid were taking some serious notes when it comes to sound design, not only for gathering, but also how to utilize sound effects over long distances to convey information to us, the player. Okay. But to conclude today's video, I will pose a few questions for you, my dear viewer. How do you personally feel about dynamically spawning content? Do you feel like Ash's hybrid event design can solve both issues present in world quests and dynamic events? Do you think Intrepid need to go back to the drawing board and commit to just one or the other?
I think it's always better to have different kinds based off of what they are. So, like, if something's more of a cosmetically based thing, I think it's way better if it's a, just like some random fucking, like, it's not very well told. But the difference is that if it's something that's, like, very important that people have to know about, I think that it's important that you tell people and you make sure that they understand exactly what they're getting into. Like, you know, like cosmetics, like a mount spawn or something like that. Yeah, maybe don't tell people about that and, like, have people farm that out themselves. But, like, in terms of actual rewards and stuff like that, yeah, make sure people know what that is.
Static quests, or to just
this is old
when conceptualizing underlining systems like this, because of today's meta mentality, they tend to get picked apart extremely quickly, and that exposes obvious weaknesses in the system. This then snowballs into broken, exploitable problems that simply cannot be fixed due to them being baked into the game's core design. However, the beauty of open development with alpha phases like Ashes of Creation have planned, the extensive testing by passionate players like us will iron out all of these problems, and theoretically, the game will launch in a pretty much unbreakable state. But then again, maybe I'm just fulfilling the quota.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think that there's going to be a million things that go wrong with this game, and it doesn't matter. Like, I'm fine if there's a million things that go wrong with the game, because I'm just hoping that there's 1,000,001 things that go right with it. Like, that's the only way I look at it, right? It's like, I expect that it's going to be a shit show. Like, imagine how boring New World would be if we didn't have any duping. Can you imagine that? Like, if there was no duping, imagine there was not a single dupe that ever occurred in New World. That game would suck, man. It would be so boring. Like, oh my god, it's boring with duping. It wasn't. Like, the drama was great. And like, what I'm saying is that, like, you can't expect a game like Ashes of Creation that's releasing with more features and different systems than every other MMO on the market combined. You cannot imagine and expect this system to ship and go live without glaring, obvious, massive flaws. That's just the truth. I know Steven will be like, no, we're gonna have it done. Great. You know, we'll see what happens, okay? But my opinion is I think that's what's going to happen. There's going to be a bunch of problems, and I don't care. I'll still play the game. Like, it doesn't really matter to me. I just expect this to happen.
Of copium for those of you who made it to the end of this video. But as usual, I am just one nerd desperate for a good MMO.
Yeah,
and my opinions mean nothing without yours in the comments below. And hey, why don't you go ahead and save my channel from falling into irrelevancy as the mighty Al Gore drags me back into the pits of depression that is a daily upload schedule.
Yeah, nobody ever
But
does it.
Nog, I heckin' love world quests because I don't have to use my brain.
And to that I say, listen, kid. If you think not having to use your brain is a positive trait to describe an MMO, then you're high on copium.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Welcome back.
Just a second, let me change this. It's fucking laggy. Yeah, all right, let me close this. Actually, I'll just reopen it. It's not a big deal. I in general think this is kind of true. Let me make sure I link it again too. That way you guys can see it. Yeah, I think this guy's videos are great. I feel like he's just very, yeah. All right, stalling Reaper kill. We're not going to stall anymore. I'm about to start, okay? There's the video. I want to link it to you guys. I think this is very much true. Like, there is no... I actually think that there is value that you can put in having mindless content. And I know some people might disagree with this, but I believe that there is. And I think that even the developers of RuneScape believe this too. They even said that there's content that's, you know, this is just like mindless content for you to do while you're, you know, working or you're on a phone call or something like that. I think that's okay. You should have some content in the game that's not super fucking intense, this like massive high octane shit. Like, MMOs are about relaxation, and they're also about, you know, big fucking dragon raids that you have to focus on as well. So you've got to have both types of content, and I think that's really where the dichotomy is going to come. And I think that's where Ashes of Creation is going to have to figure out where they want to be in the middle ground. In my opinion, I don't think that they should have a middle ground. I think that they should do both. They should have some bits of content that are, you know, following one paradigm, and other bits of content that are following another. All right. Okay. Today, gentlemen, today is the day that I kill the Reaper. I will not make mistakes today. I will get all of my tomes in the right way, and I will succeed, and I will overcome. Today is the day. Let's go. Last time I had a bad time. This time I'm not. Let's go. Don't panic. No panic. I have to get the tome first. If I don't get tome, I'm fucked. Yeah, if I don't get tome, I'm fucked. Okay, alright, I'm fucked. Alright, let's go ahead and restart. No problem. This is not a big deal, okay? Like, there's some levels of RNG to this. It's not a big deal. Okay, let's try again. Nah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I knew that was gonna happen. There it is, see? I'm gonna pick this one up. I wanna make sure I have everything around the thing. I'm trying to kill these before they get too close. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I want to kill them before I get way too close. Yep, there it is. All right, there's the ball. See, this way I don't have to worry about the grip or anything like that. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Pulling him out of the way, getting rid of him, getting rid of them. There we go, nice. Come on. As soon as I gotta loot that one anyway. It's not a big deal. Okay, I just can't lose any more of these. Okay, there's another one of those. Those are dead. All right, I'm gonna just stand here now. I'm just gonna stand here. Okay. I'm doing just fine. Turn it a bit too loud. Okay, all right, turn it down a bit. There we go. That should be better. So I missed my first chest there. As you guys can see, first chest has been missed. Okay, I just need to make sure none of the other blue things come to me. That's something I'm really worried about. Pointing us to the red gem. I don't know where it is yet. I've got to make sure that we cap out on experience first, and we'll look at the red gem, okay? So the important thing is that I have the ball right there. Like, right now, I'm actually in such a good spot right now. Like, this is actually a big dick spot for me to be in. Okay. And they stopped spawning at around 8:50. I need to take a piss. I'm about to walk away from the screen and take a piss and just see what happens. But I want to make sure I have all of these down. Okay, it's good. All right. Okay. I'm not going to die. I'm not going to die. It's fine. We are in the game, gentlemen. Everything's okay. Alrighty, chest. I can't get the chest. I have to get a lot of chests, but I can't get that one. Wash hands? No. I didn't have time. I had to play the game. Okay, we're doing really, really well. Wait, oh, I lost another chest over there. Okay. Come on. Come on. Focusing, focusing, focusing. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. I need to make sure that I get these chests. These chests are, like, absolutely fucking mandatory. God, I'm kind of nervous. I'm worried I'm going to mess something up. It's not a big deal, though. Like, I'll be fine. I need to get these tomes. Where the fuck are the tomes, man? Wash your hands? No. Say the line? No. I could have moved down there. I can move down there, which is really good for me. I've got a lot of movement ability here. Okay. 4 minutes, 30 seconds or so. Even more mobs. Did they just get faster? I feel like they did. We'll wiggle a little bit. Alright. Come on. I feel like this is the day the ball sack comes in and he wins. I'm feeling really good about this. This is unironically my fucking day. 8 minutes. So for you guys that don't understand, at 8 minutes, there is a Reaper that could spawn that could potentially just kill my character. Like, straight up just kill me, and I have no recourse. Like, it's a straight up, like, I could just draw, like, I could roll a dice and simply fucking lose the roll. There's a 30% chance this could happen. Okay, another chest got killed offside the screen, which is really bad for me. I'm actually getting fucked here. I'm actually getting fucked. Oh, man. Where are the chests? It's also like it's random, too, so I don't know what to do. I didn't even see the guy on the screen. Well, I can't get experience? Okay, I'll explain what I'm doing. So basically, I have to have this character get all the way to level to like 30 minutes in when the Reaper spawns, and then level the character up with that vacuum right there, and then use that to get my character all of the stats and everything, and kill the Reaper within 1 minute with all full gear, full stats, and everything. Okay. Alright, give me 1 second. Sorry, I have to do something. Alright, we should be good. I still don't get it. So basically, the Reaper scales on your health. So the more health, the level. He scales on your level. So the more levels you have, the more damage the Reaper does. Or sorry, the more health the Reaper has. And it's not like he has like, you know, 10,000 more. No, he has like 65 or 650,000 more health. So if you do it at level 3, you're basically fucked. No excuses, today is the day? Yes, I know it is. I am fully aware today is the day. I'm not, yeah, yes I am. Yes, I am fully aware. I will not make any more panic decisions. I will make every decision the exact right way. And I lost another chest. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do about these chests, man. Like, I'm actually getting fucked. I haven't gotten a single one. You can focus on a chest, bro? How do I focus on them? What do I do? Yeah, what do I do to focus on the chests? I have 30 minutes to do it, okay? All right, 8 minutes in. I could literally just lose my run right here. Get ready. Please, please don't spawn. Please don't fucking spawn. Please don't fucking spawn. Please, he didn't fucking spawn. He didn't fucking spawn. He didn't spawn. All right, we're good. We are good, gentlemen. Let's go. Why get tome whenever you're already upgraded? Because it helps me get to the level 30. You only need 3 or 4 chests. Yeah, I know. I haven't gotten a single one, guys. I'm doing really bad. I'm doing really, really, really bad. I did it with 4. I know I can do it with 4. But I don't know if I can do it with 3. Like, even with 4, it was right down to the fucking wire. Like, you guys can see, like, they're starting to encroach on me a little bit. Like, this is not looking good. Okay, where's the next chest? Stalker spawns at 10 and 8? No, 10 and 12. No, he spawns at 8 and 12. So if it's not at 8 minutes, it could be at 12. But other than that, it should be good. Okay. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Please be 3. Please be 3. It's fine. It's fine. At least it's 1. At least it's 1. I'm happy. Nothing's perfect. Okay, guys? I'll take it. I will take it. This is totally fine. Okay, we've got ourselves a Bible. Or, empty tome, I mean. Okay. We have to be good. Avoiding these, good. Oh, that was one would have got 3. Yeah, I know, guys. I've really fallen off. You completed yesterday? No? No, I didn't. I owned gold yesterday. Yeah, I completely owned gold yesterday. It was so embarrassing. I don't even want to think about it. Like, I'm not going to let that happen again. Like, I feel like I've already had my fuck up, right? I've already had a fuck up. And so now I can't fuck up again. Don't panic, please. It's easy not to panic whenever I'm not panicking. Okay, we got 10 minutes. I think something spawns at 10 minutes, so I can try to avoid that. At 11, we have the first Arcana that spawns. Here we go. Don't forget about freeze. I'm not going to forget about shit. Okay, I don't see anything really on the screen. Well, who gives a shit? Okay. It looks like we're good. Come on. Come on. Okay, we've got some cocksuckers here. That's no big deal. We just kill them. Alright, 11 minutes in. This should be the first Arcana. The Arcana is not as important. Like, I don't have to pick up the Arcana, but I do want to try to make sure that I don't have it get too close. It's on bottom. Yeah, it's the way it goes. I'm not worried about it. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. There we go, avoiding that. Come on. 11 minutes. All right. Here comes the Arcana guy. Okay, it's already dead. All right, never mind. I was going to try to avoid that. All right, at 12 minutes. I have a backup plan if the Reaper spawns, but I don't want to initiate it. I am very afraid of initiating this backup plan. I think it's not going to go well. I'm going to go down. I'm going to go like right. You guys see on my mouse? I'm going to go down to here, and then I'll only hit 3 of the crystals, and I should be fine. But that will only work if he spawns at the at the top. If he spawns at the bottom, I'm fucked. I have to just do it anyway and take a risk. Okay, here we go. Start over, in my opinion, if you do. No, I'm going to take a chance. Like, I didn't spend 12 minutes in this to fucking lose it. Like, this is perfect luck. Well, not perfect, but it's good. Okay, 11:50. No Reaper. No Reaper. Come on. Give me no Reaper. No Reaper. Come on, please, no Reaper. Shit! Fuck, man. Like, oh my god. I skipped it. Like, I tilted and I fucking skipped it. Like, fuck, I skipped it. Like, oh my god, that was the run. Why? Because alright. Okay. Alright, starting again. Let's go do this again. Alright, there we go. Here we go. Yep, that's right. Let's try and do it again. Okay, Santa water. Nope, not gonna happen. Alright, let's do it. No tilt. Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying not to. It's just very upsetting because I got so close, man. I even got close to being able to avoid it. Fuck! Where is it? Come on, man! What is this horse shit? No need to panic. That's I can't stop it. Okay. There, I'm gonna just go with that. Just gonna loot that one too. Okay, good. Thank God that one didn't drop one. Alright, killing all these out of the way. Killing all those, good. What's the strategy here? I have to kill these. Basically, the strategy is to kill enough of these mobs at the very beginning. Alright, so I've got the tome. I used every single one. You skip it already? No, I didn't. You're not wiggling? I don't need to wiggle. I don't always need to wiggle. Wiggling is only necessary at the very end, in my opinion. There's like wave 27 or something that's like a real cock, and then everything else isn't that bad. That's like, because I did this once and that's what happened. Okay. I'm trying to just make sure that they don't get too close to me. Alright, good. I can even take hits here. It doesn't even really matter because I'm going to heal up everything. Okay, there's the first chest. I knew I'd lose that chest. It's not a big deal. Like, there's no disappointment there. I knew that was going to happen. That's the way the game goes. Okay. Here we go. We're doing pretty well so far. I'm losing a little bit of ground here. I can't go very far, but it's okay. Alright, I think we're pretty much good with crystals here. I'm pretty sure. Not quite. Ooh, I don't know how much room I'm really going to have here. This is not... Ooh, man. I'm losing a lot of room here. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of room here. This is not good. You need to wiggle? Alright, I'm going to wiggle. I'm wiggling right now. Let's go. I feel nervous right now. Okay, here we go. This is why you wiggle? Yeah, but like, I just, you know what I mean? Like, okay. You shouldn't start near the orb? No, it's fine. Alright. Are we one nut or an entire ball sack? It's both of them have come together. I just need to get these fucking chests, man. It's the chest RNG, and like, that's the only thing I'm worried about, man. It's the chest RNG. Yeah, I'm really, really worried about chest RNG. Explain what's happening. So basically what's happening is I have to... Okay. Let me explain. Okay. We'll put it right here. Does anything happen at 3 minutes? Yeah, it does. Give me a second. I'll move away. Got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Yes. All right, come on. Please. And then there's the red boy. There's the red boy right over there. That's 4 right there, boys. That's 5? No, it's not 5. That's 4. 5 is from the next round. Okay, so what has to happen to happen? I start Lido. Go Dairy Farm. Dairy Farm. Okay. Get Crystal. Have to get half to get Tome in first item. Avoid all level ups. Level up Tome. And this is We Are Here. Alright? And then after that, avoid Reaper at 8 and 12 minutes. Do not level past 2 until 30 min. This is it. Why? Then get all buffs. Get all buffs. Big Dick Reaper. That's how it happens. Laurel and Lancet. Yes, I need Laurel and I need Lancet. Alright. I'm a little bit worried because the danger turkeys are very strong. And I also have no getaway. So if the green boy goes on me, it's over. Yeah, if green boy spawns, it's fucking over. Lancel Cross, I don't remember what I need to get. Don't forget freeze. Yeah. Alright, 5 minutes. Okay, there's one. Shit. I wasn't able to move away fast enough. I couldn't react. Okay, avoiding these. Good. Should be no problem. Move while leveling to get chests. I can't do that because I don't have a controller and I don't know how the effect works on PC. I don't want to think about it right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Does Blue Reaper ruin the strat too? Anything that kills me ruins the strat. That's basically where we're at. Anything that kills me ruins the strat. It's actually pretty simple. Okay. Take 6 crystals to your right. No, I don't want to be told what to do. I know exactly what I need to do. All I need to do is survive and not have the Reaper spawn. That's it. I won't need any more room. Yeah, anything that ruins the strat is bad for the strat. That actually is true. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, 6 minutes. All RNG now. Yes, it's all RNG now. Remember, the big, like, what's more important than anything, not getting a tome early like that is not a big deal. Like the chest, I got really lucky with the chest. But it's getting the Reaper. Like, if I get the Reaper, I'm fucked. It's over. Like, there's no way I go anywhere. But if I don't get the Reaper, I win. Okay. The ball sack is insane. He's too powerful. Like, nobody can handle the ball sack. Why do you need the tome? Because the tome increases my attack rate. And by increasing my attack rate, it allows me to clear the entire game without having to do anything. That's why. Okay, 7 minutes. Shit. Okay, that guy already died over in the corner. That's too bad. I thought I'd be able to get something. Remember, all these mobs don't matter. 8 minutes. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please pray. Pray today that we don't get the Reaper. Pray no Reaper. No Reaper. Please no Reaper. Oh my god. Please don't be the Reaper. Please don't fucking be the Reaper. I want to win. I want to win here. Please, baby Jesus, give it to me. Please give me the good run. Please give me the good run. I need this. Come on. Yes. 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 All right. We're in the game. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Whew. Yeah, I know. I was scared there, man. I really was. 11 minutes, next checkpoint's 12 minutes. Yes, if I get through 12, I hit 30. If I get through 12, I hit 30 100%. There's no way I don't hit 30. Like I am 100% confident that I hit 30 if I get to, if I don't get Reaper. 10-minute chest? Yeah, I know. There's also the 11-minute chest, too. I feel like it's just unlikely I'm going to be able to hit them. Is this Reaper kill attempt? Yes, this is the Reaper kill attempt right now. This is not the Reaper kill attempt. This is the Reaper kill. Okay, lots of dick suckers. Lots of dick suckers. Okay, I wasn't able to do anything about that. There's one that spawned right below me. That's too bad. All right, 9 minutes. I can clear the whole stage now. Just so you know, I can. It's not a big deal. I'm not going to worry about it, but I could do it if I needed to. Why are you focusing if there's literally nothing to do? Because what if there is something to do? What if something happens? I have to be ready for it. Okay. At 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Why no damage numbers? It was bad, bad lag. I can put on damage numbers if people want. Moving up the wall will help you get the chest more in your circle? No, it's okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, the mobs are dying. That's what you need to know. Okay, all right, there's a... Ah! Okay, never mind. As you guys can see, the magic wand is very strong. It's very long. It's very hard. Come on. Upcoming content for Vampire Survivors? No, I haven't. The toasty method got nerfed? Yes, it did. Okay, guys, we're at 11 minutes. Hopefully, we can get the Arcana that's closer to me. That's the magic cards. I have to get the magic Pokemon card that's closer to me. Pause before the boss spawns so you can move away from him. Alright, 11 minutes coming in. This is going to be a danger bat. This is a danger bat right here. Where is the danger bat? There he is. Okay, he's dead. Alright, so it's right there. This is the Arcana chest right here. You guys can see it? It's right there. Right there. That's the Arcana chest. Okay, 12 minutes. I am going to close my eyes. And I don't want to see it happen. I don't want to see it happen. Because it's just going to be so upsetting. I'm going to close my eyes. Running 40. Jesus, take the wheel. please. Please don't be on my screen. Please don't be on my screen right now. Please don't be on my screen right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right. All right, this is it, boys. This is it. Please, please give it to me. I want to see it. I need to see it. Big dick run. It's a lot of bad boys here, but it's okay. Now, it gets really, really hard at about 20. At 28 minutes, this might sound stupid, but at 28 minutes, it becomes super easy. Because the mobs there spawn much less frequently, and they have much less health. So it's just, they're way easier to kill. It's the main thing we need to watch out for, turkeys. Turkeys are what can kill us. Nothing else besides that, just the turkeys. That's what's really scary right now. Yes, the danger turkeys. That's right. Now, if I can get another chest, that would be fucking amazing. But I don't know if that's going to happen. Come on, 13 minutes. All right, the dick gobblers, that's right. Come on. It's killing all the projectiles, which is really good. That helps me out a lot. 1340. I'd really like to get an item closer to me. I'd really, really like that. That'd be super cool. That would be super cool if that would potentially maybe happen. There's a possibility of its occurrence. Come on. Leveling to 100. I will level the 100 as soon as I hit it. At 30, I'll level the 100 all the way. Okay, those guys are really slow. It's all those bad boys shooting at me. Let me move down a little bit. Okay. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. That's okay. Where's the red? The red is up. It's up at the top left. Top left. What are we waiting for? What we are waiting for right now is we're waiting for the big boy to spawn. I think there's going to be a big boy at 15 minutes here, okay? Get ready for it. Is there a big boy? Any big boys? Looks like there's no big boys. Never mind. I'm going to try and off-screen them so they stop shooting at me. That's apparently not working. Okay. It died? Yeah, maybe it did. That's very unfortunate. I'm worried that like these red circles are going to take up too much of my attacks and I won't be able to do anything else. I'm really worried about these red circles, guys. I'm going to be honest. They will? I think they will too. I don't know what to do. I'll move down a little bit more. I can't. Like, it just doesn't do anything. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything. All right. Jesus, take the wheel. Let's go. Before they spawn? No, it's okay. Move up right. No, it's just they won't stop attacking. They'll disappear. Okay, there's Poseidon. Nice. Holy shit. I got 5. I got 5. I got fucking 5. That was so lucky. Holy shit, that was so fucking lucky. Wow. This is actually the run. Unironically, the run. Okay, the Perpy boys are very dangerous. They're very strong. Yes, this is the run. Staying focused. Staying very focused. $16 minutes. I don't know if these things are going to despawn, man. I feel like they're not. Don't panic. Go up to kill the dragons? I can't. Move up to kill. Okay. I can't kill them. See? Alright, there we go. Yeah, it doesn't... Yeah, they're in the wall. I'm just kind of fucked. Like, I don't know if this is going to make a difference or not. Alright, here we go. Bad placement. No, it's going to be fine. This is just what I was worried about. It's exactly what I was fucking worried about. This is not looking good. This is not looking good at all. I'm wiggling, boys. I'm wiggling as much as I can. I've got tome 5. I've got tome 5. That's gonna help me out a bit. Come on, please. Please don't let this shit happen to me. Please don't let this shit happen to me. Please, I can't lose another good run like this. I can't. It's too much for me. I can't do it. Okay, it won't be fair. Jesus Christ, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Okay. Should I just pick up the, should I just pick it up? I feel like I should just pick it up, right? At 30 minutes? It won't matter. Save it to evolve? Okay, fine. Alright, let me focus. I just got hit. I'll go around it at 30, I guess. No, I can't. I can't. Save it for a heal. Yeah, that's right. I'll save it for a heal. That's a good idea. Wait, no. The chests default to money. The chests don't give you heals. Oh my god. You have enough chests around, man? I'm just gonna take it. Just get this out of the way. I can't think of it. Alright, let's go. Get off the screen. Okay. Those are the Brosidans. We don't need to worry about Brosidans. It's really about the sword boys. Sword boys and turkeys are what's really dangerous in here. This is all just for fun. This is child's play. This is nothing. Look at this. Easy, easy, easy. Never trust chat. I'll get it. It'll be fine. Okay. I'm not wiggling yet. I don't need to wiggle yet. Gosh darn turkeys. I know. I can't move any farther down. Yeah, I cannot move any farther down at all. I'm stuck here. Alright, there's one big boy. Big boy is not a problem. Alright, this is where it gets hard. 100% focus. Why I get hit? I'm getting hit at 20? Like, oh my god, this is not looking good. This is not looking good. Oh my god. Okay. Cock ass, he got so close. How did he not hit me? I got lucky for no reason. I should be dead right now. Alright, it's 20, 21. Alright, let's go. Focus. Alright. Where's the Arcana? Gentlemen, where's the number 21 Arcana? I don't even see where it went. Next to my bottom chest. The one closest to me. Next to me? Lower left? Okay. Focus. Is it this one here? That one? Like right there. Yes? Okay. Come on. "22 minutes. Okay, there's a boss. Boss doesn't matter. Boss is gonna get insta-deleted. It's no big deal. Alright. As soon as the Sword Boys come out, that's whenever things get real. Sword Boys come out and we are fucked. Now, luckily, the red attacks don't do that much damage. Alright, 22 minutes seems just fine. It seems very, very safe. Okay, Sword Boys are 25 minutes? I don't know. I know that, so the hardest part is before 28. At 28, it becomes a joke. But before 28 is whenever things are hard. Yeah, the shooters are stuck in a wall. I can't do anything about them. So every single attack that I shoot towards that direction is an attack I don't shoot towards the direction of another enemy. You see? So they're encroaching on me more than they naturally would. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. Luckily, those don't do a lot of damage. See, just like that. We got the Minotaurs, which are really bad. Okay, more dick suckers here. Lots more dick suckers. Lots of dick suckers. Oh, lots of them. All right, there we go. Good. Avoiding the projectiles. Good. I'm going to go up and down. I'm going to go up and down. Up and down. Up and down to deal with the projectiles. I'm so fucked in the ass. Like, I'm so fucked in the ass. I've never been fucked this hard before. I'm so fucked. How is this even happening to me? 23? All right, 24 minutes. This is whenever shit gets real. All right, there's one right there. You see how hard it? You see how hard he is? That's one guy. Okay, killing these. Actually, I think that might have been a boss. Wait, no, there's no way it was because I didn't get an item. Okay, or actually it could have been a mini boss. It could have been a red gem. It didn't happen. I don't know. Okay. Come on, please. Please, give me the dub. Give me the Omega dub. The attacks towards the wall. Guys, shut up. It doesn't work. I tried it. You think I wouldn't do that? 25 incoming. Yep. All right. 2 minutes, 3 minutes of absolute fucking dick destroying. I have to survive this. Okay. That's the big boy right there. Big boy is down. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on, you son of a bitch. Come on. Avoiding every attack. Now, whenever these turkeys come out, that's whenever shit gets real. This is all just for fun. When the turkeys come out, we stop having fun. The knights are no problem compared to the turkeys. I think turkeys are at 26, but I don't know. I don't remember. All right, 26 minutes. Please no turkeys until 27, right? Fuck! Okay, there they are. There's the turkeys. There's the turkeys. All right, let's go. Okay. Please. Please, 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 please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a turkey bite. The gobblers are getting me. I'm getting gobbled. Come on. All right, I'm a quarter of the way through already. I have to just make sure they don't get to the middle pixel. That's a turkey bite. That's a turkey bite. Come on. Come on. No turkeys. No turkeys. All right, 27. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Moving down a little bit. All right, now this is big turkey time. Big dick turkey time. Let's go. Turkeys and knights. The knights of the round table and the turkeys are converging to destroy me. Come on. This level 5 tome is really helping me out a lot. I feel like whenever I did this at level 4, I was just getting destroyed. This is just fine. Like, okay, never mind. I just got hit. Okay, focus. No bullshit, no bullshit, no bullshit. No bullshit. Come on. Avoiding? It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Jesus Christ. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm getting fucking destroyed. If I die, I'm pretty much fucked. Okay. That's it. I think I got it. I'm almost done. Let me finish the turkeys off. Where are the Arcanus? Where are the Arcanus? There's one Arcana that's right here. Where is the other one? Bottom right? I will actually check the VOD. I'm going to check the VOD right now. I'm going to check the VOD. I literally don't care. Okay. And let me pull this up. Sorry about the volume, guys. There we go. All right, where was the... Because I don't have a controller, and I don't know how the effect works on PC. Okay, I don't want to think about it right now. All right, this is it, boys. This is it. 21 minutes. Where is 21 minutes? I don't even see it. I actually don't fucking see it. Okay. Left? No, that one was already there. I don't know where it is. Bottom, bat, bottom right. Okay. Bat, bottom right. Let me look and see. I see it. I see it. I see it. He's right there. And he dies. Got it. All right. This is my perfect run. The chest is literally right fucking there. It is literally right fucking there. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. What are the buffs that I need? Give me a second. Let me see what it is. Dex Vampire Survivors. I want to make sure I have everything ready here, okay? There's like just such bad fucking lag on here, but I can't close it because I'm just worried I'm going to mess everything up. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, this is it.
Yes, leader can...
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, the buffs are right there. The buffs are right there. Okay. Let's go. This part's easy. There's no way I'm gonna get hit here. I'm not worried. Alright. Check orb timing. Okay. Let me check the orb timing. Okay. This is like lagging or something. As soon as it hits 30, he hits it. As soon as it hits 30, he hits it. That's what I was gonna do. Alrighty, boys. Who's ready to see a Reaper kill? $29. There's a lot of big boys coming in, but that's fine. These mobs don't do anything. They just die. No reason to worry about them. They ain't shit. No choking. Focus, focus, focus. Please don't fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up. Okay. And we're gonna go with cross. And we're gonna do, should we do knife or spellbinder? Like, I feel like it doesn't really matter. I have to do both, right? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. All right, let's go knife. Okay. Lancet. Okay, so I go Lancet. And I'm gonna do Spellbinder. Yes, I do Spellbinder. And we're gonna do Lancet again. And we'll do Laurel. Yeah, we'll do Laurel. Yeah. Okay, and Laurel again. And then cross. Yeah, cross. Laurel. Laurel. Cross. Clover. Do I do candle? No, I don't do candle. I think I'm gonna ban it. I'm gonna banish candle. I'm gonna banish candle. Banish whip. Okay. Spellbinder. Bracer. We don't go magic. We don't go that. I can't move. I can't move. All right. We'll banish lightning ring. I can't move. It doesn't let me. Like I can't. It's just. All right. I shouldn't do tiramisu, right? He said you can do it, but... Do it for your safety. What would I be skipping out on? Duplicator? I feel like Duplicator's better. Would I do it instead of Duplicator? Where does it say? Okay. Just a minute, let me see. Alright, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it instead of Duplicator. I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm too afraid. He moves? I can't do that. Okay, Bracer. Cross. We're gonna banish Pentagram. And Spellbinder. Spellbinder. Wait, what's my last weapon? I forgot. I forgot what my last weapon is. Axe. That's right, it's axe. Okay. We have to skip. I do spinach, right? Yeah, I do spinach. Come on, I need the axe. Come on, give me the axe. Give me the axe. Give me the axe. Please give me the axe. Yes! Yes! Alright, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. There we go. Okay. I can't move. I can't move. I hold down S. Okay. I'm holding it down. I'm holding it down. Okay, come on. Okay. This is my first one. Okay. All right. Let's focus, focus, focus. Yes. 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 This is it. Picking this up. Their sword. Okay. I'm gonna go with awake, so I stay alive longer. All right. This is it. This is actually a perfect run. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so how does he do it? So he just like fucking... Okay, so he just fucking... just looks at him. And he dies. Lead him to the wall, move to the right wall. I'm gonna move to the exact same spot. Let me make sure he's at the exact same spot. Okay. Alright, good. Okay. I got it. Let me pause the video real quick. Did my audio go away? What happened to my audio? There we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's go. Please. Please. Please fucking die. Please fucking die. Please fucking die. Second Reaper. Okay, good. Come on, fucking die, bitch. Fucking die, bitch. Die, bitch. Come on. Die, bitch. Get off my fucking screen. Please. Please. Fucking die. Oh, God. Come on, please. Die, 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 die. Come on. We can get him. Evaporate. Just fucking get off the screen. Please stop existing. Please stop existing. Let this pain be over. Yes! Yes! Yes, I fucking did it! Yes! Holy shit! Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Yes. We fucking beat him, man. We actually fucking beat him. Holy shit. Oh my God, I can't believe it, man. I cannot fucking believe it. Oh, wow. Today was the day. I knew today was the day. I knew it. Holy fucking shit. I can't fucking believe it, man. Westviews with 20 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. It's just... I can't believe it, man. I can't fucking believe it. Can I kill two? Yeah, can I kill two? There's no way I can kill two, right? Because they're scaled. You can. Pretentious cat with 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Like, I have needed a dub, man. I've needed a fucking dub. Like, I've had so many L's recently. I've been getting my ass beat recently by everything. And I just finally had this shit happen. After all this. Foxy with the 50 gifted new subs. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my God. I gotta do the revives. You're not killing the other one? Probably not, no. Because I'm assuming its level, its scaled health is all the way up to where it was at before, right? Like it's scaled to like level 100. Dex was taken with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for this method, too. It actually fucking worked. I can't believe it. I cannot fucking believe it, man. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's the guy whose video I watched, man. That's the fucking guy. Alright, let's... I can't believe... I cannot fucking believe I got it. Like, I can't fucking believe it. Jesus, man. Jesus. And I did it with the ball sack, too. That's the best part about it. Like, I didn't use some like, other character. I stayed true to myself. And I just went... link his channel? It's the guy's video. I'll link it right now. Give me a second. This is the guy who came up with this strategy. I've watched his videos before. Give him a fucking sub, man. Give him a fucking sub. Like, whatever the new stuff that comes out, we're gonna probably be watching his videos again. Yeah, there it is. Holy fuck, man. I can't believe this. I cannot fucking believe this, man. I didn't think it was possible. You're gonna show us the stats? Absolutely, I'm gonna do a game with him. Yeah, I'm gonna do a game with him after this. Revive again. Yeah, you didn't fear the Reaper, exactly. Alright, let's see the character. I can't believe it, man. After all this time, after all this effort, we fucking got it. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Get the last chest? Okay, let's see if I can. Yeah, looks like I can. Nice. Okay. Oh, nice, I got 3. Great. Wow. Fucking wow. Yeah, there's still more, by the way, guys. I still have even more reses. This is my last one. This is my last res. You actually do kill them, though? No, I don't kill these, because these are scaled up to my level. Yeah, so I can't kill them. I remember the first time I saw the Reaper kill me, I thought that I was wondering if you could kill him, man. The first time I saw it, I bet that's what everybody thought. All right, I think that's it. Okay, gentlemen. Look at that fucking DPS, man. Look at that fucking DPS, man. 10 million. Insane. Mask of Red Death. Gotcha, bitch. Let me do the power-ups. Whatever, who cares? Oh my god. Let's do it. Let's take him. Should we take him into the new zone or the old one? Oh, let me show you guys his stats. Sorry, I forgot to show you guys. Those are his stats right there. The new zone, the old zone, the bone zone, the new zone. All right, let's go to the new zone. Let's try that. I don't even know if I can beat him with this character. I have no idea. Look at his might. Obviously, like, his movement is what's so crazy. 110% fast. You see that? That's fast. Okay, let's do hyper. Oh, wait. Okay. Should we do this? I feel like we do awake. Let's do awake. Slash? Okay, fine. We'll do slash. Jesus. Oh my god. I'll go whip. Bro, he's fast. I'll do cross. He fast. All right, let's do all projectiles. Let's see. Which one should we go with here? I think maybe Fire Wand. How do you guys feel about Fire Wand? I'm feeling good about Fire Wand. I'm feeling very, very good about Fire Wand. Let's see. So if I go Fire Wand, and then what would be my other weapons? What other weapons would I go with? Yeah, knives as well. I don't want to go knives. I don't like knives. Rune Tracer and guns. That's true. Rune Tracer and guns would be a good idea. Yeah, let's do Rune Tracer and guns. And then we'll do Pentagram after that. Yeah, that's a great idea. Okay, we're gonna re-roll then. There it is. There it fucking is, boys. There it is. This is my run. Bro, he's so strong. He's... Oh my god. Look at this. Look at his movement. Okay, let's go with, we're gonna go Hollow Heart as well. We have to go Hollow Heart. Okay, great. Killing all of these. Yeah, I'm literal death. Yeah, there's no health on the map, so I've got to survive however I can, which is not good. I wish I could have health, but I can't. All right, tiramisu. Good. Bro, he's too fast. Jesus. Look at his power. You'll leech? Yeah, I can't leech through... I wish I could. Like, I can't do anything yet. Okay, avoiding all these. Great. There we go. All right, should we do spinach? I feel like we do spinach for sure. Like 100% we do spinach, right? Yes, okay. Good. Okay, killing all these. Great. So he starts off with the improved axe. Like, this guy starts off evolved. That's how fucking OP he is. I feel like I'm just gonna go Hollow Heart for now. Yeah, let me go Hollow Heart for now. I don't want to take too many risks and use my rerolls yet. I'm not gonna go Fire Wand, or I'm not gonna go Wand. Magic Wand's not useful. Dude, I feel so good that I unlocked this character. I really do. Like, I feel so fucking good. All right, reroll. Lightning Ring. I'd really like to go with Lightning Ring. Lightning Ring would be really, really good. Wings? No, I'm not going to go with wings. Let's banish wings. Okay, yeah, let's banish wings. Yeah, fuck that, guys. That's not going to happen. Okay. Yeah, I'm already too fast to even control. And, like, by the way, this isn't even on hurry, too. I'm not going to go knife. I don't like knife. I'm going to go with spinach. Yeah, I'm not a fan of knife. Oh, we also have to have tome, too. I forgot about tome. We'll get to that. It's not a big deal. Jesus, he's so fucking fast. Dude, he's outrunning the blue things. Okay, we'll do whip. Let's do whip. More projectiles. Look at these dick boys. Look at these dick boys trying to get to me, man. Look at dick boys trying to get to me. That's not gonna happen. Okay. Look at that. There we go. All right, let's go Hollow Heart again. I'm getting kind of bad RNG here. It's not a big deal, but it is bad. Okay. Kill some of these. Get some of this. Dude, I move so fast I can't even keep up with it. This is nuts. Okay, there's Tome. We're good on Tome. We just need to get that other gun, man. Okay, I'm already half health. I'm only 2 minutes in. This is kind of bad. Okay. And let's do... I don't think we should do Axe. Let's go with Whip again. Yeah, these mobs are really hard to deal with. I should have gone somewhere with healing. Because I can't get any heals here. Which, like, really fucks me. I mean, this is death, okay? There's no way I can die with death, right? Okay, good. And we're not gonna go with Clover. We're gonna go with Whip here. Yeah, there's no way. Get Garlic? No, I don't think it's worth it. Fuck. Okay, let's kill this guy. These things have a lot of health, too. I remember this very clearly. I need to get more tomes, man. I really need more tomes. Okay, getting this. No, that's so good. I actually needed this so bad. That's big good. Big good. Okay, we're gonna go cross again. I don't know what my last weapon should be. Because I'm gonna have both guns combined, and I still have an open slot. What do you guys think? What do y'all think it should be? Weapon effects, don't really care about that. Rune Tracer, Axe. It could be Axe. What is Axe's upgrade? Axe upgrades with, yeah, what does Axe upgrade again with? Birds? No, not birds. Candle Collaborator? Yeah, I'm not going to use that. Okay, good. And we'll obviously go for another Empty Tome. Empty Tome is like the best stat in the game. Okay, picking up all this, getting all there. Okay, good. All right, there's the red boy right there. Let's pick up. Ooh, Bracer. Ooh, Bracer. What do y'all think about Bracer? Clover? Axe upgrades. Because I need that and Duplicator. I need that plus Duplicator, right? Clover for Pentagram? Oh, Clover makes me crit more? Is that right? Wait, does Clover make me crit more? Yes? Okay, alright. I think we go Clover then. Yeah, let's go with it. Duplicator is my last one. No, then I don't get Pentagram. Well, I should get Pentagram too then, right? Yeah, I should get Crown instead. Yeah, I need to get Crown and Duplicator. Yeah, I need Duplicator and Crown. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I need Crown for Pentagram. All right, let's go with Cross. We'll go with Cross. This is fine, guys. Don't worry about it. Everything's okay. All right, let's go with Empty Tome. Okay. Alright, I feel like I'm taking a lot of damage. Like, I'm taking way too much damage. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that's true or not? Okay, we'll go with Empty Tome again. Quarter health, yeah, I'm kind of fucked in the ass. I'm just taking so much damage. I just need to get my whip upgraded. If I get my whip upgraded, it won't matter. It's the only thing that matters. Upgrade this whip and I'm totally fucking fine. The red boys are very dangerous. Okay. There we go. All right. And we're gonna get spinach again. Good. Okay. Holding that. Holding these. Picking up everything. There we go. All right. Now we're gonna go with. We'll go with whip. Let's go with whip. I don't know what I should go with, guys. Like, I'm in such a situation, you know? I'm in such a situation. Okay, avoiding that. Good, whip for heal. I already have whip. But I need to survive for 5 more minutes. That's the problem. Okay, and we'll go with, let's go whip again. Jesus Christ. Okay, avoiding these. There we go. Avoiding balls. Avoiding everybody's balls. I don't want any balls around me. This is a no ball zone. Okay, Empty Tome again. So we're looking for Duplicator, and we're looking for Duplicator, and we're also looking for, we want to get Duplicator, and besides that, I forgot what else we need. I'm just not going to pick that one up right now. There's no reason for it. I want to make sure I hit it at exactly 10 minutes. Okay, definitely not going with Skull. Yeah, I need the other gun, too. Okay, good. There we go, there we go, there we go. Come on. Avoiding those. Yeah, I just wish I could do faster attacks, man. I really do. It would help me out so much right now. I don't have any of the, like, the big dick abilities. All right, let's go Crown. All right, we've got Crown. Now we just need Duplicator and the other gun. It's always like this, man. I never get the other gun until, like, the last one. It's so annoying. Okay, moving with these guys. There we go, there we go, there we go. Playing it safe. Playing it very, very safe. He's so fast. Okay, we're going to spinach again. Picking Picking up all these. There we go. Need to do garlic plus wings with this build. That might be too strong. It'll probably be too powerful. I'll get banned. Or soft ban. Okay, let's go whip. Remember, I want to level whip as soon as possible. So exactly as soon as we hit 10 minutes, we go with it. The bone zone is no joke. Okay, there we go. And we're going to do whip again. And we're going to do cross. And we're going to do crown. I haven't gotten Rune Tracer. I feel like maybe I should go with Rune Tracer. What do you guys think? How do you guys feel about Rune Tracer? Yeah, no Rune Tracer. I vote Fire Wand. Do you guys want me to do Fire Wand? Do I just do Fire Wand and full upgrade it? Fuck it, let's go Fire Wand. Who cares? Yep, we're gonna do it. It doesn't matter. It's been done. The decision has been made. The fix is in. I just need the other gun, and I need something else besides that. I forgot what it was, though. Okay, avoiding these. I feel like I'm playing fucking Asteroids. I hate this. This is such a dick-sucking situation. Okay, let's get away from these mobs. Okay, going through these. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right, focus. 7 minutes. Remember, gentlemen, 7 minutes. We're doing really, really well so far. I just keep getting boxed in, man. I'm getting boxed in like fucking crazy. Okay. There we go. All right. I cannot pick up Pentagram yet. I have to wait until the other gun is upgraded. Which really sucks, actually. Guys, I'm nervous. I'm fucking nervous. Like, this is pretty fucking bad. As long as I can get the heal, I'll be fine. I just need the fucking heal. Okay, there's the second chest. Okay, picking up all of these. Great. Okay, we're not going Rune Tracer. All right, we're gonna go 8 the Sparrow. Sparrow again. Crown. Sparrow. Okay. We're waiting for 10 minutes, gentlemen. 10 minutes is whenever we really pop off. Evolve Whip, I can't. You skip Pentagram, trust me, guys, I know what I'm doing. In this very, very limited circumstance, I actually do know what I'm doing. I know this might be surprising to you to hear that, but it is actually true. I promise you, I know what I'm doing here. Okay, moving through here. Good. There we go. And we're going to go 8 the Sparrow again. Trust the plan. Yes, trust in the plan. 2 weeks, boys. 2 weeks. Oh, my God. Okay. Get the whip. I've got the whip. The whip is fully leveled. And we're going to do 8 the Sparrow again. 8 the Sparrow again. And we're going to do Crown again. All right, now I have to get the other gun now. I literally have to. Please fucking drop. Please fucking drop. God. All right, let's see. We're going to go with... we're gonna go with Crown. Let's go with Crown for now. Let's go with Crown. Let's go with Crown. I just want to get these levels. I want to get these levels. Please give me the gun. Please give me the fucking gun. Give me the fucking gun. Are you kidding me? Should I banish something? I think I should banish, I'm gonna banish Laurel. Yeah, I'm gonna banish. Because, like, we're running out of chances here. And I'm going to banish Santa Water as well. Yep, we're getting rid of that as well. That'll help out a lot. Shit. All right, we're going to re-roll. We're going to do Fire Wand for now. No, I can't go Clover. I have to go Duplicator. Duplicator is my last one. That's what it is. Okay, great. Come on. There's the green boy. There's green death. Green death. But I'm fast. I'm faster than he is. He can't get me. I can just outrun him. I can outrun him. I'm so fast. I got legs. I got legs. Wait, actually, I don't. No, yeah, never mind. I don't have legs. But you know what I mean? 10 minutes? Can I loot it now and I'll be okay? Can I loot it and I'll be okay? At 10 minutes? Okay, let's do Fire Wand. Yes? Okay, alright, let's go. Let's do it. Shit! Picking this up. This should be Red Whip. Red Whip. Red Whip. It's just a Fire Wand. What the fuck? When do I get my... It's not a time-based thing? I thought it happened at 10 minutes. It's based on bosses? Okay, alright. I just have to avoid Green Reaper for a little bit longer. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're gonna have to, we're gonna skip. We're gonna re-roll. We're gonna re-roll here. I have to get this other gun. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get it. I'm actually not gonna get it. I have to go Pentagram. I just go Pentagram now. I go Pentagram now. I got fucked. I got fucked. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. There it is. Wait, what? Wait. But I thought... Wait, so then where's the chest? I need to upgrade my chest. You pented it? I had to. I had literally no other choice. I had to pent it. Okay, hopefully this guy will drop it. It's fine, it's fine. If this guy will drop it, I'll be okay. Okay, pentagram this one. There, nice. Please be red. Please be the red. Please be red whip. Please just be red whip. I think we have to go with this. We have to go with healing. We have to plan for healing. Let's plan for healing. Let's go. Okay. This is... I'm so fucked right now. I'm actually so fucked. Oh my god. I'm not getting duplicator either now. Alright, let's go with... I guess we're gonna go with projectile speed. Yep, we have to go projectile speed. This is an omega fucked run. This is the Reaper. This is my first run I've ever done with Reaper. Got it? Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Give me another fucking chest. Give me another fucking chest. I need these chests. I think I'm gonna die here. Pretty sure I'm gonna die here. Somehow I'm holding the line. I don't know how I'm holding the line. Nice. Pick up all that. It's okay. Now I can get food. I get food now. I'm fine. Come on. Give me the food. Eat the food. Shit. I thought I had Bracer level 5 already. Be quiet, calm down, guys. Food? Wait, he wasn't hungry. He's not eating. My max health? Wait, 804. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Is he just like a god? I think I might still die. Like, I might actually still die even now. Okay, there we go. All right, food again. No! No! He deleted the... No, this can't be happening. This can't be happening to me. Like, how is this happening to me? I have to get more food? This is unbelievable. How can I get this unlucky? It's rigged. It's gotta be rigged, guys. It's gotta be rigged. And every time... Oh, man! Jesus Christ, they're so fast. I don't know if I can do this. I feel like I'm unironically fucked in the ass. I'm getting unironically fucked in the ass right now. Okay, let's pick this up. Come on, please, please, please. Just drop a pentagram or something. Drop the pentagram. Come on, please, pentagram. Please, pentagram. There we go, nice. Okay, I see it. It's up there. There we go, food. This is the worst day ever. This is actually the worst day ever. There it is, double money. Let's go. It's okay, as soon as I get this one, Whip's gonna evolve, it's gonna be fun. Yep, Whip's gonna evolve, it's gonna be totally fine, guys, I'm not worried. The Reaper is so powerful, he can't die. It's literally impossible for him to die. Okay, 15 minutes. Nice. That means it won't happen to the boss. There's the boss right there. Alright, big dick on boss. Big dick on boss here. Huge dick on boss. He won't die. Come on, man, die. Fucking die. Fucking die. Please fucking die. Come on. Come on. I won't stop. I won't stop. I won't stop until I win. I can't lose. I can't lose. I know I can't lose. I'm probably gonna lose, to be fair, but like, I mean, just like the luck on this is insane. I can't believe this. Go. Okay, great. Jesus. Jesus. What's even happening to me? 16 minutes? I'm getting fucking destroyed. I'm just fucked. I have to get my level up. Okay, it's good. I'm at full health. I'm at full health. I'm at full health. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm still at full health. We're okay. Okay, food. Fooding. 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 Moneying. Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna let this sit. I'm gonna let this sit. Hopefully I don't have another erase. 17 minutes. Alright, there's one ad. I have to kill that ad. If I can kill him and have him not get despawned. Alright, please just be the fucking whip. Please just be the fucking whip. Please be the fucking whip. Please be the fucking whip. Please not Hellfire. Please not Hellfire or Cross. Please not Hellfire. Wait, so it couldn't have even been Hellfire. So there was only one bad option, and I got the only bad option? Is that what just happened? That's actually what just happened, right? I mean, yes, okay, I thought so. This is so bad. Avoiding these, okay, good. Nice, all right, let's pick everything up. There we go, fooding. All right, let's food again. Pick all these up, fooding again. Okay, getting above these. I want to get right above them. That's all I do, right here. See that? Easy, easy, easy. Easy, 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 boys. Come on, please give me another mob to kill. Please, I need another big boy to kill. Oh my god, bro. I'm getting destroyed. I just... Man, this sucks. This actually sucks big dicks. Yeah, this actually sucks big dicks. Like, I can't believe this. I think I'm dead. Like, I just... Okay, these are slower. This is it. This is my last attempt. Do I do armor? Like, maybe I do armor. I think I do armor. Yeah, let's go with armor. This is it. This is my last life. Okay, if I can get this whip, I'm okay. If this is whip, I'm okay. Please be whip. Okay, good armor. Food. Okay, good. This is nuts, man. Like, I don't think... This is the most unlucky run I think anybody's ever had. This is crazy. Like, I've literally not had a single thing go my way. Okay. One of these. Okay, food. Alright, I killed this guy. I killed this guy, it should be red whip. Okay, good. Yes. No way I win this. No fucking way I win this. No fucking way I win this. Wait, I think I'm gonna win this. No way. We're gonna see what happens, okay? We'll see what happens. Armor saved me? Maybe. Okay, let me go get that. Okay, all these are dead. Great. Pick this up too. All right, money. I don't need to worry about that, but it's good. All right, we've got money. Amazing. All right, let's see here. What else? Man, I'm just like, this is just so fucking crazy. What does the red whip do? It heals me. If I get a good Arcana here, I'll be okay. I'm not sure what I should do for my Arcana. For my Arcana, actually, I have no idea. There it is. Okay. Come on, please get Awake. I think I should go with Awake too. Dude, if I'm having this much trouble this early, like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, I could go with that. All right, I think I should do Awake. Because, like, while this is really good, I don't think it's worth it. I think I do Awake. Yeah, let's do Awake. Okay, money. Yeah, there we go. Good. All right, no, I'm doing Awake. Here's why I'm doing Awake, okay? You guys want to find out why? Here's why I want to do Awake. Is because every time I die with Awake, I get full healed. Not only do I get full healed, but I also gain more damage. And my damage heals me. You see? Like, it's... Yeah, full heal plus buffs. Like, it's the best one. 21 minutes. Come on. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. There we go. Got it. All right, good. Yeah, I don't even need to worry about food right now. I'm just worried about what these waves are, man. Get my gold. It's okay. I've never lost the bone zone. I have never lost in this, and I will not lose on it today. Imagine how much better this would be if I had the guns, though. Holy shit, it would have been way better. Like, that's the problem, is I have never been more unlucky than on this run. Like, the amount of times, like, the amount of things that went wrong, just unbelievable. Like, it was probably, it's the worst run I've ever seen. Have we done it once? I've never lost this zone. I never have. The way you never lose is you just go Red Whip. The Red Whip does so much healing, it doesn't matter. Look how much health I have. 845,000. Guns, birds, garlic, Bible. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a lot of other ones that are even better. Like, I think projectiles scale better. Especially with this new one where, like, projectiles can bounce and shit. Projectiles are insane. Okay, 23 minutes. Come on. Your Wake is useless now? You died 3 times? No, it's not. You get +3 revives. See, look. See, it says revival plus... Oh, you can't see it, but it says revival +3. That's not true. That's not how it works. That's not how the game is played. All right. New Arcana, one with dropping gold on kill. Yeah, that'd be cool. There we go. What are these things hitting me? I don't even know what's happening on my screen. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Let's kill these guys. Yeah, these guys are some real cocks. Yeah, I didn't know what that was. Last time the gun just killed all of them, so it didn't matter. Okay, they're all dead. Fuck them. Okay, now we have the knights. These are the mobs that were killing me. Oh my god, I can't out-heal it. I'm not able to out-heal it. Like, this is not looking good. Ooh, this is not looking good, boys. I am getting wrecked. Let's go. I'm just gonna focus here. Just move. I can't. They'll run me down. This is a better idea. I think standing still is a better idea. Because now I'm just gonna full heal. Come on. Oh, I got 2 heals out of that. That's so bad. It's the pokey boys that are the dangerous ones. You're faster? Yeah, but I'll run into more of them. I don't know if running's the best option. I really don't. I could do it if you guys really think it's a good idea. I just don't know. I don't think it is. chest? Okay, I'll get chest in a minute. Okay, those are all dead. Yeah, there's the chest. Okay, chest is gonna be money. Got 5 minutes left to survive this, to salvage this stuck fucking run. Yeah, I cannot run. Okay. Okay, I think it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it makes no difference. Running is way better. No, it's not. Here's why running isn't better. It's because I'm losing health with no regen. Like, I'm not regenning anything. I think moving down slowly is the best idea. Moving down slow... I just... Bro, they're so strong. They're so strong. How are they so strong? What is this? What is this bullshit? Okay, there's a boss. No, never mind. There's a... Oh my god. Okay, I don't want to have to die here. I don't want to have to die here. Okay, good. Focusing. Big money. Big money. 100% focus here, guys. I can't lose this. I cannot fucking lose this. Okay. Got the heal. Get this right here. There it is. 3. Doesn't really matter, but at least I got it. I have to turn around. I have to go down, not up. Because the whips attack from above my head. Okay. 27. It's 28 minutes where this shit really gets real. I'm pretty nervous about this, honestly. I think I'm gonna get got. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get got, but we'll see what happens. Okay, food. Food. I wish I was getting more levels, but my damage is so bad I can't even get levels. Shit! 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 It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've got 20 more levels. I've got 20 more levels. It's not a big deal. Okay, good. I wanted to get in the middle of that so I could get all the levels. Okay, good. Let's pick that up too. Just keep outrunning them. Yeah, great idea. Great idea. Let me just outrun all of them that are spawning directly on top of me. Yeah, sure. Great, great. Let's do that. Shit! Come on, man. Come on, man. Give me the fucking heals. Okay, great. Oh my god, that's a lot of mobs. Holy shit. 29 minutes. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna run. Okay, alright, I think I should get it. I should get it because that's the sound effect. I should get it here. Please. 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 Got it. Fuck, I didn't get enough. I thought I'd get more levels than that. $29.42. $50. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I just... Wow. That was the worst run of my life. And that's a it's a good thing. Because I can always think to myself, it will never get worse than that. I will never have a run that was worse than this run. This is the worst one I've ever seen. The worst one I have ever experienced. This was absolute fucking garbage. Gentlemen, we had an amazing stream today. We had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm going to call the day here and relax and just chill out for a while. I cannot fucking believe it, but we actually got death. There it is. I am going to be back down tomorrow. I'm going to be back on tomorrow. In the morning, we'll watch the rest of the trial. We'll do some other stuff as well. Tomorrow is Thursday. I don't know what else we're going to do yet. Maybe do some WoW stuff. Do some mount runs, anything like that. I'm pretty excited, man. I am. It's going to be fucking great, man. Yeah, that's about it. I'm going to run some ads and just chill out for a bit. Thank you guys so much for watching. I know this has been quite an endeavor over these past times, like trying to get this fucking character. But now we've got new stuff coming out in Vampire Survivors pretty soon too with the beta patch. So I'm pretty excited to see what they're going to come up with. And it's just in time because now we've finished everything else, guys. So yeah, excited for Dragonflight now? Yeah, of course I'm excited. Yeah, there is one final thing I want to do in this run, in this game. And that is a no movement run where I do not move my character at all and I beat a level. That is the only one, that is the final challenge that I have that remains. The final fucking challenge. That's just Ballsack. I think it's actually Poe because he has a larger pickup radius. Yeah, yep, squeezing the last bit of content out of the game. That's right, exactly. Until obviously they bring out more stuff, and then we'll squeeze that out of the content as well. So yeah, that's basically what the plan is. Thank you guys so much for watching. I do really fucking appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to be back online, as I said before. I'm going to be back online tomorrow in the morning. So anyway, boys, that's about all I've got. Thank you all very much for watching. And I'm going to run some fucking ads. Oh my god, bro. What about Llama, Max Curse? Yeah, I'd be down to do that. Yeah, Might, Move Speed, and Curse every 10 levels. Yeah, I'll be down for that. Max Curse is Llama. I think I played with this guy before. I think he did at least. Garlic plus Wings, that's too much, man. Takes us all back to the Croce runs with all the doubters. Man, this shit was fucking brutal, man. Absolutely fucking brutal. Did you consider missing no, or the file editing, not the thing? Well, yeah, but like that, yeah, again, it's a file edit, so like I don't really take file edits that seriously. Let me see which character do I not have the unlock for. I think there's one character. 15 minutes in Melise. What the fuck is Melise? Okay, let's see here. Is that a character? Is Melise a character? Gennaro and Melise. I feel like Melise is a character. I guess not. Yeah, maybe it's not. It's a stage? Okay. Alright, let's do Gennaro. Oh, this? I don't really give a shit about those. Okay, let's do this. Mr. knows one of fun characters to play though, because of the stat reroll. And Malise means map. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I had no idea. Okay, I always just do awake at the beginning. Okay, let's go with let's go with cross. Jesus Christ. Fuck, I'm pretty bad at this. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking bad at this, goddamn. Aiming the swords. Okay, Rune Tracer. Let's go with Rune Tracer. Yeah, we'll go with that. What is Italian? Yeah, I just didn't know what the thing meant. Hollow Heart. I feel like I shouldn't really need that. Duration of weapon effects. What is a weapon effect? Like, give me an example of a weapon effect. Just so I know what that is. Water. Bible. The freeze. Okay, so it's just like worthless. Okay, alright, I'm gonna reroll. And we'll do, probably do a lightning ring, maybe? I kind of want to do axes. Yeah, let's do axes instead. Well, I want to go with armor. Yeah, let's go with armor. Yeah, we're gonna do axes. I want to do the thing where the projectiles bounce around. Okay, we'll do knife. Okay, cross. Ever thought about trying Ark? You mean the shitty dinosaur game? No. McConnell tried to get me to play it. Some of the guys in our guild were playing it, and it was probably. If I said it was the worst game I ever played, I would be lying, because I don't think that it's a game. I think it's a torture device. It's not even a game. That's my opinion on Ark. It's as I said, it's just complete garbage. Like, I've never seen a game that bad before in my entire life. Reroll. I guess we're just gonna go Rune Tracer again. Dude, I'm getting really unlucky. Like, this is really surprising. Do knife again. I don't really like using knife, to be honest with you. It is good in this circumstance where you can just like use the buffs and like just kill these mobs really fast. So I'll say that for sure. Okay, go with that. All right, let's see if we can get the both guns with this one now. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of it. Okay, axe. All right, I'm gonna go axe. There we go. No red gun today. No, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it 100%, dude. Okay, Spellbinder, Whip, and Clover. I don't really need any of these. I could go with Clover and get the swords, though. Should I go with Clover and get the swords? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Because I'm gonna get the thing where the swords bounce around, too. So I think it'll make sense. Yeah, I feel like that'll work really well. You should banish more? Yeah, probably you're right. I just feel like the way I banish is I wait until the end. Which is like maybe not the best option, but that's what I usually do. Okay, we'll do axe again. 20 base damage is huge. Alt F4 win. Actually, I might do Alt F4 tomorrow. You know, I told you guys I'd do it, and I haven't done it yet. So, like, yeah, maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I haven't really decided what's going to happen tomorrow. I have no idea. We'll do that. Another projectile help out a lot. When's the honing stream? I could do honing stream tomorrow too. Like that'd be nice. Yeah, that's a good idea. I could do honing as well. Okay, rune tracer, good. And where do we have? Oh my god! Like I'm just not. I'm gonna banish something. I'm gonna banish fire wand. I just really want to get this gun. I have to get tier Yisu too. Okay, we'll go with knife. Yeah, this is some real horse shit, man. I feel like duplicator is kind of necessary. Let's go with duplicator. Duplicator, in my opinion, is one of like my S tier bonuses. Like anytime I can go duplicator, I go with it. Yeah, I know it doesn't look good right now, but I feel like this build is going to be really strong down the line. We're gonna banish something. We're gonna banish my one. I just need to get that other gun, man. Don't forget me to tier Gisu too. Yeah, I know. I don't go lightning ring. I'm gonna banish lightning ring. Obviously my damage is pretty mediocre right now, but I think I can survive until it matters. Okay. Shoot all of those. And we'll go with, obviously go with axe. Dude, I'm getting fucked. Like, I'm actually getting fucked, man. Okay, we're gonna go with 8 the Sparrow. I mean, I guess actually I'll go through knife. Yeah, let's go with knife. Oh, with this one here. The gun doesn't want to spawn? Yeah, dude, like, I'm just getting so fucked. Like, this is what happened twice. Okay, Rune Tracer. I just can't afford any more skips. And I still need to get 2 items. Like, I don't have tier Gisu either. Like, I feel like I'm just fucked. I actually feel like I'm fucked here. This is so bad. Duplicator again. That's huge. Okay, good. What about tomorrow? Argos Whale Run? Yeah, maybe I should do that. That'll be fun. Okay, I could go Bracer right here. I think I should go Bracer. Obviously, it's Bracer. Yeah. Damn, man. Like, this is so fucked. Okay, we've got at least one thing leveled up here. Okay. All right, triple knives. Knives is not ideal, but whatever. Yeah, as I said before, I'm not a fan of knives, but it's whatever. Dude, I'm not. Dude, why is this happening to me? What? Why is the game rigged against me? I don't understand. Like, they actually have the game rigged against me. Like, this is crazy. Wait, what? Clover? I thought that was the Arcana. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're gonna get Waltz of Pearls, obviously. Alright, this is gonna be a big dick here. Okay, we'll do Cross again. Yeah, this is big dick. We got the bouncy boys here now. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah. And we'll go with Rune Tracer as well. I need to get this gun. I need this fucking gun. Alright, let's go towards this. As soon as I get Tiragisu, I can pick up the fucking tome, which will help me out a lot. Okay, it's not chest. It's okay. Elden Ring with McConnell soon? Yeah, I'm debating whether I'm going to do Elden Ring with McConnell before or after Final Fantasy. I feel like I should probably do it before. But I haven't decided yet, 100%. Okay, I need more levels. Actually, no, I don't. I can get sword now. Yeah, I can get sword. Okay, there it is. Big dick sword. Did you kill the Reaper? Yes, I fucking did. Yes, I fucking did. Oh my god, look at these swords, dude. Look at these swords, dude. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Come on, please give me the buffs. Please give me the right buffs, man. I need the right buffs. Okay, this is the Rune Tracer. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, there we go. No future. Sounds like this run. Okay. What? Corello? The fuck is Corello? It's carts? Yeah, fuck that. I hate the cart. Yeah, I actually hate the cart. Wow. It's actually gonna fuck me. The game's actually gonna fuck me. Like, I'm actually about to get fucked here. I can't believe it. I have to go gun. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm about to get fucked in the ass. This is crazy. Okay, I'm just not gonna loot this for now. I might as well not do it. What happens when you kill Reaper? Every run you do after you kill Reaper is fucking terrible. That's what happens whenever you kill Reaper. Is you only get terrible runs after that. Yeah, that's how it works. I know it sounds crazy. I didn't believe it myself, but, you know, I'm living proof. I'm gonna wait till I get another level. Okay, do spinach again. And bracer. And bracer. This is such a cock-ass. Like, this is actually a cock-ass. Like, I can't believe this. I'm... This is the origins of malding, right here. This is how malding happens. This is what causes it. The factors, you know, everything about, like, yeah, this is it right here. The knife build, yes. I have to get this character to 99. Okay. Wow. Alright, here we go. Last attempt. Okay, this guy will die. That's no problem. Alrighty, good. Alright, we've got Tiragisu. It doesn't really matter. We have to get the other gun. Holy fuck. Wow. Wow. On the last fucking one. Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna pick up 2 of these right now. Just so I can get the levels faster. And I'll save the last one for the upgrade. Holy shit. I can't believe it. Like, I've never been baited like that before. Really, I mean, that's impressive. Like, never before in my life have I been baited on such a level. Okay, get all this. These guys are dead. Perfect. Good. Pick up the tome. Yeah, let's pick up tome. Let's get tome. Okay. And pick up all that. We'll do this. There he is. Jesus, he's hard. God damn. Alright, got him. I'm gonna let these level ups happen. I've got 2 more. 2 more. Here we go. This should be it. Come on. That's my Arcana. Good. Alright, give it to me. Let's see what we're gonna get. And let's see. Duration, projectile speed, critical hits. It's either projectile speed or slash. I think we're gonna go with slash. Speed will pop off. You guys want to see speed? I actually don't know what's better. I think actually this one's better. No, maybe not. Let's just try this. I don't know if that's the right option or not. It's probably not, but I just went with it anyway. Like, I don't really know. Okay, there it is. We're good. Big dick, big dick, big dick. Big dick. Okay, perfect. And the other one's too far away. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Pentagram. Let's do it. I should go pentagram, right? Like, I feel like I should 100% go pentagram. No? No crown? Okay, should I go, I can't do fire wand. I can't go fire wand, because I banned it. Didn't I banish fire wand? Tome? Okay, let's just go tome. Let's just go tome. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Shit's just getting deleted off the map, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, so... Bible, like, all these suck, right? Like, lightning ring? Yeah, I feel like none of these are good. I should go with something that I can evolve. Avoiding that, good. Just gonna pick up 2 of these. There we go, get another tome. Great. Alright, we gotta make a decision here. Cats? Let's do cats. Gato Armada. Oh my god. Really? You're gonna give me 5 cats? Another fucking cat. Let's go. More cats. Jesus. Dracula just got destroyed. Holy shit, he got fucking wrecked. Okay. Remember, we have to get to 99, gentlemen. We have to get to 99. Medusa. Just blew her the fuck away. Cats don't fuck around. No, they don't. Oh my god. What is even happening? Orb? Oh, I see it. Like, I think I should save it. I should save the orb for 29. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. This looks pretty good, huh? 29.50? Yeah. This is good, guys. How's the bit rate? How's the bit rate, guys? You like it? Is it good? Okay, it's good. Great. Glad you guys are having fun. Wait, I think the cats ate it. I'm pretty sure the cats ate it. Yeah, my cats ate my my cat ate my my vacuum cleaner. Come on. Come on, just give me the booster. Got it. Got it. Heal? Fuck it. I'm not gonna die. I'll get one heal. How about that? You happy? That's how it's fucking done right there. That's how it's fucking done. That's 115. That's the easiest GG of my life. The easiest GG of my life. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Need to cheat death to kill it? Yeah, right. I feel pretty happy that I got a check lost arc numbers. Okay, let me finish this one. I feel pretty happy that I got this done. I'm feeling really good about this. There it is. All right, I have every achievement now pretty much done, besides like the challenge stages. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. Ooh. Look at that. Yeah, it's just these last two maps. Like, I probably should do these at some point. Look at the Arcana. Collection. I don't see what it unlocks. Yeah, it doesn't tell me. It just says slash. Oh, I guess I can just join a game, right? And just like fucking... Okay, which one did I unlock? It's this one? Listed weapon projectiles gain up to 3 bounces and might pass through enemies and walls. Oh my god. That's really, really good. So I could go with that and... Wait, I could do both of these? Oh my god. That is disgusting, man. That would have helped on your Reaper attempt? Yeah, I know. Knife becomes God mode? Yeah. You go for missing though? Is the only character you're missing? Yeah, I saw that, but I'm not gonna go for him because it's like, I don't know how. Like, I'll look at, if I can figure out how, I'll do it. Let's see what Lost Ark numbers are. 300,000 people playing. It peaked at 400,000. Yeah, I mean, it probably did like a ban wave of the bots. Like, you know what I said about how it was 200? You have to edit files? Yeah, I'm not going to edit the files. It's too much, man. Like, yeah, this is... Man, look at that. It was called Red Mask before he had a name. That's what I heard, too. I don't know the details, but that's the general idea I had. I don't know. Save edit was replaced by Reaper. They just removed how to get him. Yeah, maybe they'll probably add him back into the game. What do you play in Lost Ark? I play a Berserker. Play a Berserker. Any completionist WoW things now? I think I'm probably just gonna chill. Lost Ark tomorrow for a little bit. Maybe I'll do Lost Ark tomorrow. Maybe do some honing. I haven't really decided what I'm gonna do tomorrow, to be honest with you. Look at the dip in players. It's not a dip in players. They just, like, they banned a lot of bots. Like, that's all. Yeah, it's just they banned a ton of fucking bots. I'll watch the teaser and everything tomorrow. I missed the Lost Ark streams. Yeah, I mean, I'll go and do, like, some of the honing stuff maybe tomorrow or the next day. And then that way my gear will be, like, my gear will be really good. So I'll be fine, man. Oh, man. All right. Me Max Store's video? No, I didn't. Don't understand anything about honing, but give me hype whenever you do it. Yeah, just keep it that way, man. Yeah, keep it that way. You don't want to learn about honing. Yeah, you don't want to know about that at all. Do your eyes hurt from looking at the screen all the time? No, not really. Now, like, it's like now that you bring it up, it like kind of starts to bother me, but it's like only then. What a great stream today, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I can't believe I fucking killed him. I actually fucking got his ass. God damn. Look on Vampire Survivors Reddit. Trailer for the upcoming Reddit. Looks sick. Yeah, I'll look at it tomorrow. Don't worry about it. I'll look at it tomorrow. And try all the Reaper kill strats. I saw there was one where you had like a bunch of blue stuff on the ground. But I saw that like that also took like 2 hours, so I didn't want to do it. Love to see a Valheim server. I'd love to see Valheim content, and like I'd love to see actual like server technology that's like not broken. Like for example, like if the server tech and like the netcode for like multiplayer Valheim was better designed, I would love to make a Valheim server and like, you know, play with people and have like 100 or 200 people on the server. That'd be super cool. I feel like Valheim is one of those games where you need a modded server and you also need a massive server cap. Like imagine a Valheim server with 200 people and you could have people all over the map. That would be really fucking cool. You'd have to change some things. You'd have to make it to where like, for example, probably like, I guess like maybe not. It's hard to say. Like there might be some things that are like one-time only things that you might have to have respawn. Like motor eggs or something like that. I don't know. I'd have to really think about it. You need a private server then? Yeah, maybe. The Divium video? No, I haven't. Like, there's just so much else that I have to do. Resources we need to populate. Season 4 glad mount. I will look at that. Give me a second. That sucks. Literal fucking trash. Okay, I'll do one more set of ads and I gotta go. Same as the season 1 glad mount? Yeah, it's just like, why do you do this? Like, I don't understand. Like, why would Blizzard do this? You have like, you have every color in the rainbow and you choose to use different shades of brown. Like, what the fuck is like, what's wrong with you? Like, why would you, like, I just don't understand it. I don't get why you would do this. It just makes no sense to me. Phantom Wing Island. Have I done this one before? I guess not. Probably should go do that in, what was this, 17 minutes? So yeah, I mean, I've just got to get, I've got to get more of the stones and everything. They're 94 right now. So I need to buy a bunch of these. So for collectibles, what have I been working on? I'm gonna show you guys what I've been working on. Look at that. That's what I've been working on right there. Arthitine, which is the last one? Neria? Oh yeah, that's gonna take a while. Yeah, so I've got all this done. Rohandel. There's like the Una's tasks I need to do there. And then, besides that, let me see. I kill Moke every single day, and I still haven't gotten the Omnium Star. This one's not available, right? Like, you can't get this one? The Omnium Star number 7? You can? How do you get it? South Fern Bridge. It's a weekly dungeon. Oh, really? Let me see what this is. So should I go over there now? You get 2 tries per week. Oh shit, I should do that. How do I do it? I guess I should go over to Vern. Okay, I'll move over there. It's like Anguish Isle. Alright. Let's see how this works. And I'm assuming that it's this one, am I right? This one here. Lagging. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've never done this. If you finish the questline in South Fern, you should have received 2 free tickets. Okay, let me see if I have them. Oh. Okay, yeah, now I do. Oh shit. Okay, I have to do the quest. Jeez, it's only 7%. Alright, I gotta get to work here. God damn. A lot of mobs I gotta kill. I've never done this before, so I don't really know what it's like. Maybe this gives me more credit. But yeah, I play the game all the time, as you guys can see. Like, I've made a lot of progress. I've just been doing other stuff on my stream. That's the only reason you guys haven't seen it. And it's like, I want there to be new content in the game.
Now I see why they say liquor tastes sweet.
Yeah, I need to get... more of the rapport items. But I just don't want to have to buy them. And like camp wandering merchants and shit. I just try to go for the easy ones. No one complains that they start bringing new content, now they're too slow with content. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, that makes sense though, right? It's not like it can only be one or the other. How much am I at? 54%? Holy fuck, this does take a while. Jesus. But yeah, I mean, like, all of my, like, my skill points, I'm at 357 skill points. Like, I don't really care that much about skill points right now. But I should try to... I should do better with skill points. I've just been lazy. Park your alts on the islands with merchants? Yeah, maybe I should, but it's then, like... It's just, like, more bullshit that I have to deal with, and I just don't want to deal with it. Like, that's really all there is to it. I'm just being lazy. Waiting for Inlock before you add it. No, what I said today, just a bit ago, was that, like, I'm debating whether I'm going to do the thing, and this is if McConnell wants to, right, obviously. If I'm going to do the Elden Ring playthrough with McConnell before or after Final Fantasy. That's kind of what I'm thinking about. 357 is good. Yeah, I should have more. Like, whenever I go to Volten, I want to have a separate character, and I think that what I'm going to do pretty soon here is I'm just going to start leveling up a second Berserker. And the true reason why is, like, I like playing that class. Like, I don't like playing the other classes. Four is better. Yeah, so, like, I'll have a second Berserker at 415. I'll get this character to 1490, and then I'll get the other one to 1414, or 1415. Gunlance guy? Yeah, but, like, I think Gunlancer isn't as cool as Berserker. Like, it's actually just that simple to me. I think Berserker is way cooler. Okay, that's done. Ah, shit. I hate whenever this happens. Okay. Destroyers this month? Yeah, I don't really care about Destroyer that much. I might play it, but I just feel like Berserker plays so incredibly well, there's no reason for me not to ever play it. Okay. So I have to do this on normal mode? Is that it? Yeah? Okay. Do I get to do it on Heroic after this? No? Okay. Alright, let's go kill this guy. Where's the boss? Get the keys? Okay. Where is it? How do I get it? Right here? Okay. Alright. Obtained altar key. Open this door. Okay, maybe I have to kill this. Yeah, it looks like I do. Yeah, I didn't even know about this. Fuck, it's a lot of enemies. Yeah, I know. Okay, so that's one that's been okay, I get it. I get it. I understand. All right. Not overgeared? Not yet. I can have better gear than this. Okay. Can I pick this up? Okay. So I just loot this, and then I go in here. Can I loot this? Well, I can't. What's crazy is like how much damage I do, man. This is just great. This is just fucking great, man. What's the first thing I do? Should I hit 50? Just start leveling, man. Like, start leveling. Hone your gear, get it upgraded. And just, like, get to tier 3 as soon as you can. Because that's where, like, most of everybody else is at. You killed the Reaper? Yes, I did. Yes, I fucking did. Oops. Yeah, I've actually never done this. Okay. And let's see here. Open the door. So now there's a big boy here, I'm assuming. Yeah. Yeah, this is a lot of mobs, isn't it? God damn. Yeeted and deleted. Okay, and now I fight, I guess, the boss. Oh yeah, he's moving around. He's pissed. So, like... Okay. Okay. Where's the boss? Oh. Okay. Well, I didn't get it. So did I beat it, or what? That's it? Okay. The rewards are really good from the trade-in? Okay. Well, like, if they're adding in hard mode, shouldn't I hold my keys for hard mode so I can opt into doing hard mode instead? I feel like that's a better idea, isn't it? They're different keys. Fuck. Okay, so what do I go with here? Do I buy Guardian Stones, Honor Stones, Glorious Leap Stones? Is any of this stuff good? I mean, I could buy these. Silver, I mean, I need silver. Silver's good. I can only buy this once, right? Card packs? Yeah, but like this is roster limit. Like that means I can only buy it. It's one time per roster. Yeah, it's not weekly limit. It'll say weekly if it's weekly. It doesn't say weekly, so it's not. It's one time. So like this is just like it's like one and done content, I guess. In 2 weeks, you get all of it? Okay. Soul Leaf you can get unlimited? Yeah, but like why would you want to do that? Like, so aren't Soul Leafs basically like worthless? Right now, yeah. Like what's the point? All right, I'll wait for the next set of ads. I gotta go and get some food, chill out for a bit, relax. Holy shit, so many different answers. Yeah, like nobody knows anything about this game, and so like it's always a mystery. Nobody has any idea. Let's see. I'm gonna buy the silver, and we'll buy. I guess I'll buy the rapport because like I'm working on that anyway. That's a mill, right? Yeah, there we go. I need to work on this. Does this give me a skill point potion? No, it doesn't. Courage potion. I mean, a courage would be nice. Like, I get that. Secret map. Masterpiece. Yeah, like, I could probably... Well, I guess you can't even do these, right? Like, Vicus and Belshazzar aren't even out. Neither is... Vultan's not going to come out. This guy will be out kind of soon. Did you do the event? No, I haven't. I haven't done any of, like, the Express Pass or anything like that. Oh, I should probably do this. Yeah. Alright, guys. I'll see y'all later. Thank you all very much for watching. I really fucking appreciate it. You can get 70% with what we have right now. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I'll worry about that later. Thank you guys very much for watching. Really fucking appreciate it. I'll be back online tomorrow morning. And I'll see y'all later. Peace.